Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news! In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs, and our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner.
Gotta work out more.
Whoa! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
無限の可能性に満ちている。
さて、いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、グラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。
奥義アイスクレネイル。
おっと、ちょうどいい箱があったもので。
来い。
心配いらない。手加減はできないぞ。なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
Dust off your
Hello and welcome! I'm Ignidius,
I'm East.
and welcome to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, got in yesterday, got typhooned up, but now looking forward to some good card games.
Oh yeah. Another month of amazing high-level Shadowverse. I'm excited to see what the players have brought. This is the top 8. They've already been through a Swiss round yesterday, and grueling Swiss rounds as always.
Yeah, I was in the Discord. I was talking to some of those guys, and people were like, I'm already out. I just, like, after, like, round 3, like, that's it, I'm out.
Yeah, it's tough. And,
Yeah.
and you know, again, with the top 8 here, a really great mix of new faces and old faces as well.
Yeah, I saw that. I peeped those a little bit earlier today. I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Got a few folks from, what, February Cup, I think it was?
I mean, some people who've been playing for a long time as well in the top 8. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let's talk about, you know, what this tournament means to going all the way into the World Grand Prix at the end of the year. All these tournaments count. You win. Well, first of all, you win packs for playing.
Yeah.
You win league points that are really important for that tournament at the end of the year. And you win
Yes.
cold, hard cash, too.
Ooh, I could use some of that right now.
Yeah, well, you're here instead.
Oh, well. I'm telling you. I think I can do it, man. I heard that Chusan's entering these bad boys. I beat Chusan the other day.
This is some...
He's looking at me all right. I didn't beat him. I didn't beat him. I'm sorry.
I can't abide this tinfoil hat, all right? You've been trying to be able to cast and play at the same time for ages now. I was going to ask how it's going. I don't think it's made any headway.
I'm practicing. I can talk and play card games at the same time. I can Shadowverse and talk at the same time.
Wow.
That's
half
baby
the battle.
steps.
Yeah,
Baby steps.
You're
man.
getting there.
But yeah, like we were talking about, so yeah, you know, the Shadowverse Opens, they happen, you know, once a month in each of the 3 different regions, right? So we just had the Euro Cup finish last weekend. A lot of great matches from there. You can catch those on YouTube, I believe. But, you know, this one, the Southeast Asia Oceania Cup, and there's also the Pan America Cup as well. So again, these people they're playing all year long, every month, to get to the very end of the year to get those points, so they can go to Japan at the World Finals. Come visit Eastern Japan, and yeah, you know, play for how much is it?
At the end of the year?
Yeah.
The grand prize of $1 million US?
I'm sweating.
Yeah. We actually have the video as well telling you all about the grand prize you can win at the end of the year. So let's take a look at that.
Yeah.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner.
Millionaires Club, man. Could be you. It could be you.
Yeah, it could. I also, video points out that you know, the winner from today's tournament will also go to the Contenders Cup, which is kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another chance to get at that World Grand Prix slot.
Right. But again, before we do that, what are they winning today, Igni?
Oh, I mean, as always, winning cash money, win in packs, league points. It's a lot to win for sure. I'm starting to get on your boat where you're saying that you also want to play and camp at the same time. You're kind of winning me over the more I think about it. I've seen that video a lot, that Millionaires Club video, and every time I see it a little bit more, I'm like,
All right, let me just pick up my phone here.
Maybe we should reconsider.
But yeah, so again, the fellas from today, in the Euro Cup, we finally had the new expansion get released, and so I'm not sure if you've taken a look at some of the videos from there, but a lot of sword in Europe.
Oh yeah.
Knights, yeah, understandably so.
I mean, you know,
yeah,
historically accurate.
Also, what is it? Lots of lat ham.
Lat ham.
Lots of lat ham.
Is that what we're saying?
That's what I've been told it's called.
No. No. No, it's Latham. If you pronounce it Latham, you're just wrong, all right? I'm calling out all of Europe here.
I say lat ham.
Anyway, I think we do have the bracket for this tournament here for
Yeah.
the top 8 players. Let's take a look at who exactly is playing today.
Let's see.
All right, so we have IEV-Archeus from Indonesia, I believe. TK from Team Disaster representing Singapore.
Nice to see him up here.
And we also got JackOfQueen, also from Indonesia. Yahiko, who we've seen before, from Team Twilight Knights from the Philippines. Matemo22, Indonesia again. Glow from Mana Surge, also Indonesia. Sapphirus from Australia. And NGuy from Singapore, an old favorite as well. Lots of Indonesians in this tournament today.
Yeah, you know, that's a good mix of other folks as well. Australians, some Singaporeans.
Oh, I'm just bragging because, you know, it's my people, you know? You gotta talk about my people.
Card game flex.
Well, like we said, it's a good mix of old and new here.
Yeah, I remember Yahiko from the February Cup. He was the guy who did the Uhwat Kijak. I remember that, yeah.
Then there's NGuy, who's been playing for a long time, all the way since Star Forge Legends, I believe. And then new faces as well, like Sapphirus coming in. So interested to see how this top 8 plays out. It seems like that's been the through line for the entire year, is the old versus the new. Who's going to come out on top?
I think the past couple months has been the new blood. Last month we had, oh man, blanking on the name. Went 8-0 though, didn't drop a single game. Say 11-0. Ziff, yeah, Ziff, excuse me.
And then after that, he got signed up with Team Dawnbreaker, so, you know, there you go.
I mean,
getting recognized there.
If you go 11-0 in a tournament and you don't get signed to a team, I don't know what to say. Right? That's an obvious pick right there.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So there you go. That's the top 8, and I believe we have our first match is going to be Archeus versus TK.
Ooh.
I think we have deck lists here.
Let's take a look at these. Archeus, ooh, okay. One of the few folks today who actually brought Haven.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. I've been playing a lot of Havencraft on ladder lately, and when I first started climbing, it was pretty free, you know? 12-win streak here, 8-win streak there, and then I started climbing to the higher masters, and I'm like, okay, this is getting a lot harder.
Well, I mean, this is a deck that, before the expansion was actually pretty strong, and now with the expansion, there's a couple of cards with that White Heart in there, as well as the Petra that have kind of popped in to help make the deck even stronger.
Oh, yeah. White Heart is a new addition here that I find really interesting, allowing your evolves to become way more impactful. Because when you trade, you don't take any damage, so
which is
it's pretty nice, especially when you're a board-based deck, just flooding the board with lions all the time. So really interesting inclusion there, and I'm excited to see how this works out here.
Also, of course, lions and Elijah St. Hairs, tried and true tested. Yeah, always gonna work.
Really nice. Let's take a look at the next deck here from Archeus. Also. It's a deck we're going to be seeing a lot of today, I imagine.
Folks.
Let me tell you something.
Welcome to Bloodverse.
Yeah, welcome to Bloodtown. There's Dark Feast Bat Bloodcraft, as you know and love it and or hate it, depending on who you are, either playing or on the receiving end.
Right.
With the addition of Unleash the Nightmare, it's such a strong card with the new expansion. Giving a whole new draw engine to the deck, allowing you to hit that Dark Feast Bat so consistently that you can even run 2 instead of 3 now.
Oh, yeah. Also, what the current meme is like drawing your Floros, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't happen to Arceus today.
I activate my Unleash the Nightmare. 2 Floros out of the deck, yeah.
Tears roll. Yeah.
All right, next deck from Arceus here, though, his final deck as well. Runecraft.
Yes!
The only Runecraft in the tournament, I believe. Mysteria Runecraft here with the 2 of Zealot of Truth, and otherwise it's just a pretty straightforward Mysteria package, although the new addition of Shirati Mysterian Mogul from the new expansion. Yeah, giving another... as we know, cheap Mysteria card giving you another cheap Mysteria card. Recipe for success. We also have the one of Sagacious core, which is pretty interesting as well.
Ooh, yeah. I wonder how he throws that in there. What the play is with that card.
I think maybe it's just to help the spell boost package as well, because it gives you 2 insights and it recovers play points. The insights can help you draw through, spell boost your Zealot of Truth, spell boost your Wind Blast, get it cheaper, have it do more damage, etc., etc. Package kind of comes together pretty well here.
Yeah, I noticed that the what now with Mysterian Knowledge rotating out, there's not a lot of one drops in Rune anymore, especially in these decks, and so I guess that really helps out, huh?
It really does, yeah. And okay, let's take a look at KarbyP's decks now. That's Arceus' decks. Swordcraft.
Ooh.
Now this has kind of been a menace on ladder.
So I've heard. I mean, it was also a menace last week in the Euro Cup as well.
Oh yeah.
Holy cow.
Oh yeah, the new card Ivory Sword Dance, so good. Being able to just have a follower on board, buff it, deal with the entire board, and then go straight to the dome.
That's terrifying.
So KarbyP knows what's up. He's running Swordcraft here, and you can see his record is 6-2 as well. So something's happening.
So let's take a look at his next deck here. Excuse me, his next deck here. Oh, it's almost as like we saw it a moment.
Shocker. What deck is this again?
So running the Bloodcraft, of course, nothing crazy here. He's got running the 2 of the Dark Beast Bats. He's got the Floros as well, the Unleash the Nightmares for the draw. I mean, it all just comes together. You ping yourself enough times, and turn 8 comes, drop a Dark Beast Bat, hit your opponent for 8 or 9, and then, yeah.
I do like the inclusion of Kiss of Lust in this list as well, especially when you're going up against a lot of these boards that build up, some weenies here and there. You got the, Swordcraft building a bunch of 2/2s on board. Kiss of Lust just deals with that and gets you to survive into the late game.
Bam, right? Yeah.
Like it. All right, next deck here from KarbyP. What's he got going on?
Ooh, Shadowcraft.
Oh, yeah. It's a spooky, scary town today, isn't it? It's got vampires and skeletons running around, and ghosts especially, I think you'll find.
Ooh, yes. So here's the thing, though. A lot of folks have been talking about, what the best deck for Shadowcraft is, and there's been a lot of contention about, that Cerberus. How many are you going to run of it versus Ceres? Maybe a little bit of cat fighting right there, and then also Gilneas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird world when Gilneas is getting cut here for Stygian Warden, which is pretty interesting. I know some decks have been running Fafnir, the new undead Fafnir.
That's true, yeah.
But Stygian Warden is a really interesting pick here because it gets rid of ambush followers, and if you're expecting a lot of Swordcraft in the meta, it's not a bad choice, with those Leods running around.
Yeah, if I had a nickel for every time I got smacked by like a 5-7 or like a 7-7.
Dude, you'd be in the Millionaires Club.
That's for sure.
So would I.
But yeah, so those are the decks. Of course, running Arceus, nothing crazy here. Gonna get the Ghosts out turn 7. Build from Ceres, Eternal Vow, Arceus, and yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hope to end the game right there.
So powerful.
Terrifying.
I'm a bit sad I don't have my 3rd series. I should probably go ahead and craft that. To be honest with you, I've been putting it off.
Really? Oh man. I got 3 right after the expansion drop. I'm like, okay, Ceres, Eternal Vow. Let me look at these cards. Oh yeah, this is good.
Oh yeah.
But I'm missing the Arceus.
Pretty important.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's Arceus versus KarbyP, and every game they win here is more league points, it's more cash, and it's a 3-deck, 1-ban, single elimination top 8 here, so it's pretty high stakes.
Ooh, that being said, so what are the bans you think?
What are the bans? Oh, I think you ban Blood, right? Most of the time.
I'll say this: when I watched the Euro Cup last weekend, I feel like everybody who didn't ban Sword lost.
Yeah, it's true too. Yeah, especially since Sword has a really good matchup against Bloodcraft in general. Yeah. Both types of Bloodcraft too, both Machina and Dark Beast Bat. Sword usually just
kind of slap.
Just dabs all over it, So it might be a problem. But then again, Arceus is not bringing Sword at all, so maybe he has a different lineup strategy entirely. We'll just have to see.
Good point. For Arceus, you imagine that Karby bans Blood, right?
Yeah, I would assume so. We'll take well, like you said though, between Blood, Haven, and Rune has also been kind of a problem in previous tournaments. Hey.
Yeah, I think losing Mysterian Knowledge kind of hurt the Mysterian deck. But seeing the Sage's core, I'm interested to know what if that helps. Kind of bring it back to greatness.
I mean, keep in mind too that Arceus I think had the best record in Swiss, so maybe he knows something we don't here with the Runecraft
record.
Yeah, a perfect record. Are we gonna get another GIF on our hands? Is the question, right?
Oh yeah, right. Ooh, got that Wizard Savaz.
Yeah. I expected KarbyP has got his Bloodcraft banned, and KarbyP bans Arceus' Haven Craft.
Really?
Maybe it's just not, you know, again, comfort in tournament, so you just don't know how to play around it. So let's not play around it.
Yeah, right? It's like, I don't want to deal with this, so I won't. I like that Arceus is like the international man of mystery here. Look at that camera.
Hello, Commander.
Who is this? Don't worry about that. Meanwhile, so the mill here, oh, double Owen? Seems like a pretty good keep, yeah.
That's a really good hand from
Yeah.
Mysteria. I mean, if experience has taught me anything, Mysteria, I would say that double Owen is a pretty good opening hand.
Right?
KarbyP is still considering what he wants to mulligan here. You're looking for your 1-drops, maybe? One of the cards in Swordcraft that really just ties the curve together entirely is Ether of the Warrior Wing, being able to tutor a card that costs 1 more than you currently have.
Yeah. I think, recently it's like, usually you tutor, Apostle?
Or Latham.
Yeah, or Latham.
Latham, as you say.
Yeah, my bad. Excuse me. Latham.
Yeah. Oh, he got the quick waiter anyway, and he's going
nice.
first. That's a pretty good way to start, eh?
Great start, yeah.
KarbyP is blessed, man. He has the favor of the sword gods behind him.
That's good favor to have.
Yeah, it's a good favor.
All right, so yeah.
Ooh, and Alacia too. And now comes the Latham. Just trying to put out as much pressure as possible. You know, with the rotation of Nova Flare, it's been a lot harder for Runecraft to deal with lighter boards.
Yeah, we just saw Arceus draw that Greya, though, so Greya's going to be able to clear some of those followers. Gets that Greya's Ember. He's likely going to go for it. The problem is you can't use it the turn you have to evolve with Greya, so you're going to have to hold off for that 1 more extra turn, right?
Right, yeah, you can use Inferno on the turn on the evolve, but you can't use Inferno on that turn. And against Swordcraft, Inferno is generally what you want because you want to clear as much as possible, and they usually have a bunch of weenies, as we see here.
Hey, man, those are knights, man.
Is Quick Blader and the Knight the same person? They look the same. They look exactly the same.
Are you saying all swordsmen look alike?
Hey, man. I didn't mean to make this into some sort of issue here. I'm just saying, maybe they're related.
Hey, Owen's holding a sword.
Owen is holding a sword. But Owen also has like the worst hair of all time. So
What are you talking about?
It's like a skunk died on his head.
No, that's when he evolves.
Yeah, that's true. It's pretty bad though.
He's an angsty teen, man. You got to give him that.
Yeah, he takes his work very seriously.
We were all cringe at some point in our lives. So here, Karby's really just trying to figure out what to spend those last 2 play points on. Does he want to go for Leon or
usually you play
Celia?
the Leon the turn
right?
before you evolve, right? So you can get the evolve on the same. You can evolve it and then attack phase on the same turn, and then get the assassin to re-ambush it here.
Yeah.
He's considering whether maybe he wants to save the Celia for a turn 5 play.
It's an understandable consideration because when you're going up against something like Mysteria, their whole goal is just to get to turn 10, right? So they're just kind of holding you off until turn 10. So yeah, putting as much pressure on the board as possible in the early game is probably the best course of action.
And notice that he also picked a Queen Magnus the Black of a Chromatic Duel. Of course, Queen Magnus the Black gives your followers spell damage immunity for that turn. So against Runecraft, who's all about the tricky spells, it's pretty good.
Turn those big drops into 0.
Oh, seriously, if you play that the turn before they want to play Greya's Inferno,
that's painful.
It's pretty painful for the Runecraft.
Especially on a buff follower.
Oh yeah.
Now, I mean, Arceus' hand looks nice, man. He's got so many resources. The problem is, which ones are the best?
The problem is, where's the Miranda?
Oh yeah.
Miss Miranda Light Mage not being in your early hand, and you have this many Mysteria followers it's like you have all the gas, but not the card.
Right. Just got this big old thing of gasoline.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really considering Owen just to see if he can grab her.
There
Nice.
she is. A little late to class, but
That's fine.
can be excused. Maybe she woke up late. Teachers are people too.
What is the rule? Like, if the teacher shows up 15 minutes late, you're legally allowed
You're legally allowed to leave. Yeah.
Who made that up, man? Is that real?
That's definitely not real.
That's an urban legend I could have got behind when I was a student.
Real to me. Real to me.
The problem is he's gonna continue taking all this damage from KarbyP early on. Yeah, there's yep.
Saving from Greya Evolve Inferno here. Oh, Ember rather.
Yeah.
Even that is taking away a lot of clear potential from Arceus here.
Man, I mean, if you're Arceus, what do you do next turn? Like, you have to deal with this.
You could just evolve the Greya into the Magnus and then double trade, and then save your Inferno for the next turn. I think maybe KarbyP might have pulled the trigger on that Queen Magnus a little early here.
Yeah. Good point, because, okay, wow, he's going to save the Greya, wow.
I like this, actually. Boost the Miranda as much as possible, and
Evo, right? Evo the Cayman?
Yeah, the butler. That's his name. Cayman. Forgot his name.
He's the butler, it's fine.
He gets Bane on Evolve too.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Something that not a lot of people like take into consideration. I think they're getting better at it now, but when I first started playing the deck early on in the expansion, people just didn't see the Cayman coming. They put like this gigantic dude down after I've already played a Shirati, and then it's like, actually, this is really easy.
Yeah, this makes sense. All right.
Yeah, this makes sense
No
to
problem.
me. Yeah.
Also, I love the holographic Shirani. It's got the money falling.
Yeah,
You see
it's
it?
so
It's
good.
good.
It's so good. He's such a brat. I love it.
Now looking at Karby's board, he's got some hard decisions to make, because he can't take out Cayman right now.
Yeah, not in a way that's easy, right? And he doesn't have the any one drops to play with Lacia as well on this turn.
Oh yeah.
What I do like about Karby's deck is that he put Holy Bear Knight in his deck, and when you play Lacia Holy Bear Knight, it's actually really nice because you protect the Nano as well as the Lacia with the ward.
That is pretty nice. Okay.
Looks like he's gonna evolve the Leon as expected, but how do you want to handle the Cayman here? Maybe you just don't handle the Cayman.
Yeah, I mean, look at the life totals on both sides right now. Arceus only at 12. It's already turn 5.
Oh yeah. And at any point here, KarbyP can choose to re-ambush any commander for extra damage that Arceus just can't really deal with.
Interesting play, because now Karby's board is big enough so that even if Arceus drops Greya, the Inferno's not really going to do much to clear, you know? Yeah, okay, nice. Getting rid of the Leod.
You can full clear with Greya Ember here, and then maybe next turn you just go for the Miranda and hope that carries you.
Yeah.
Also, interesting to know, no Anne early on, so Arceus' endgame is kind of looking sparse as well.
Yeah, if he doesn't get it by 9, things start to get a little rough.
Yeah, and if you get it on 9, it's not how you want to be playing.
Yeah, right.
Anne, yeah. And the perfect draw from KarbyP as well, drawing the Apostle of Usurpation on 6, being able to full clear without an evolve here.
And goodbye.
Yeah.
Sorry, Greya.
Yeah. Oh, Lacia plus Holy Bear Knight is also very good.
Yeah, that's also a consideration,
also
isn't it?
very good. Because it lives, it gets protected by the Holy Bear Knight, and you get the Nano out on board.
Again, going wide, that's what you want to do with Sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially you want to put it on as much pressure so that you can kind of stop Mysteria from going off at turn 10.
We're really playing Assassin instead.
Ooh.
Interesting. And then not attacking so they can attack the next turn to face.
Ooh. I like his game plan here. He's like, just ignore everything you have on the board. I don't care what you hit me with, because you're just trying to build followers to the end game, right?
Although Cayman is going to do a little bit of health restoration here. He chooses to play just the Tico.
He's thinking about it.
I mean, if I see a Swordcraft player playing Alacia and then ambushing it and then not attacking, I'm like, all right, it's time to heal up a little bit.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
Take it easy, buddy. Oh, no other 2-drop Mysteria follower, so he can't play that and Miranda. Really kind of clunky there, unfortunately.
Well, Miranda's at 1, so he had the option, but looks like he's not going to use it. Yeah, of course, just go 4-face.
Would have been really nice if he had another 2-drop and then we'd been able to play both that and Miranda, but unfortunately that's not the case here. Seems like a really nice...
Well, no, Cayman was the 2-drop. Oh, yeah, well, excuse me, yeah. I see what you're saying.
He needs like another 2-drop, like another Shirati or something. I will say, though, you were right, that the rotation of Mysteria Knowledge really did slow the deck down a little bit. Whenever I get Mysteria Knowledge from the new Hana card now, I'm like, wow, this card is amazing. And then I remember, before you could have just run this card. Like, you didn't have to play a 5-play-point follower to get it. You could have just run it in your deck in the first place.
Yeah.
And then I remember, like, what? That was
what happened? We've fallen so far.
We've fallen so far. Oh, no.
But yeah, even with Hana, like turn 5, like you get the Mysterian Knowledge, but even then, like, it's not a guaranteed circle or missile. And I don't know about you, but in a lot of cases, I really wanted missile.
Oh, yeah. That's actually like a pretty well-circulated meme in Shadowverse.
Really?
Never missile. I
really?
never get everyone who plays Mysterian Knowledge is like, never missile. They get their circle and they're like, never missile. Of course, they forget all the times they actually do get missile.
Yeah, right.
Conveniently. But,
Ooh, looks like Karby gonna go for the Dragon Knights.
Interesting to play Dragon Knights here when you have, coming up on turn 8 anyway. But I guess with the Archeus, you're kind of spoiled for choice on turn 8.
Yeah.
Now you get to play this and Holy Bear Knight and go face and summon a Nano. Yeah, you'll go.
That was a good turn by Karby.
Oh yeah.
Well played. Okay, Insight for Arceus. Unfortunately, not really gonna do much. He's not really going the spell boost route, you know.
Yeah, not a whole lot of like little fiery embraces in hand. Although I think he wishes he did have it, but
yeah.
Unfortunately not here.
How's that?
Attack first. Yeah, that's.
Arceus looks like man in the shadows.
You can't see him crying right now.
No man, he's a mastermind. He's plotting out the 5-dimensional, shogi game right now.
I think he's like the poker player. He's like, I don't want him to see my poker face. Ooh, okay, I see.
Sagacious Core is really nice here because you get to evolve the Miranda this turn anyway. So.
Ooh, yeah.
Pretty cool. You get the play points back. You get some insights in your hand.
Now the problem is, do you want the core or do you want the Mysterian Rite from Miranda?
Listen
True.
to your heart.
Probably the Mysterian.
Oh yeah,
Rite.
look at that. Never missile.
Never miss out. Every time.
All right, wide board here.
How's that?
Yeah, this is
Never change, Sharadi.
Sharadi has some of the best voice line in the new expansion, I think.
Oh,
It is-
absolutely.
It is really good.
All right.
Oh, it is a bummer to leave up a Vayne.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Well, he's got 2 wards, so
Every turn, Vayne just hits the gym. He gets stronger and stronger.
Swolecraft.
And he draws another Dragon
Oh,
Knight.
that's like backbreaking, dude.
I'm telling you, KarbyP, I said in the beginning, he's blessed. He's blessed.
Clearly. Now,
And the sad thing is, the second Arceus plays Tico, Octus is going to come in and
just scoop.
scoop. Stole her textbooks, man.
Oh, what's that? Just come here, nerd. Give me your math book. Sell it online for like $4.
Mine now.
Ooh, yeah. I guess Octus in this matchup doesn't really do much work. I guess, yeah, you want to go the route of Dragon Knights, no?
I think you just play Dragon Knights here. It seems pretty good.
Yeah, you get another Vayne plus, what, Percival? Is that it?
Now, Vayne combos with Lancelot.
Lancelot, that's
Percival
right.
combos with Siegfried. And I think you probably want the Siegfried-Percival combo here. Get something in the way, protect your Vayne a little bit, have a rush follower to run in.
Sorry, because wait, once he gets past those 2 wars that the Arceus has up, like there's not much life left on face.
There's no Ann in hand for Arceus either.
That's insane.
This entire time.
Yeah, if he doesn't draw this turn, like things are gonna get rough.
When you don't have no Ann in hand, you have no win condition in sight. You're just playing a tempo game with Mysteria against Sword.
Yikes!
It's pretty yikes.
That is painful. Yeah, this might be game. Didn't draw Ann right there. You could do the insight maybe.
I mean, what else? Yeah, you kind of gotta see what you got in the box. That's the problem with Mysteria, though, man. You gotta rely on the students showing up to class on time, and you know how they are.
And yeah.
They're all teenagers, you know.
Yeah, I remember, waking up, it's like 9 o'clock or 6 o'clock. You're like, yeah, I'm not feeling class today.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I'll show up late. It's fine.
It's like, I'll just get the notes from somebody else, whatever. That's what Anne's doing. Anne's like in her bed right now. She's like, the clock's like going off. She doesn't care.
I'm a prodigy anyway. Why do I have to go to class?
Yeah,
for?
right? I'll drop a spear bomb on the teacher, man.
Miranda's like, where's everybody?
Yeah, Arceus is really thinking this one over. Like, do I have anything here?
Now that I think about it, only Sharadi and his butler showed up to class today.
Yikes. Fate's Hand.
Yeah, not a great draw to have this late in the
Yeah.
game. Especially when you're kind of starved for options here.
I'll teach you.
Another one? What's he looking for, I wonder? Well,
Would have liked that a long time ago, yeah.
that'd have been great, but now it's at 8.
It rhymes, so it must be true.
But I'll
Ooh,
try.
Sousing it out. All right, just gonna
Burn to
play his
cinder.
best and,
Just gonna burn to
Soft in
cinders,
my
as Percival says. And there you go. That's the first game of the quarterfinals here. Arceus versus KarbyP. KarbyP taking with that Swordcraft deck. I think the Mysteria in general performs a lot better than that usually. It's just kind of unfortunate he didn't draw the Anne or the Mirandas in time.
Yeah, Swordcraft is one of those decks that wants to beat you as quickly as possible.
Oh, yeah.
And, Runecraft kind of has to wait out until turn 10. Sometimes turn 9 if you've got Paula, but usually
Yeah.
turn 10.
Yeah, it's pretty rough too. And sometimes you have the defensive tools to get you there with Wind Blast and Fiery Embrace, but unfortunately just didn't get that on time. And at the same time as well, when you don't get those things and you're fighting against Swordcraft, you're just playing a tempo versus tempo game. And Usually,
You're not gonna keep
Swordcast comes up on top.
You're not going to keep up.
And Lacia Skysaber, super amazing card from the new expansion. Tell you what.
Also, nice tech with the Holy Bear Knight.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean...
And I really like the play when he played the Lacia into the Assassin and just let that sit.
Yeah, he's like, just, hold off on this bad boy.
It's pretty nice. But, that's not the end here. We've got 2 more games to go. So let's go and take a look. Or potentially more than 2 games as well.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Arceus versus KarbyP. What's he picking now? Back with the Runecrafts, running it back.
I think a lot of players nowadays are like, look, if I lose the first time, I'm just gonna go back in because I need to win with one of the.
Yeah, you have to win with the decks anyway, right? So
there's no point to change it up. Ooh, early Saris on KarbyP side. This man is blessed.
Ooh, 2
double
Mirandas.
Well, you got all the teachers. Where's the kids?
Yeah. Can't run a school without them both.
I saw him. He put his head down, head in his hands. He's like.
He's actually like, Sharadi, show up to class, please.
I'll pay you, please. You think I need money? Oh man!
Oh
man!
It's Teacher's Day.
Delighted you've come.
Now that's an emote. That's an emote.
That is wonderful. I'm not sure if that was to Karby or to Miranda.
That's definitely to Miranda.
That's a
Hey!
Okay, there's something.
Okay, good.
Oh, all right. Okay. So the extra draw there is going to kind of help our Arceus out a little bit. But yeah, I mean, what's rough about this game is, so Karby running Shadowcraft is really just looking to get to turn, what, 7, 8? Arceus has to get all the way to turn 10. So if you're trying to think about the end games for both these decks, Karby's goes off first.
That's true, but when you play the Arceus, it's not like you win then and there. You gotta play the Ghost out too. So, depending on, I think Arceus may be able to weather the storm until he gets to 10. Maybe he's using some of his wards for that.
Yep.
As we know, Mysterio Runecraft does have a lot of wards.
That's true, yeah.
And as we know, wards is cheating. So
wards is cheating.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to hit them in the face, man.
No, you gotta hit my man first. or in Gray's case, my lady.
That's true. That's true.
You gonna really hit a woman?
Anyway, so Arceus is going to play Magic Missile here into the Fairy. Oh, another Grail.
Wards up.
Somebody showed up to class at least.
Very important person, that's for sure.
Oh, and there's...
Oh, early Nicola.
There's the Nicola.
Wonderful bone structure.
I'll try not to obliterate you completely.
I like the fact that Nicola became a Machina card. That's a lot of folks, kind of forgot about that or just didn't know that in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really cool. I mean, he's a robot man, so it makes sense.
I can see. I mean, what about the other robot mans?
Yeah, what about the other robot mans? There are a lot of robot mans that aren't Machina cards. Like Majesty Lion, he's kind of a robot man, right?
I'm not going to lie. I was playing Portalcraft the other day with Majesty Lion. I'm like, why isn't this Machina?
Yeah, it's a robot lion! That's what I've been saying for years.
Why is this Machina Haven? Can we have that? Oh, I guess this is a neutral follower, huh? Ooh, so,
Now, pretty nice hand here for KarbyP because series on 5 with an Evolve is real nice when you're going first. He's looking for an Arceus in his deck, considering whether or not he wants to play the Soul Conversion.
Yeah, we have perfect knowledge. We can see both hands. Honestly, I think I'd hold off for next turn, play the Manifest Malice, and then Soul Convert the Ghost.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Because once you play Eternal Vow, you can Manifest Malice and Soul Conversion for free.
Oh, there's that too, yeah.
You forget about that?
I did forget about the
Eternal Vow?
Eternal Vow.
I also try to forget about it as much as possible.
Looks like he's going to spend it early, though.
So this is a good thing about series is that if you just draw as much as possible before you play Eternal Vow, you get the most discount. So you pay 6, but you gain like
12, 13.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, and there's Arceus.
Oh,
Holy Trinity acquired.
Good choice by KarbyP then. And KarbyP is working it today.
Yeah, he is feeling it. It looks like Arceus has some tough choices to make. He's got a great hand, just not for turn 4.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a great hand if anybody showed up to class.
All the teachers, none of the students. Got that one weird zealot, old kid.
Oh.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Got held back, dude. He's got the hair of a greaser too,
It's white hair, man. Isn't it?
I just want to go back to. I gotta work on my car.
I gotta pay bills, man. What are you talking about? All right, gonna play the early Grass. Yeah, makes sense.
For someone without a brain.
Ooh. That was Galamute line almost.
Yeah, I mean, Wizard of Oz is a really great leader. I don't know if you got her or not.
I just got her.
Nice. You got
Just
Fylean
got
as well?
Huh?
You got Fylean as well?
Yes.
What?
Dude, I don't think you know this, but I have offhandedly some of the best luck I've ever seen.
Come on, man.
I get one card pack, legendary. I'm like, oh, I need another Tetra. I've only got 2. Oh, look, there's a Tetra.
Out
Look
of
at
here.
that.
Out of here. I'm not friends with you anymore.
Look, my luck stat is insane. It's like 4 billion. But everything else is like 2.
You really min-maxed this. Well, I mean, I got Wizard of Oz, but I didn't get Phylene, unfortunately. But Wizard of Oz is... Oh, she's so good. Her voice lines are so good. I think she's my favorite rune leader now.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't really think of any of the other ones, huh?
Daria's pretty good, too. But
Ooh, yeah, Daria's good. All right. Tico's coming out.
is class finally in session?
I think it might be.
Is it happening?
Because, I mean, what, turn 7, those Mirandas might go off.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the series of the night there, or series, and then now it's getting into the Eternal Vow on turn 6. So for KarbyP, his game plan seems to be a lot more put together, especially when Arceus still doesn't have an An in hand.
That's true.
Why is she? She's not showing up.
He just ran. Arceus just ran a deck with no Ans.
Man, just went home.
Oh, man. See, Eternal Vow, you can see on the left side there, just such a good card for this set, you know.
I mean, I think you of course you play it.
Yeah, you just slam that bad boy down on the table. You take 3 coming to face anyway. It's whatever. It's 3 damage.
Yeah. Or you can play the Manifest Malice for free. So.
Oh, yeah, because now you get everything at a reduced price.
That's right.
All those BOGOs.
The what?
BOGOs?
What's a BOGO?
Really? Buy one, get one?
Is that what it stands for?
Are you kidding me?
I've never heard that in my life. A BOGO.
BOGO. You've never had this man has never had a sales job, yo.
No, I mean I've never heard of the term. I know what buy one get one is. I've just never heard them said like BOGO before.
Do you relate to Shirati?
Yeah. No, man. He's too rich for my blood.
Does your butler have Ward?
Listen, okay? Don't go throwing me under the bus here.
What are you talking about?
I've heard of what buy one get one. I just never heard the term BOGO before.
Are you already a part of the Millionaires Club?
I'm only a part of the Millionaires Club because I got a nickel for every time somebody smacked me with a Leon.
Hey, man, however you get there.
This is what I'm talking about. He played the Hannah here to get the Mysterian Knowledge. And look how good that card is. It just gave you a Mysterian Missile.
Because next turn, oh, man, Miranda's going to show up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this turn is Nicola. Yeah, it's Nicola Town.
Yeah.
Arceus, Nicola.
Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam.
Yeah.
Ghost Boys.
That's right. Welcome to the next episode of Ghost Hunters.
Oh, man. I got a good feeling this time. I got a real good feeling.
I'll try not to obliterate you completely.
Ooh, okay.
He's playing all the board and then Arceus because he knows that Arceus doesn't have a lot of board clear. That is actually pretty heads up.
That is pretty big brain, I'm not going to lie.
You can play Lady Grey again. Lady Grey, Nicola. You already have the Nicola, so what are you worried about, right? Like, it's not like you have to worry about whether or not you have fuel for your Arceus going forward. So you can just play Lady Grey, Nicola, Arceus here, and then somehow Arceus has to deal with all that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty backbreaking. But I mean, again, Arceus does have those 3 Mirandas in hand. He's got a ward with the excuse me, blanking on the name. With the golems.
Isn't this a wonderful program?
Blanking on the name. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there.
The ward golems?
Ward golems.
Play golems? Guardian golems? Which one are you looking for?
Ward, golem, rune magic, 2/2. Clay.
Clay golems. You got there.
Yeah, clay golems. We got there. We got there.
Can't believe man's named himself Arceus and didn't run Shadow.
Yeah, right? That's wild. Maybe that's the big brain play. Like, you see the name, you're like, uh-oh. But then he realized, like, oh, wait, they can actually see play.
Yeah, it's actually open deck.
Wait a second.
Oh, well, here we go, though. Triple 0-cost Miranda.
All right.
If there was one
Never
thing you
miss
could
out.
do to counter Arceus, this would be it.
Yeah.
Triple 0-cost Miranda with Fate's Hand as well.
Ooh, okay. And the Wind Blast, but yeah, a little early.
The courage to survive.
Doesn't have enough spell boost to get that to take out Arceus yet.
There's the right. And Miranda. Right?
Yeah. Missile? Ooh, missile.
Sometimes missile.
Sometimes missile, yeah.
Yeah. I'm into it.
I didn't keep up there. How many points did he actually just spin? How many play points? What does that say? Okay, yeah, he's on.
Heck of a turn, eh?
Ooh. All right.
Saving
Ball-
the next one for the next evolve, too.
That's smart. Yep.
Yeah.
Ball's in your court, Karby.
I mean, Arceus is off, right? You can probably clear all this.
Yeah, I think
Especially with Big
so.
Soul Hunter. Big Soul Hunter clears the Miranda for free.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'll
Yeah, a lot of
try
folks,
not to obliterate
you know, Shadow doesn't really have a way to clear like the big dudes. Big Soul Hunter's a nice tech for that.
Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of people running Big Soul Hunter lately.
Get 2 up, 3 up. All right, yeah.
Going for the Franz curse.
Yeah.
As we all know, Franz Attendant now does nothing with Arceus in play.
Wah, wah, wah.
I'm coming for you.
And curse is real nice to get rid of. I mean, maybe he wants to save the Big Soul Hunter, and you can just play the curse here instead.
I mean, what are you saving it for?
The next Miranda wall, right?
All right.
Detestable.
Karby's got X-ray vision. He can see his opponent's hand.
That's right.
Detestable.
Yeah, gonna clear that the golem there.
I'll try not
Oh,
to
this is
obliterate
good.
you
Interesting,
completely.
yeah. It's the Forbidden Art in hand. He realized he's already pretty close, so why not, right?
I think the cleanest thing to do, yeah.
Feel like killing
And he can
that?
clear the next Miranda with the Lady Grey.
Oh, this is beautiful.
He's running out of time.
Yeah, be careful. I think he'll make it. Yeah.
Yeah, he can make it.
Detestable.
He's just going all face.
Yeah, because he's got the.
And then he's going.
Okay, nice. Ensures that he gets under.
Well, he's just going all face because he has lethal next turn.
Yeah.
Forbidden Art.
Forbidden Art. Yeah, yeah.
Ouch.
Oh boy.
Hey, there's Ann.
What?
Finally showed up.
What a dirtbag student Ann is.
Take your seats, boys and girls.
All right, yeah.
Never missile.
Ooh, that hurts. I mean, here he doesn't know, but that might not really matter.
I mean, he already knows that CarbyP has a Nicola and a Forbidden Art in hand.
Oh yeah, he has to know that. Yeah.
So it's gonna be pretty tough. Like, I don't think there's any way to win with the current hand that Arceus has right now.
Listen to your heart and acknowledge
Needs a little bit more, little more defense.
You never scoop though, you know.
Maybe CarbyP's a nice guy. He's-
So, win. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way out, right?
yeah, I don't think there is.
Ouch. Not been a great series of games for Arceus here. Hasn't been able to get the pressure off when he wants to. Like, if you really curve out real nice, you get all the ants turn 6, then you start zealoting turn 7, and it's over by then. But unfortunately, you didn't get the fuel to do
I'll
that.
try
Now,
not to obliterate
it's just time for double Nicola Forbidden Art.
Yeah.
Right
well,
to the dome.
That's gonna
Or just the
hurt.
one.
Sure if I can
That
do
works
that.
too.
Saw through my
Yikes. That was whew.
Rough games for Mysteria this set, hey?
Man, I'm so sad. I was so excited to see Mysteria, and then this happened.
Like, it's the only one, too, in the whole top 8 play. And you know what? Arceus was rank 1 in Swiss as well.
Yeah,
Going up against CarbyP, who's rank 8. And CarbyP is just kind of sweeping it here a little bit.
yeah. I mean, he got all the cards he needed right on cue, or even before.
Oh, yeah, even before.
Yeah, it's really sad that you know, Arceus had that perfect streak yesterday, and then just kind of ended just like that, right?
Yeah, it's rough. And then now CarbyP is moving on here.
Yeah, congrats to him. You know, he piloted like a champ, and he got the cards he needed to pilot like a champ.
Oh, yeah. Winning more cash, winning more league points.
Ooh.
Finally making a play for that competitive scene, trying to get to the World Grand Prix here. CarbyP's been around for a while. This is the first time he's really, I've seen him really spring it to a tournament here.
Good. I mean, you know, it's nice to see like all that hard work pay off. You know, you get the reward eventually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, he's gonna, you know, puts him one step closer to that Contenders Cup spot as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Ooh.
Any chance you get to make it to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, man. Millionaires Club, who would turn that down?
Yeah, you know, speaking of like any way to get to the tournament at the
here we
end of the
go.
year. Look, man, I live in Japan. I'm already like halfway there.
Here we go.
Kind of like sneak in, like wear a wig, and like look.
Yeah, I'm CarbyP.
Yeah, it's me, guys. What's going on? Remember that sick Arceus play I did?
Oh, good luck with that. I wish you the best of luck with that. But, you know, we're going on to the next quarterfinal here. I believe it's going to be JackOfQueen versus Yahiko.
Ooh,
Again,
yeah.
kind of a newer face versus an older face here. We've seen Yahiko a couple tournaments back as well. But JackOfQueen, new face. Who are you rooting for?
Ooh, you know, hold on, is it Yahiko? Might be, hold on, Yahiko? Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, looking at the two folks here, I like the fact that Yahiko, last time he came, he had like a bit of a stage presence.
Oh, yeah.
Had his little theatrics. I kind of like that,
Hopefully he brings it back this time around. Liven it up a little bit. Have some fun.
In a world of blood.
In a world of, vampires and ghosts.
And darkness. Yahiko is our shining light.
He's bringing, blood and shadow, though.
Look, man, there's a silver lining right there.
What's that line? You live long enough to see yourself become the villain?
Oh, is that what happened?
Oh, maybe. I mean, we'll take a look at their deck list and see here. So, JackOfQueen and TK Yahiko. I believe Yahiko's bringing Sword, Blood, and Shadow, and JackOfQueen is running Sword, Blood, and Haven as well.
Ooh, okay, so maybe JackOfQueen is the silver lining. He's the light that we need.
Oh, yeah. He came out from, our old fallen champion. The new face coming here to save him. Let's take a look at the decks. All right.
Ooh, okay, yep. So first up, the JackOfQueen's Haven deck there. Havencraft. Pretty standard stuff. He's got the Assault Priest in there.
I don't know, man. 2 Colette Holy Gunners in the deck.
Where's that? Oh, whoa.
2 Petra Ether of the Winds instead of 1. Usually it's a 1 and 3 split.
Yeah,
split between Petra and Elysian St. Harris, but this time around it's a little different.
I like the idea there.
Interesting list. What I really like the 2 of Colette Holy Gunner. That's a really interesting tech, being able to ping off 1 defense guy, especially with Shadowcraft running around and Swordcraft as well. Knights and Ghouls both get taken out by Colette pinging off potentially, and also the fact that the Monastic Healing Water gets you a heal and a draw card, getting you closer to maybe Ectors or what have you, getting a bit more fuel there. I like that tech a lot.
To your point, being able to ping off those 1/1 followers is nice, and now, with the inclusion of Machina, like all those Machina droids running around, it's nice to just kind of ping one off, yeah?
It's a little bit of a gamble, though.
Yeah.
Colette sometimes doesn't want to ping somebody off. Sometimes she just wants to drink some water. It's a real gamble with her.
I'm thirsty.
Let's take a look at the next deck here. Oh, JackOfQueen with also another 8-0 record, by the way.
Ooh, okay. Hopefully he'll fare a little bit better than Arceus did. Okay, so speaking of, we got the Bloodcraft here from JackOfQueen. Again, you've seen it.
It's the list. It's the list.
It is a list.
On the last World Grand Prix cast, everyone was running Dark Priest Vlad as well, and we just all called it the list. Things have, the more things change, the more things stay the same. But, with Unleash the Nightmare, the deck has gotten a huge boost in draw power, like we said. So the consistency shot up as well, and I'm really not surprised to see how well it's doing in this tournament right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you can draw the followers you need, and you've got Unleash the Nightmare to kind of also help bolster that, of course, it's a strong deck. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the last list here from JackOfQueen. All right.
Ooh, double blood. I'm feeling it. I mean, I knew that there was a lot of blood representation in top 8 this month, but
all right, smart guy. All right, smart guy.
Don't hurt me, Chew, please.
Oh no, it looks like JackOfQueen got a 7-1 record here. Still, that's really impressive in Swiss, though. Eh?
Yeah, I mean, again, I told you, after round 3, some people were like, my chances are looking pretty slim. So making out 7-1 is pretty commendable.
But I do believe that JackOfQueen isn't running double blood. He does have a Swordcraft list in here somewhere.
Yeah. Again, I don't believe that's anything too different than what we've seen already today. You're gonna use your lat hams.
Your lat hams.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's pretty standard. I have the list here on paper. Let's see here. He's got the 3 of lat hams, 2 of apostles. It's about what you would expect from a Swordcraft deck in today's meta. Again, with the 3 of Ivory Sword Dance is really. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
we got it on screen now.
Man.
Yeah, it's about what you'd expect. I know some people are checking in some pretty interesting stuff with Gilnelise and Zeta Crimson Lancer and what have you, and we might even see that in this tournament. But nothing wrong with being the consistent list.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I'll tell you what. That card, Vals, on ladder, I'm sick of that guy. Man, he always shows up to the party when you don't want him, when he's never invited. Oh, man.
He got nerfed once. He was a 2-1 for a while. Then they brought him back.
God.
I assume to your chagrin by your reaction here. Right
absolutely. To my chagrin. That's a big word, man. That's an SAT word right there.
It's not that big of a word.
That's a pretty big word,
7 letters.
Man, I'm telling you, man. You're this dude Igni. He's rich.
No.
He's smart. He's got all the stats, and the East is over here with just luck.
Big brain.
All right, so let's take a look then at some of Yahiko's decks here. Yeah, running that
Whoa.
shadow. Whoa, that's a big list.
Lots of text here. You know, you see the one of Cerberus, one of Big Soul Hunter, one of Stygian Warden, two of Fafnir. Was it? I think I saw a tweet recently that said something like, I don't know what text to bring, so I just brought them all. Maybe it was Yahiko.
Smart play. Looks like it worked out. It looks like got the one of Lyria, one of Gilnelys. Man.
Yeah, literally everything.
Like,
and, you know, Corpser and Fafnir really making his way into the meta right now.
Two of, yeah. Being able to clear those big boards, especially late in the game right now, is really important. And
especially when it costs 7 because of Eternal, though.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's terrifying, dude.
Arceus, then you Fafnir, and then you just ghost all day. Nothing's stopping you.
Like, here you go. Have fun, Ghost.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at Yahiko's second deck here. Good running that. Yes.
Let's take a look at Yahiko's third deck.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, what else is there to say? Like, you're gonna see this deck a lot today, and I think like even again some of the spreads are gonna be a little bit different. So, for example, Yahiko's running the 3 of Floros here. Honestly, I think he's a brave man for doing that.
And, you know, it's those things too. It's the little changes in the deck lists that might make the difference in the end when they go up against the mirror. So yeah, it does make sense. You're saying that he's brave because of Unleash the Nightmare, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Like, you know, again, with 3 floors, there's a pretty high chance you're gonna draw one of them if you do Unleash the Nightmare.
Look, if you look at Unleash the Nightmare, it looks like he's in the card art too.
Yeah, right.
Floros
I mean,
is right there. He's the one unleashing the Nightmare.
Like,
the real Nightmare is you drawing Floros. That's the problem.
Unleash me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, right. So yeah, I mean, that's that's all of Yahiko's decks there, I believe. Yeah, running the sword, the blood, the shadow. Excuse me.
Oh yes, Yahiko still has the sword deck to go. Running the same sword deck, looks like as JackOfQueen.
Yeah, it looks really, really similar here.
Yeah, JackOfQueen's running 1 less Apostle of Usurpation, I believe, and 1 more Usurping Spineblade, but other than that, it looks about similar.
Yeah, I know there's been a lot of contention about, you know, do I bring the Usurping Spineblade because I've got the Ivory Sword Dances now? And it looks like Yahiko's like, I want them both.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're both premium removal. Ivory Sword Dance is just insane in the mid game. Usurping Spineblade is really good in the early game as well, so.
Yeah, why not, you know?
Why not both, yeah. Especially since you don't need that many followers to survive to win a Swordcraft, if you think about it. You just keep buffing up your Leod.
And then
you just get there, you know? There you have it.
So, ooh. Yahiko, JackOfQueen.
After seeing the decks, who do you favor here?
I think I'm going to have to give it to JackOfQueen just because he's got Haven.
I was going to say the same thing.
He's the shining light today,
You got to
man.
root for the underdog, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean.
Bit. Also, he's kind of a new face, and he's up against Yahiko. I wonder how that's going to turn out as well.
Ooh, yeah. So okay, yeah, I guess we can agree that JackOfQueen is our savior.
No, I'm gonna pick Yahiko just to spite you.
Ooh, rude.
Yeah.
Rude.
We're not friends anymore. You got 5 lead and I didn't, so you know.
I'm
making
sorry.
a stand here.
I'm sorry. Look, I maxed out just the 1 stat.
Get out of here. You disgust me.
What do you? Come on, man.
No, I'm excited to see Havencraft maybe actually able to perform here. Unfortunately, with Arceus' lineup, the Runecraft didn't make it. We never got to see Havencraft in that entire set. So maybe we'll see Yahiko have a bit of better luck. Oh, sorry, JackOfQueen rather have a bit of better luck here.
Yeah, hopefully. I know in Euro, Haven did pretty well, but in a couple of cases they went the Elysian St. Hairs route, where you put the Elysian St. Hairs out and it just kind of puts the 1/1 followers into your deck. But then eventually, like late game, they were only
too many
drawing.
stuff. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've had the same problem. It's just too much stuff.
So hopefully that doesn't happen. In a lot of cases, like once the game drags on too long, like you want to start going the Lions route, just like throwing out 1,000 Lions.
Oh yeah, Hiko's playing Puppeteer yet again.
Ooh.
He did this last time too.
Oh, he did. No sign this time.
No sign this time. You know, we've got the message. We got the message the first time around.
We almost got the message.
We read it in reverse.
He could have just wrote it backwards.
Yeah. Da Vinci coded.
Yeah, right. They'll never figure this one out. All right, so taking a look at the hands here for the mulligan.
I think Yahiko wants to toss most of this.
Yeah, you definitely don't want Floros. Dark Feast bat you don't want right now.
I don't even, you toss the entire thing. You want your draw engine, and you want Unleash the Nightmare in your hand.
Got a pretty good
on the flip side,
hand, yeah.
JackOfQueen full kept.
Well, I mean, 1, 2, 4. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, right?
Quick play to turn 1.
You don't even have to quick play to turn 1. You could save it for turn 5 with Leisha as well. That's just a really good play.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, well, now you can do both times.
Why not both? Why not both, man?
Got there. I like how Yahiko drew into 2 Restless Parachutes, which is insane. making it really easy to
Holy
invoke
cow.
Floros turn 3 or later.
He's also got this.
Or as I like to say, invocate. Because it makes people mad.
It's definitely Invocate.
This is one guy in my comment section. Whenever I say invocate, he gets so mad. And that's why he never stops.
Look, that dude is in the chat right now. He's got his spears up. He's you better calm down, man.
I've never stopped. I'll never stop.
Yeah, it looks like Yahiko's, what, one turn away from a Floros, basically.
He just needs one more proc. He needs another Restless or a Gift for Bloodkin on turn 3, potentially.
That'd be nice.
He's saving the Servant of Lust, because that's a really nice one to get on turn 3 if you get another 0 cost here.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal if you get, Floros invoked turn 3. Oh, sorry, invocated turn 3. And then Floros invocated turn 4 as well. No luck, though. But, turn 4 is going to come up, though.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, JackOfQueen's board right now doesn't really present much of a problem. Although, yeah, not much of a problem.
Yeah, the Servant's kind of annoying. You could, Evil Eye it and then trade if you wanted to, just to take as least damage as possible.
Oh, that's right, because, yeah, once you attack it, it buffs itself up 1-1, right?
Thing is, this is really favored to Sword as well. I mean, when you invoke Floros, you end up getting Octress, and you're like, oh.
Ooh, that hurts.
Fortunately for Yahiko, JackOfQueen doesn't have an Octress in hand right now. That could change. We'll see how it goes.
Very soon. Yeah, I'd say that as far as Sword is concerned, I think one of the things where it's kind of weak is the actual draw engine of the deck, right?
Yeah.
So in a lot of cases, if you can't get the cards you need, then you kind of just stall out.
It's really just Ether that helps you out with that.
Well, there's that, yeah.
But other than that, yeah.
Yeah, you're really hard pressed to just get anything.
Oh, you just Floros here, right? Come on.
Absolutely, yeah. You slam Floros down. No Octress in hand, man. Just do your thing.
There's no Octress. You gotta believe, You gotta have faith sometimes. You gotta put it all on the line.
You gonna tell me to parappa this thing here? I gotta believe.
I don't understand this reference. Explain it to me.
Oh.
I've never played.
Even the production
I've never played Parappa the Rappa.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, never.
Igni, there's so much I need to teach you.
Anytime, I'm here for it.
Ooh, well, here comes Floros. Next turn gonna be kind of scary unless JackOfQueen's got a removal option, but
yeah, I mean,
take a look at that hand there.
When you invoke Floros on turn 3, turn 4, it's pretty tough to come back from unless you got, the secret goods with the Octress being able to take it out. And even then, just the 5/3 body on board is kind of a real hassle to deal with. So,
unfortunately, he did not draw the Octress there.
Yeah, and no really great way to clear this entire thing, right? It's pretty rough.
Some damage. Yeah, Yahiko scratched. Oh, excuse me, JackOfQueen looking pretty hard here. It's like, what's the play?
Must be. It's pretty tough too when you queue into your favorable and this happens.
Yeah, right. You're like, wait, is this my fault? Could I have not caused this?
It's turn 4 though. I don't think it was JackOfQueen's fault necessarily.
Yeah.
Especially with Perish instead of Bloodkin, it's a huge difference too.
Oh,
so you just
true.
refill your hand after the fact.
Okay, you're gonna evolve the Celia here.
Clear sailing ahead.
So yeah, then you Ivory Sword Dance and take out as much as possible.
Oh, that sucks.
Great.
I think you definitely take out the Floros, right? Because even if
What?
Yeah,
Servant of Lust hits you,
Fight.
you're still gonna heal afterward.
Yeah. Floros hits harder, so you take out the Floros.
You're really only taking 2 from Servant.
Oh, you're taking a lot more now.
Ooh, Dark Thief's bad in hand. He's already procced.
I think you just Wings of
4.
Lust the guy, evolve it and go face.
Yeah, ooh, that's gonna be rough. Wow. No.
Or he's considering just Alexandrite draw. So Dark Thief's bat's only at 5 right now. Nah. Yeah, Wings of Lust face.
No, he's really. I mean, what else are you gonna use the evolution points for here? Yeah, of course, yeah.
He's already used 2 Evil Eyes, keep in mind. So, and Avira. So his evolve options are kind of limited. Maybe he wants to draw more. We're kind of,
Yeah, I like the idea of drawing here just because look at his hand. There's not a lot of gas there.
he's drawing and Wings of Lusting.
Quit it!
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, he's not drawing this turn, but he's drawing next turn.
Yeah. Well, at least he has something in hand to, kind of keep the gas, right?
He just felt like he didn't need to heal that much that turn. Just fine. I kind of instant slam Wings of Lust there sometimes.
Just, bam!
Hey, if I'm at 20 against Sword and I'm dealing damage to them and they have no board,
right.
I'm like, you know what?
I'm just gonna hit you in the face.
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Just gonna swing.
But this actually gives him more board presence as well.
Which is not bad, yeah, because you know that some of the stuff's gonna get cleared anyway. So you don't want to be left like pants down, like nothing on the board, especially against Sword.
Yeah, it rhymes. Must be true.
Man, I'm so good today.
You know,
I'm firing on all cylinders.
you ever considered writing children's storybooks?
Are no match for me.
Let's speed things
I feel like that market has already been tapped.
I feel like it's a natural progression for your career, you know? Shadowverse caster, storybooks. It makes perfect sense to me.
I keep the kids unwrapped. Now that's a word.
It won't be
Unwrapped.
long now.
Spell that one.
What do you
What word is that?
Unwrapped?
Unwrapped?
Unwrapped. French, man. Come on. Servant of Lust just laughed.
Do I
My
look
bad.
like I know French to you?
Hey, look, you're a smart dude, man. All right, you definitely want to draw here. Ooh. You don't want to unleash the nightmare just yet.
Really not a lot of self-pings here.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to deal with delay shit. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, 5 going face. And then, I mean, yeah, with the Quick Blader 6, it's going to be rough. So, of course, you slam down Vira. You slam down that Wings of Lust.
You sound really excited about this.
Look, I'm just saying. There's some cards that I really like, and Vira's one of them. Just the voice line alone is enough for me.
Alternatively, on that last turn, JackOfQueen could have. I mean, Yahiko, if he just evolved the Servant of Lust and Wings of Lust, this play from JackOfQueen would have been really bad, right? He would just be left with a nano.
Oh, yeah.
So that might be a decision point we come back to if this game ends up different.
Right, that might have been a turning point. It could have been an alternate universe. Ooh, Latham in hand.
Latham is in hand. I was going to say something like, oh, JackOfQueen seems like he's running out of fuel a little bit, but there's Latham. Right on time.
Got him, all right. Gonna drop another seal here.
No question.
We won't give him an inch.
Yep. What did we say about Lucila last time? She brings all the boys to the yard.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, it's Frontline Cavalier.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people do that in Swords. It's kind of their thing.
They're just people, man. Okay, there's a ping, but
Interesting. Yeah, you gotta do this. Oh, there's the Floros.
Ooh. Let me see. Is Yahiko running? Is it the one running the 3 Floros? Let me take a look at this.
Are you gonna rub it in his face?
Oh, absolutely. dude, what were you thinking? Oh, he is. Ooh, that's his fault.
Wow.
That's his fault.
You're making a call there.
That's his fault.
I cannot corroborate this. I cannot confirm or deny if it was his fault.
Corroborate? That's a big word, man.
It's not that big of a word. I feel like you're easily impressed. This is dangerous. He
All
doesn't know if Archeus is in hand still.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you look at the size of the hand. Yeah. Chances are pretty low, right?
He's never used one, though. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah. He could just be holding. Okay, so for Spine Blade, gonna get rid of Floros. Yahiko and... Ooh.
Ooh, and the boots is one of the best things you could have gotten.
Right?
Keep the train going.
Come get some.
Ooh. Good voice lines.
That is a good voice line.
Chat, please light Chew up for saying that the Japanese voice lines are better than the English voice lines.
I don't think you're going to get support from chat.
Chat, please.
I agree with you. I think the English voice lines are better than the Japanese voice lines. But when I stated that opinion before, I got no love from chat.
You
I'll
got
tell you that
spears
much.
only.
Pitchforks out.
Get your pitchforks here. You can't be an angry man without a pitchfork. All right, there's the pings.
Really wishing that Evil Eye Demon's in hand now.
Oh yeah, this has been a great, easy clear.
And then Latham comes out next turn too.
Yeah, he's hovering over that Dark Feast bat, but doesn't really get you much, does it?
Yeah, not a whole lot. It's what, like 5, 6?
Yeah, and yeah, I think it's just still too early. Okay,
How do you
Razor
even clear this? Yahiko's really hoping for
This was a failure.
Evil Eye. He can get a Floros out, but I think the heal is probably more important.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you can still play the Gift for Blood Kid and get a Floros out if you really want to.
Let's not get
That's true.
shall we cross blood?
Oh, beautiful, that drain. Healing
Oh,
him
we
up
don't even
there.
need to.
Oh, wow.
I can't count, man.
Counting.
This is why. Yeah.
It's hard, man. On cue. Latham's out. Yeah, gonna get that Latham first. And
Why do you
then-
keep calling him that?
That's his name.
Why do you
That's
keep
his name.
calling him Latham?
You called him Latham too,
Don't mind
anyway.
if I
That's
do.
not how he's. That's not his name. Though.
Latham on the board, gonna get these little knights out here. Gonna try do his best to clear Yahiko's board.
He can't clear the Floros though, which is a huge problem.
Come get some.
Your service. No one gets past me.
It looks like he just ignores him. All right, interesting.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Yahiko's Archeus is nowhere near though. Still.
Darkfeet's bad. Yeah, he's 17 is quite a hill to climb, but well, let's see. Take a look. 5 face, 3 face. So what? That's 8.
Well, he invoked Floros last turn, so he might be at like 9.
Yeah.
That's actually not that far away.
Yeah.
Especially with
Gift of the
Razor Claw
Bloodkin.
on him.
I think he's 1 turn off of lethal actually.
He just needs to play the Razor Claw. Right? I mean, if it was lethal, he'd do it now. But I think he just needed to play the Razor Claw. But you can't leave this Latham up.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like,
That's a pretty big
you have to
problem.
burn the Razor Claw for Latham rather than, or excuse me, Latham rather than face. Interesting. All right.
It's 10.
Cause pain.
We're just hoping that he doesn't have Dragon Knights.
Okay. Smart moves. Like, okay, if you can't clear 15, then I win.
Well, he could just win here. Dragon Knights with Lancelot.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt, isn't it?
Wait, no, that's 4, 12, 14. Is that
Yeah.
1 off lethal?
I think so.
Oh, that's 1 off lethal, right? Yeah, he's 14. He has 14 damage with Dragon Knights.
6. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
That-
Oh.
Yahiko is scratching his head. He's like, "Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do it?" This is kind of a good sign, though. You know, he made the play there to just go face really hard. And if his opponent had an answer, he probably would have immediately played it, right?
Yeah.
The fact that his opponent is thinking and has to take time.
Oh, now he's holding up a sign.
No, what? But it doesn't say anything. It's just a piece of paper.
I can't read it. But yeah, you're so right. Like, I think Yahiko's got a smile on his face now. He's like,
He's like, yeah. Oh, man, look at JackOfQueen's face. He's like, man, for real? 1? For real?
it's 1 off. That is
Yikes.
rough.
Okay.
So he's hoping to heal up here?
I guess so.
But he can't even
Evolve.
He can't sack it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You get the evolve for 0. That's
He would
right,
have
that's
to
right, that's
play,
right.
yeah.
Oh, I'm too strong for my own good. Well, there's the.
No one gets past
Well, he could have
me.
played Boots to heal up
Come get some.
At your service.
if he really
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to.
No
Just
one
run it
gets
in.
past me.
Didn't choose to do that, though.
At your service.
Ooh! Wow, what a close one,
So
too!
unfortunate. Wow.
And JackOfQueen losing is favorable there. Oh, it's rough. They got a style on him with the double Gift or Bloodkin lethal, right?
All right, that would be beautiful. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
What is he doing?
do
He's,
it.
he's yeah, considering what's the most BM way to end this game? And he figured it out.
Beautiful. Like, he'll never know I had the Razor Claw in hand.
That was rough for JackOfQueen, man. But Yahiko really pulled ahead early on in the game. No Archeus in response to his turn 4 Floros. Then at the end, he was able to, Wings of Lust, his Servant of Lust,
Yeah.
which got him, all the heals he needed to survive just enough.
Ooh,
1 off
that's so
to
unfortunate.
win him the
for-
game.
for
Yeah, that's
JackOfQueen.
insane.
So then in that case, ooh, like how would you feel like if imagine you're in JackOfQueen's spot right now? Like how do you feel about being that close in the game? You're just like, "Ah."
Man, even when I'm not in a tournament, I get upset when I'm 1 off lethal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that I think we've all been there. Like okay, there's got to be 1 more point somewhere. Let me just sit here and just do all the math, do the trig. All right, get the angles. I'm 1 off. I can't get enough.
Yeah, especially when it's high stakes too. As we say, it's single elimination here. You're done. And you're playing for league points, you're playing for cash, and you're playing for a spot at the Contenders Cup, World Grand Prix.
That hurts, man.
But hopefully you can run it back. The mark of a great player is how they come back from defeat.
Right.
We've seen this before as well. Akamura Red is usually back in 2017 known as a comeback king. He'll always go out 2-0 or 0-2 and then come back all the way around.
Right.
So we'll see how we go.
What's the old phrase? It's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit
It's not
and
even-
keep moving
It's
forward.
not that old of a phrase. It's from one of the more recent Rocky movies.
Look, man, Rocky's old.
It's not that old.
I just saw Creed 2 on a plane, man.
I haven't seen any of the Rocky movies.
Really?
You must die!
Chat, Spears to the ready.
I haven't seen a lot of stuff. I haven't seen Fight Club. I haven't seen Jaws.
Stop.
I haven't seen The Matrix.
They're going to come find you,
Hey, man.
sit you down in a dark
What
room.
are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you, my mom? You gonna scold me?
No, man. They're gonna kidnap you, sit you down in a dark room, tape your eyes open, like just watch all
That
this.
seems like it's a win for me. I just get a free movie screen.
I get free kidnapped. That's pretty cool.
I mean, it's not like I'm watching it out of. It's not like I don't watch them out of malice. It's just that I just never got around to it.
And then they just give you Dr. Pepper to drink. That's all there is to drink.
JackOfQueen got a pretty good hand though, starting off here. Chose not to play the Quick Blader turn 1, interestingly. Maybe because he saw that he has Glacier in hand, and he wants to make use of that. Now,
Just that combo.
JackOfQueen's hand is really good against Shadowcraft, because usually on turn 2 what you do is play Deadly Dreamer. But Archeus,
Ooh, we're gonna rob her. Ooh, that's gonna suck.
Magos now.
Oh man,
Magos now.
I'll be honest. I've been playing a lot of Machina Shadow when the expansion dropped, and this card carries Machina Shadow in the early game.
Deadly Dreamer is a sleeper, man. I think. Okay. Shut up. Deadly Dreamer was a sleeper in the set review.
The best
appropriately.
The best part is you didn't actually mean that. When you
Yeah,
said
that was unintentional. But she totally was. Nobody was like, oh, it's just another 2-drop. Turns out she carries the entire thing.
It's basically like she's basically like a puppet room for Shadowverse.
Yeah, with Ghost, and it's like really great curve filler as well. You know, you Deadly Dreamer on 2, you Deep Dream on 3, and then you do whatever, because you run a lot of 2-drops in Shadowcraft.
Yeah.
So you can do like double Arceus or what have you. Double Nicola rather, or what have you.
Double Arceus, that's what I'm talking about.
That's the game I want to be playing.
Can the ghosts multiply then?
No, man. Imagine if it's stacked. That would not be okay.
Yeah, so Arceus already stole. Oh man.
It's mine now.
Thanks for the ghosts.
Leod's gonna be evolved, and he's gonna get Ivory Sword Dance. And he's gonna go face.
Yeah. Oh man, that happened to me just like I think it was on Friday. I got smacked by like a 5-7 Leon.
I haven't seen all.
I'm like, that hurts.
I'll try not to obliterate you completely.
All right, double Nicholas. Ooh,
It's
okay.
a nice board. It'd be a shame if anything happened to it.
It would be well. It's not like it's going anywhere.
True.
Ooh, another Leod there.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah,
You just Leod and Ivory every time. This is one of the most powerful plays in Swordcraft.
especially for Swordcraft, like you said, yeah. This is yep.
Bye bye.
Boost them. Yes.
Goodbye, Nicholas. See you next June. Face. That was a deep cut Jimmy Neutron reference.
What?
Is that one episode where they're flying on a rocket and they pass by the moon and they're like, "Goodbye, moon. I'll see you next June."
I missed that episode. I missed that episode.
Never mind.
I
Listen.
missed it.
It's okay.
It's fine. It's
I
fine.
forgive you.
It's fine. Ooh, Saris comes out. Get that Eternal Bow in hand.
Do you know what this looks like to me? Ivory Sword Dance number 2.
Oh, it does. Oh, that's. Oh my God.
I like how you kind of like you went back in disgust a little bit. And I said,
Yeah, it's kind of like lurched.
it's so good. It's so good.
Oh.
Although, if he does that, he can't re-ambush it with the assassin. But I don't know. I feel like it was worth it last turn to even hit with the 5/7 because it doesn't get traded by
Oh yeah.
Ceres. And that would have been
Ceres
really
came in-
nice.
Ooh.
He would have got an extra 5 damage in, and have been able to re-up. So I think that the not hitting on the previous turn,
Might have been a mistake.
probably a mistake. I think a lot of the times I see on ladder, people who don't hit on that turn 5 lose because they lose 5 damage. 5 damage is a lot of damage. Keep in mind.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Like, you know, you're sitting there, you're like, okay, do I make the attack now, or do I hold off for next turn when I've got like a really good combo or something like that? And in almost every case, I've been like, I should have done this.
Yeah,
I should have attacked.
Should have hit. Because you know what? In Swordcraft, there's so many commanders now that the assassin can always find a good target. So it doesn't really make any sense, I think, to not make the hit.
Yeah, to your point, I mean, he also has another Leod in hand, so it's
Yeah.
not like he was gonna run out of Leods or anything.
I think he might play the other side.
Man, look at double Leod. Let's
I
go.
mean, I say all that, but this is still pretty good.
Yeah, this is a pretty big brain play right here. Here's the thing, like, you want to slap down Eternal Vow.
Well, if you Eternal Vow, you can big Soul Hunter and kill the 5/7 Leod.
Oh, that's right, because
So-
Soul Hunter's 1, and then you get the Manifest.
Oh, wait, no,
Mask
you
to-
can't, because it would be 1. Ooh. Now that's unfortunate. Because you wouldn't have enough play points. Soul Hunter would cost 1, and then you would. But you could just play something else, right? So I believe Big Soul Hunter's Necromancy is 6. So you just have to play the Manifest Malice, and you can play the Big Soul Hunter here.
Well, heck, can Big Soul Hunter even target?
It's on target.
Oh, really?
So, bye-bye.
Ooh, all right.
Pretty nice.
That was a good target.
That's why you run Big Soul Hunter.
There's the tech, yeah.
5-7 Leon. Out of town. There's another one, though. Sorry.
Ooh. Ooh. Problem is he doesn't have the Ivory Sword Dances in hand anymore.
I just noticed that Yahiko's hand is very devoid of a certain ghostly manager.
Ooh, that you definitely want to see on turn 7. Well, here's the thing, right? He hasn't played Eternal Vow just yet, so it's not so bad. Of course, you want to be able to do a 5, 6, 7, right? That's
Watch him
curve, right?
Watch him draw Arceus on his top deck. I'm calling it now.
Is his luck that good?
Caster's Blessing.
Well, I'm just gonna curse him.
Yeah. You have this power and you choose to do evil.
Well, here's the thing, right? JackOfQueen got Haven banned.
Yeah, that's true.
Yahiko didn't even want to fight against it.
I've been seeing that a lot, hey? Last time as well, KarbyP banned the Haven.
Yeah, man. Well,
you know, that's telling me that Haven is the secret tech here in the meta.
That cayenne pepper of the meta.
The cayenne pepper of the meta, exactly. Finally, somebody understands.
Detestable.
Pretty good board on JackOfQueen's side.
Oh, you don't say.
I do say. I do. It's kind of nice, though, because he keeps pumping out these big boards so that Yahiko really doesn't get a chance to just drop Eternal Vow.
Yep. It would have been great if he dropped Eternal Vow last turn, then he could play Fafnir this turn.
Ooh. Yeah, Fafnir.
But he had to, do the play with getting rid of the 5-7 Leon. You can't not do that. So.
Yeah, you got, especially when you're at 9.
Yeah. Considering something.
Yahiko and Dire Straits. Okay, he's just gonna drop it.
I assume the Ghost goes into the Nano, so then you play the Malice into the Quick Blader.
You definitely can do it.
Yeah, you do this.
Detestable.
Really?
You could just leave the Nano. Who cares?
It is 1, right?
In my brain, I'm always like, I gotta deal with this Nano character. He's gonna take out my big threat. But right now, I don't think you're thinking about taking out your big threat. I think you're thinking about how about I don't explode.
That would be cool.
I'll try
Actually, not a bad way he played this. He got the Lady Grey for the drain.
Pleasant dream.
That's
the
a big board back, you know?
Yeah, holy cow. He's like, all right. Wow, 3 Nicholas. Good God.
Yeah.
All the Nicholas. And
All
there's that scumbag Bounce always showing up to the party. Ooh, I hate that guy.
Yeah, but Octress, though. Octress into Evolve, getting 2 play points back. Into Veiled Reckoning, into Assassin the Octress, though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'll say as far as like a counter play is concerned, like Octress is definitely a card where it's just like counter. It's like parry.
Yeah. The good thing about Octress is, here Octress stole Deadly Dreamer, but if Octress steals Nicola,
it's terrifying.
It gets the Forbidden Art as well.
Yeah.
It has 4 attack.
And like, Sword isn't going to be using those shadows for anything else, so 10.
Pretty nice.
It's all. I think in that case, whenever Octress steals Nicola, I think it's almost impossible for Sword to lose in that match. She'll give me some funny looks. I'm pretty confident in that saying. Like it's hard to lose when you're playing Sword, which just pumps out these human followers, measly little bodies, ragdolls basically. Once you hit 20 of them, yeah.
He's got this. What's that look? Like a doubtful look.
He's like shooing me away with his foot.
I mean, Fafnir.
Yep. Pow. Face first, Fafnir.
Fafnir doesn't clear your board.
Oh, that's right.
Fafnir just clears their board, which is why it's so good.
Are you sure it's not all other followers?
Oh, you're right. It is all other followers.
Face first. Face first.
Yeah, face first. You can see that I don't really play Fafnir very often.
That's a cool dragon, man. One of the rare cool
I'm just sad that he's dead. I remember when Fafnir was alive. That was my Fafnir.
Skin-born Fafnir? I don't
No, it was just called Fafnir. Skin-born Fafnir. What are you talking about?
Skin-worn Fafnir.
No, man. It's not like he's it's like calling yourself, oh, I'm a skin-worn human being.
Skin-worn East here.
What are you talking about? Well, I mean, that's a pretty good play, though.
Yeah. The issue is, like, yeah, JackOfQueen just has so many resources in hand. Yeah.
You could just, he's got a whole
Holy
heap
crap,
on
he
it.
just-
Carry it away.
Again, Val showing up uninvited.
This will just
Where's the
take a
Arceus? So
second.
happens you don't draw Arceus, right? Which never happens when I'm fighting Arceus on ladder.
They always have them. They
Oh, yeah.
always do. There's
Oh,
like
yeah.
15 in their hand. You're like, what?
Oh, there he is.
As predicted.
He showed up.
As predicted.
Welcome to the party. Is it too late? It's not too late. I don't think it's too late. No, JackOfQueen had to spend a really low tempo turn there.
Yeah.
Really low tempo turn dealing with Fafnir.
Come, I
Yeah.
love you down to the bone.
Yeah, the fact he's got 3 Nikolai, or Nicholas?
Nikolai!
Nicholases? 3 Nicholases? 3 Nikolai in hand?
Wonderful program.
That's a scientific way you have to refer to it.
Yeah, it's like a, it's what they call like a parliament of owls, right?
Now he has 4 Nikolai.
A Nikolai of Nicholas?
It's actually a standard measure.
So let's see, yeah. Definitely just slam down the knights here, right?
Well, I mean, it's tough, right? It's
Even though, like, even with the knights, like, you're still, like, looking at some pretty rough damage. Yahiko's feeling good. Look at him, man. He's like, yeah, all right.
I think JackOfQueen's probably wishing that he did a 5 damage before.
He's like, look at the hard side. Like, yeah.
JackOfQueen did miss that 5 damage early on in the game, and I think he's starting to regret it a little bit there.
Like I said, you always, because, man, yeah, he could have just won in, maybe 2 turns is maybe too long here, but.
I mean, you can deal with the Arceus.
Fear and despair are no match for me.
That's mine.
Okay.
The light
Then
of
you can
courage will pierce
necklace.
the darkness.
Necklace, Deep Dream.
I think that's the, yeah. Or Deep Dream first, yeah, doesn't matter.
I'm coming
Doesn't-
for detestable.
Slap Nicholas. 4 Nikolai in hand.
I mean, now it's just Ghost Town, dude.
Yeah, that's like
Welcome-
fuel for the fire, right?
Welcome to the Ghost Zone. As long as we're referencing cartoons here.
Ghost Zone.
Some real Danny Phantom happening. right
Oh man, you brought it back.
I did bring him back.
Yeah, this turn seems like real easy, real easy. I'm not a actually, I am a big brain Portalcraft player.
Oh
now.
yeah, I've heard. All cast, you're telling me about how you've abandoned Sword and you've become part of the. I mean, you picked a weird time to do it. I'll say that much.
You know, there's been some rumors floating around in the Shadowverse. Ooh, I didn't play in that one either in the Shadowverse, but you know.
Try not to obliterate you.
I might have taken on Chu and had the big brain plays there with the Portalcraft machinable. He's looking at me real hard. Real hard he's looking at me right now.
Looks pretty upset.
See, as expected, a billion ghosts. And they are coming for you.
Feel like killing yet?
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah,
Detestable.
I've heard that a lot actually.
Of course, you just drop
I'll
it.
try not to obliterate you.
I'm coming.
Doesn't matter. Nickel's always going to come back to your hand. Whole board's gone.
I like that. Thanks.
Hey, man, I got the sounds.
Appreciate that.
I'm coming.
And he's got the Twilight Blade.
Oh, that's not enough damage, though.
Yeah, not nearly enough. Yahiko's sitting at a healthy 14. Not where you want to be in Swordcraft.
Imagine if it was 5
Detestable.
lower.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't be enough, but
Still wouldn't be enough,
but I feel like if it was 5 lower, he could have found a win condition at this point. It might have changed how he played the last couple turns, but
It's been a while since you've let
yeah.
loose.
Yahiko's feeling good right now. Look at this man's camera.
Yeah. I just wish you could see his note. I don't know what he's saying.
I'll try not to
If only I
obliterate you
could-
completely.
All I could know what he wants to tell me.
Coming.
It's Forbidden Art face.
Yep.
Not sure if I can hold
An
back.
exemplary
Slap, yeah.
battle.
Just enough damage there. Forbidden, of course, going to
Oof.
deal 4 to face. Just enough.
Weird trend here so far in the tournament. The people who did really well in Swiss yesterday drop into the people who came in last seed.
Getting exploded left and right,
Getting
man.
real exploded. Another 2-0 here from Yahiko
was
over
fast.
JackOfQueen. Yeah, that was fast. You know, that first game with that Swordcraft against Darkbeast Bat, so close.
That must hurt if you're JackOfQueen.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, what did I do?
Really rough series there. But, you know, there you go. TK Yahiko, old favorite from the previous tournaments, coming back, advancing to the semifinals. Unfortunately for JackOfQueen, he's been eliminated. It is single elimination after all, but he's not walking away empty-handed. Still got some league points. Still got a bit of cash. Not too bad. Not a bad day at the office.
Not empty-handed. Yeah. At home, actually. At home in the office.
Yeah.
On camera.
Yeah.
With that extra $100.
Yeah. That's right. Webcam's on, folks.
Please, please. Phones, webcams, yeah, anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's about that's half of our quarterfinals there. How you feeling so far about the day?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. What's been interesting to me is that you've been saying in the past tournaments, it seems like the new blood's rising up here. First 2 sets here, we got KarbyP, who's been in the scene for a while, part of the Team Disaster, and Yahiko, we've seen in these tournaments before, both making it. Maybe they're finally trying to prove themselves. You kids don't know anything, all right? Show you how it's done. Show you how it's done.
So looks like, yeah, taking a look here at the brackets, we're gonna have Matemo 22 coming up versus MS Glow with that cute hat. Is that a mouse hat? Is that a mouse hat? They kind of look like human ears, so it's like almost uncanny valley.
It is kind of unsettling. But, you know, don't judge the man by his hat. Judge him by his Shadowverse skills. And Glow has been at it for a long time.
Absolutely.
And again, it's another matchup between a newcomer and somebody who's been playing for ages. I feel like that's been the through line throughout this entire tournament. Look at the bracket here.
Yeah, and then after that, shortly after that, we're going to have Sapphirus versus NGuy, who apparently is retired.
Yeah, I mean, clearly not, though.
Yeah.
This is the next level bamboozle, you know? I'm not even playing right now.
What does Grandpa know about Shadowverse?
But there you go. I mean, I'm pretty excited for this MS Glow Matemo 22 game. Glow, I've spoken to in person. He's a really great guy. Really young, too. Yeah,
Young Bucks, man.
Yeah, young Bucks. Yeah. I think he's still in high school.
Really?
Maybe he might have graduated by now. Last time I talked to him, he was still in high school.
Did you pass all those classes, buddy? Did you show up? Don't be like Ann. Don't be like Ann.
I don't care how much of a prodigy you are, right? Get to class, all right? We've seen what happens when you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got those guys coming up here. But before that, we're going to cut to a really short break. And we'll see you really, really soon.
Don't go anywhere.
Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memes game. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner.
You won't have time to pray.
You're done for.
Open wide!
All together!
machines. And I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、グラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。奥義アイスクレネイル。
おっと、ちょうどいい箱があったもので。心配いらない。手加減はできないぞ。なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by
professional cast.
Welcome back, folks. Did you know, Igni, today is my day.
Oh yeah?
It's Easter.
Okay.
And you know, Igni, I know
Here we go.
we've been good fellas, good buddies for quite a while now.
Oh
So
my
I
God, this is
think
going.
I wanted to let you know that, for Easter, I'm going to give you a gift.
Oh yeah?
Dragon egg, my man.
Thank you.
Enjoy that.
I was afraid this was going to go in a much weirder direction when you said, we've been friends for a while now. Here's
on.
my egg. So I'm glad it didn't go there. Although I have to say the set is looking real spiffy today.
Yep.
Look at that. All the Easter eggs. This Elysian Saint hairs on the table over here. It's pretty nice. I like it.
Look, man, don't eat that egg for breakfast. That's pure unadulterated dragon in there.
I'm pretty sure it's made of thumbtacks.
I'm pretty sure it's made of dragon.
Oh, yeah. Of course. How could I have been so wrong?
Yeah. How could you have not known it was dragon?
Anyway, back to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup.
Yes.
We're going into our third quarterfinals soon. It's going to be, as we said, Matemo 22 from Indonesia versus Glow of Team Mana Surge, also from Indonesia.
Ooh, team kill.
Represent.
Well,
Represent.
country kill. Not team kill.
What's really interesting to me about this matchup is it's, again, like we said, old head versus new head. Let's take a look at the decks here.
Yeah.
Matemo's deck, Swordcraft.
Yeah, I'm just going to say right off the bat, get a real good look at this deck because you're going to see it real soon in just a moment here. Again, nothing too crazy. We've kind of seen this deck a little bit before. Just consistent, right?
Mm-hmm. Very consistent. And it's probably one of the best decks to play on ladder right now, too. So if you're looking for a list, it's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually had a friend who jumped into Shadowverse. I got him interested about a month ago, and he crafted this deck, and he's gone past me in rankings. Like, yeah.
Bruh. You're going to let that stand?
Look, man.
What are you doing about it?
I'm over here running these Machina Shadow, Evo Blood deck lists, trying all the good stuff out.
Sounds like a personal problem to me. All right, next deck from Matemo 22 here. Ooh, hello.
Okay. This is what I've been talking about. This is what I'm running. You shut your mouth when you speak to me like that, young man.
It's pretty good, too. So a lot of the people, I mean, most of the people in this tournament are bringing Dark Feast Bloodcraft here, but Matemo 22 mixing it up with the Machina Bloodcraft instead.
Now, we saw this deck a lot in the Euro Cup as well.
Oh, yeah.
And so, I'll be honest, I played with it a lot on ladder. It's kind of one of those like hit or miss decks, I feel like.
Yeah?
Sometimes you're just on, and it's just like everything works out super well. You get your Monos out, you get your Odins out, and you just go right in there.
Well,
right?
I think a lot of that is to do with the draw engine as well, which is why Unleash the Nightmare is just so powerful in general, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the Dark Feast Bat set, and we're seeing it here as well. Is the reason they're in both sets, right?
Mm-hmm. And I really like the inclusion of Technolord in this list because when all those little assembly droids get taken out, the Technolord is there to just ping all the entire enemy board. Really great. So I'm interested to see how this goes.
It's also good for Leod, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's take a look at his last deck list here. Of course, running Shadowcraft.
There's the Fafnir, not the Skinborn one. It's the Corpse Worm one.
It's Skin Worm.
Oh. Is that what the opposite of corpse is?
Absolutely.
Skin?
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But yeah, we've talked about it before. Like, this is kind of like the list now, right?
Mm-hmm. I do like the 2 Stygian Wardens as well. It's just a tech against ambush followers, mostly. Especially with Swordcraft just being a deck that everyone is playing. The fact that you can tech against it is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks watch the Euro Cup and like, okay, I need to be careful about Sword, and that's why he's here, right?
Yeah.
Let's got the one up of the Big Soul Hunter, just for any big thing that comes onto the field.
We've seen it work last time against the 5/7 Leod in ambush, right? That's pretty good.
And so let's take a look at MS Glow's deck as well. So, ooh. I don't know if you know this, but I think this deck... Oh, no, he's got the one of Gildenlees. Never mind.
Yeah, you got the one of Gildenlees, one of Lyria, only 1 Stygian Warden here, and 2 Big Soul Hunters. A little bit different, but a lot of the same fundamentals here. Notice, no Cerberus at all.
Ooh, all 3 Ceres, though.
That's it, man. Ceres is making it tough to run Cerberus, I think, a lot of ways, because Ceres is just so good on the 5 slot.
I mean, the 2 cards there, Ceres and Arceus, that's just like, that just curves you out through the mid-game, right? It's so easy. Just 5, 6, 7. I can count. I can win.
Yeah. I mean, it's fitting, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a spooky deck, so counting is the specialty of spooky decks in a lot of ways.
So I've heard.
Next deck from Glow, though. Next deck from Glow, though. The other one. Oh, but this is actually interesting, though, because before we'd see, like, Darkfeast Bat Blood line up against Darkfeast Bat Blood line up, but now we got the Machina Bloodcraft versus Darkfeast Bat Bloodcraft.
I hope Machina Blood stomps Bloodfeast Bat.
I wouldn't be confident about that. I think Vera Knight Fanatic kind of solos
hard, right?
Machina Bloodcraft a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
That's why I've seen some Machina Bloodcrafts run Vera as well, just because she's so good. I'm not sure if the list being run here by Matemo runs that or not. I have to look back here. But yeah, Vera, I think, tilts us very much in Darkfeast Bat Bloodcraft's favor, especially since
yeah, I don't see one.
Yeah, Machina Bloodcraft as well goes off closer to the end turns.
Yeah, it's one of those decks that kind of wants to drag you out into like deep waters, right?
Yeah. So it's really good, and I don't know, especially because Vera makes it so you can't get that early damage in to finish off with your Destructive Succubuses. It really makes it difficult. So we'll see how it goes, but I think it's pretty favored to Darkfeast Bat Bloodcraft. We'll just have to see how the players play it.
Right.
And the final deck from Glow here.
Ooh, you've seen it, I've seen it, we've seen it.
1 Zeta, though.
Ooh, okay.
Crimson Lancer. Bit of an interesting tech.
Got the one of right there. I'm trying to take a look. Is there anything else there in the deck that's any different? No, there's that Scumbag Vals.
You got strong opinions.
Man, this dude, Vals, he just always ruins my day.
It's called Swordcraft, and you brought a freaking gun.
Yeah, like...
What are you doing?
Like, the nerve of that guy, right?
It's not okay.
But yeah, again, really, really similar as well to Matemo 22's deck. And also, really similar to a lot of stuff we've seen before. You know, get the Ivory Sword dances out, buff up the Leons, go face, and then late game, you just finish with Latham. Yeah.
I'm curious to see how good the Zeta is for him in this.
Yeah, I mean...
I mean, it's nice because with Ether of the Warrior Ring, you can tutor it pretty much every time.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
You can't afford to just run one. We'll have to see how it actually turns out in terms of performance. So, but there you go. Those are the decks for both Glow and Matemo 22. Looking at the list, who are you favoring right now?
I think I got Matemo. He's running the deck list that I love. I've had a lot of experience with the Machina Blood, and so why not? That's my man.
I got to back Glow, man. As a caster, I'm not supposed to give my opinion,
As a
but
caster.
Now, Glow, I've known Glow for a while. He's a nice guy, and I think he's brought a really great lineup as well. I think Darkfeast Bat Bloodcraft against Machina Bloodcraft, like I said, is usually favorable, and we'll just see how it goes in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You support your boy. I respect that.
Yeah. I mean, they're both Indonesian, so I win either way.
It doesn't matter who wins. I win.
That's right. That's right. Although I don't win any of the league points or money, but I still win in spirit.
Dude, you can shake that guy's hand.
Mm-hmm.
Autograph this card. Dude, come on.
Yeah, that's the real victory.
The real victory is seeing your friends do great.
That's true. You know, finally, something you said that wasn't absolutely ridiculous.
Look, the chat is behind me on pretty much everything.
No, we're not doing this whole extra M&M in the bag thing anymore, okay? No more of that.
Oh, that was such a good idea, though.
Nope. Anyway, what is Glow wearing?
Yo, that's a cute hat. I think it's a mouse hat.
Good luck, man.
I think that's... Is it?
No, I just made it up.
know, some people
I like how
that,
you
right?
believed me for a second. there.
You said you know the guy. I mean, I'm maximum gullible at this point. Just because you like, he's my buddy. You know, we're homies.
I mean, why else would you put it on your head, right?
Yeah, right. But yeah, take a look at the first hands there. I think Minowa had the full keep. Was that right? Interesting, considering he's kind of.
I mean, it's a pretty good hand.
Yeah, you're gonna get the early blood. Excuse me.
He's just really hoping for a 2-drop. This is the problem. He's
Yeah,
got to hope for that.
That's the thing, right? It's like, do I want to keep the armored bat end? So the pronunciation in this name.
I've given up a long time ago.
Yafenhar?
Nope,
Yafenhar?
it's Warring Flame. Is the name?
All right. Side games always making it a little bit difficult.
No kidding. This expansion too. You got the other one too, the Warring Thunder guy. I don't even try.
Man, they literally take a bag of consonants like from Scrabble and just like toss them onto the board. And, like, this is what we got. That's his name.
Well, it's from Norse mythology, right? The thing is, both Yafenhar and the other one, they're both alternate names for Odin, which is why they work with Odin really well. In Norse mythology, Odin has a billion names, and in Cygames mythology, every single name is a different person for some reason. So there you go. It works out.
That kind of works out because I like
There's the deep lore.
I like the whole, evolve. The evolve, like synergy between all the cards, and they got the name. That's lore right there.
That's lore. I'm telling you.
Man, MS Glow with that full turn 1. Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, he took the entire time just to emote. It's an interesting play.
Like, look, man, I got so many of them. Like, which one do I choose?
I don't know why he didn't play the quick waiter there. Maybe he's just, didn't see any need for it.
Yeah, why?
I bet he wish he had the chromatic duel on turn 1 too. Would have been nice.
Yeah, I don't know why he would. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right?
Not play the quick waiter?
Maybe he's like, okay, look, it's probably never going to come down to just 1 damage, right? It's not like this is last game or anything,
it can,
right?
though.
Oh, it's not
We've
like,
seen it happen literally just now in the last set.
it's not like it wasn't like 15 minutes ago or anything. It's fine. It's fine. 1 damage is whatever.
Well, the thing is, if you play Ether on 3, you get Leisha, and then you get to play Leisha Quick Blader on 5.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense to me.
I think it's a lot of cases it's just the combo. You want the combo rather than this single damage.
Oh yeah.
Happens a lot with Dragoncraft as well, right? You get the Disciple, and then you want to save the 1/1 later.
Man, I'm excited for that one person in this tournament who brought Dragoncraft. I'm really hyped.
Dude, if they win, I give them a Dragon Egg.
You're still on this Dragon Egg thing?
It's real. It's the real dragon.
It looks like, yeah. I mean, there was a Dragon Egg card for a while. It's rotated out now, though, sadly.
Oh, it's coming back, man. I got a feeling.
Yeah, restores 2 defense and draws you a card if Overflow is active for you at the beginning of your turn.
Ooh, it might not be making a comeback then. Never
Yeah.
mind. It's just gonna.
It was surprisingly okay.
It was surprising. Yeah, surprising.
I remember, man, when that card was revealed, everyone was like, what's this joke card? Dragon's Nest. Dragon's getting another joke card. And then it turned out everyone's just playing it. It's like,
wait a second.
Okay, well, hold up.
All right. All right, game phases, boys. So it looks like
Well, he's got the 2-drop he wanted, but it's not the best one, really.
he just drew Odin, though, doesn't it?
That always happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It always ends up in your hand.
But he's running 3 of, is that right?
Yeah, he is running 3 of Odin.
How do you feel about that? A lot of folks are.
Cutting to 2.
Yeah, it's like for all these cards that you want to have invocated, do you run 2 or do you run 3? Like you want to have a lot of them for when
Well,
you need to invocate them, but
There's the 2 schools of thought, right? There's the one where it's like, if I run less, I draw them less. There's the other thought that if I draw them all, I need more. So we'll pick your poison.
Ooh, yeah, it's like a catch-22, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't. That's rough.
Actually, with Odin, I find that it's actually not that bad to draw him sometimes because you get him 3 turns earlier. And sometimes you just want to deal 4 to the face or deal 4 to trade or something. So it's pretty nice, especially when Odin doesn't take any damage if he destroys the follower first, because he has that, it does the damage first before he takes damage.
Not exactly a clash ability, but if he attacks.
And he ends up being a really good trader because of that effect, he ends up dealing 8 damage when he's trading. So
There's not
really
a lot of things. Yeah, there's not a lot of things that can survive that.
Yeah. It's my vein killer. Get out of here, big boy.
Good old Odin.
Odin time. Who would win in a fight? A Norse
No one
god
gets
of
past
war
me.
or a one thick boy?
What? Ooh, thick voice. 2 C's. All right, ooh, early succubus. That's actually kind of what you want to see.
It is
though.
pretty nice, yeah, right? Because you want it to be as early as possible in your hand,
right?
just so you get it down as much as possible. What's the lowest you've ever seen a destructive succubus go down?
I think it was actually the last game. It was at what, like 6-5?
6 play points?
Yeah.
For succubus?
10
Oh.
to 6 is pretty good.
Oh, you sweet summer child. I've seen Destructive Succubus go down to 3 play points, and I was like, are you kidding me with this?
That's like swamp water.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt. Oh, this is a pretty big gamble. I mean, you kind of have to play it, but you know, Octris off the top.
And okay, no, thank God.
I think it's pretty clear who you're rooting for with how you said that.
Oh boy. Look, man, Evo blood is, excuse me, Machina blood is. Ooh. Also,
You want it to succeed, huh?
oh, absolutely. Again, it's. I think it's a cool deck archetype.
It really is really cool, right? Like with the new Machina cards coming in with the new expansion, it's really great to see it, you know, be a presence in tournaments for sure.
Yeah, also, I've gone through some of the story mode for
I
Steel
haven't yet.
Rebellion.
No spoilers. I haven't done it yet.
I'll just say this: Mono's a pretty cool character.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Mono's pretty cool.
I heard that Mono and Urias end up being the best of friends.
Yeah, that's. Oh man, by the end of they're part of the story.
Hey,
It's really good.
hey,
Don't worry,
don't get ahead of
worry. No
yourself.
spoilers. No spoilers.
I'm still behind. People are still mad at me. They're like, play the story mode already, man. And I'm like, all right, eventually.
It's not that. It's not that difficult, you know.
I'm scared. Because I have to play Portal in the storyline. My brain's not expanded enough for that.
Oh, you don't have to do that yet. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
No, I'm far behind, man. I'm still on Isunia.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Man. Iggy.
Anyway.
Iggy, man. I don't know what to say for you.
I've heard that the story mode gets better and better, too. So I'm actually pretty excited to get into it.
Yeah, it's, yeah, writing is great, actually. I'll say that for sure.
You know what I like here? I like Yafenhar.
Ooh, good.
Evolve
Good words.
the dude. And just, like, go to face, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just go to the face.
I like the idea MSGO has. He drops 2 Leods, right? You know, if you take out one, you can't take out both, right?
Yeah. But how are you going to take out one?
Yeah, that's the thing. So I guess he sets himself up for. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't really like the play of dropping both Leods because even if you get the evolves like next turn, you can only use one a turn.
Yeah. But, like, what other player did he have that turn? Just double Quick Blader? He wants to save one Quick Blader for the Lacia on turn 5.
I mean, he's got 2.
Could have Quick Blader Chromatic dueled, I guess, instead of playing the other Leod. I mean, he just wants to have as much pressure as possible on the board. He could just keep one Leod ambush, too. Just evolve the one. Go
Yeah.
face. Then the next turn evolve the other one.
I guess he just didn't want to float those play points, you know, over.
Yeah. Especially since this turn, next turn is probably going to be a Lacia Quick Blader. Then he evolves Leod, and then next turn evolves Leod again.
Ooh,
pretty backbreaking.
Uh-oh. Is that Latham's sword?
No, it's Balthazar's sword, man. You were just talking about how you play the story mode. You already forgot what happened? Urias was in that coffin, and Balthazar sealed him.
I'll say this: the first couple chapters, I kind of speed ran. I'm not gonna lie.
This guy. You don't have the deep lore. Speaking of deep lore, fun fact, Yafenhar means just as high. Because
he's just as...
It actually comes into a package of 3. There's 3 gods. I forgot what the first one was called. Then there was one called Har, and the other one's called Yafenhar. High and just as high. Implying that all 3 of them were secretly Odin.
Ah,
That's the Norse mythology for you there.
That is a drama that I would watch.
See, I didn't even need to Google that one like the Barong. I just knew that.
Then where was the deep voice, man? You know, the story time voice.
I should be ashamed that I didn't know the story of the Barong because...
You definitely should not.
Even my mom knows the story of the Barong. It's like from where I'm from.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So it's weird that I didn't know it.
That's
really should have.
My mom definitely doesn't know the story of the Barong.
So yeah, well, you know what? That's a problem that can be fixed. I'll tell you that much.
Mom?
I got something to tell you, all right?
Just sit back. You're on stream right now. Don't worry about it. It's
Pull
fine.
up the Wikipedia page. The evil witch.
Did you know? Alright, so she's gonna come out. There's the quick player.
About what we expected here, right?
Yeah.
Pierce the darkness.
Get the evolve. You know, again, Licia, whenever an officer comes out, she just evolves off the back.
And it actually gets... Yafenhar actually trades with the Lacia, which is really nice.
Ooh, okay, there's the evolve on Leod. Looks like the MX glow's starting to pop.
Face.
Ooh, that's a good voice line.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick of it, though. I've heard it way too many times.
See the truth there in the dark, Igni.
Yeah. You know what's also funny is that nobody else in Isunia sounds like that.
Yeah, right? He's
So
like the
what
one
is
guy.
that?
He just showed up to the party one day, man.
What is that about?
So I'll say this, Leod's a pretty, he's a very weird character.
Speaking of Leod, I just noticed that Glow has another one in hand that he just drew.
Oh, man.
It's a party.
If only there was an Ivory Swords dance or a couple of those in hand, that'd be nice, right?
Oh yeah, right. But I mean, even as is, it's pretty nice. Let's not kid ourselves here. Leod into Leod into Leod. It's just damage on damage on damage. That's my favorite combo in the game, by the way.
Leod.
Damage plus damage equals you win the game.
You are definitely a Portal Craft
That's
player.
right.
All right, Kiss of Lust gonna. Oh, nice.
Strong enough.
He's gonna take out the 1/1 Bane.
I love how Glow didn't trade with the 3/3 because now he doesn't have. Massimo doesn't have a target to evolve to get a free evolve for Yafenheim.
Ooh, that's right.
Go on then. Show me your true colors.
Yep. Unfortunately, he doesn't take out the Leod there, but okay. Has to use both to take out one Leod. And
Well, he could have just used the Yafenheim, but the thing is he wanted to leave the Yafenheim up because it's really annoying to trade into.
that's true. Yeah, that clash of deal 2 damage to the enemy it's pretty nice.
Reminds me of series.
Yeah, it's a little bit more. She does a little bit more.
Oh, the old series though.
Oh.
Oh, sweet summer child. I could tell you the stories.
Read me a bedtime story, Andy.
A long time ago, there was a card called Series of the Night, and then when the new series came out, people for some reason thought it wouldn't be as good, even though it's literally just better in every way.
And that's why we've seen it today.
This looks like a Hemra. Oh no! I was thinking
Ooh.
Hemra and just run into the Alphenhar and get rid of it.
Yeah, right? That makes sense to me.
Maybe he just wants to go to the face.
All right, yeah, Bell Reckoning 1. Was it really necessary?
Let's speed things up.
Interesting.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Bow
Too
it
slow.
down.
Oh yeah, because of the Magnus
Oh, that's right. Spells and effects. That's
slow.
right.
effect. Oh.
Chusan looking at us, very disappointed.
What is he looking at us for, huh?
He's like, how did you guys not see that? How dare you both? Yes, Trill. I love Trill.
I mean, it was a cute play. I don't even know if it was worth it though, because you're not playing the because now everything just gets traded off anyway.
Yeah. Evolve, Aza, and Iza. Also great voice lines.
I do like cute plays like that though, but sometimes they're not worth it.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man, just play the thing out.
This is the end game.
Play the thing. Says the guy who's always rooting for Percival Assassin. Speaking of, Percival Assassin this turn.
Speaking of things I'm rooting for.
You know you wanna. Oh, he's not doing it. This is just way better.
Yeah.
But I want
Yeah,
it.
it's fine.
Percival Assassin.
Ooh, also gets the boots.
I mean, it's not great. You wanted to, I think the best result here would have been Necklace.
Ah,
You
right.
get to clear the trail and go face. Or,
Too slow.
even put the boots on the quick later and do extra damage, but unfortunately not. Always the wrong loot. Always the wrong loot.
Never missile.
Never missile.
Gilded missile, is that a
Never
thing?
necklace.
Never necklace, that's true.
Mysterian Necklace. Now that's a card.
Ooh, read me a story.
Go
All right, Succubus comes out.
Should have been quicker.
See, it's always really awkward. I like the just 3 to everything, right? But I also want those 2 Ward Serpents up,
Yeah, and Glow not putting Matamon into Vengeance in this entire game so far.
So yeah, it's always kind of an awkward play. I think that's kind of what you want to do though. Like you want to make sure that Blood doesn't go into Vengeance. Once they drop under 10 health or 10 defense, and then you just want to be able to just take out 10 in a turn, right? Because of course Blood gets much stronger once you put them into Vengeance in a lot of decks.
I mean, this happens to me all the time where I forget to play around the Vengeance, and then the 2 Serpents come out, and I'm like, I guess I lose.
Yeah, whoops.
I can't go face.
Whoops.
Ooh, that's a nice Techno Lord.
Speaking of Vengeance active,
Although less than 6 Machina followers have died this turn, this game, because Mono is not active, so we know that.
Yeah.
Or less than 7 rather. So Techno Lord, I'm not sure how much it's at right now. Apparently it's not feasible.
yeah, this is really rough because outside of that, like he'd love to play. Manimo would love to play the Unleash the Nightmare, but to get the droids, but yikes, he's just running out of play points, right?
Ooh, that is tough.
Oh man.
Attack face,
And then
assassin.
I fight in the
And you can.
double.
I fight.
Well, this brings Celia up to 5 damage.
Oh, that's right.
Celebrate the beginning of the end.
There you go.
Bam. 5 face.
Dramatic
That's rough, but it's about what I expected. Swordcraft is favored against Machina Bloodcraft a lot of the time, just because it's so tough to keep up with their tempo. And you know, at the end of the day, Machina Bloodcraft is basically a tempo deck.
Yeah,
especially when you don't get your Unleash the Nightmares early enough, you don't get enough Machina followers destroyed, then you end up with a mono rather that can't
do anything.
Do its
right?
effect.
It's
yeah.
just a 2/2.
And that's how you really want to finish things off. And it just didn't work out.
Yeah, it's always rough. I think that in a lot of cases that deck, again, like I said before, it's just kind of hit or miss. And so sometimes, like, if you don't get, you get like the Unleash the Nightmares late, you don't get enough Machina followers, it's kind of just fizzles out right late game.
I mean, especially that matchup specifically, your least favorite card, Archeus, comes into play. And like, think about how many last words are in that deck too, with the Armored Bats and the Warring Thunder as well, even. So
yeah, in that case, you know, with Archeus, I think it might just be a hard counter.
Another vermin wants the sword.
now it's Bloodcraft versus Shadowcraft, though.
Ooh, okay. I haven't actually seen this matchup too many times.
Yeah, the Machina Bloodcraft versus the Archeus Shadowcraft here.
Yeah. Oh, hand like a foot, Marimo. Come on, man.
Odin yet again. Odin loves being in your hand, man. He likes making himself known.
He's like, hey, notice me, man. Notice me, Marimo Senpai.
Yeah, that's what Odin, the god of war, is saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely, he is.
And this is a pretty nice hand for Glow here.
Holy cow, yeah. Glow's hand on the other hand is glowing, yeah.
I mean, Deadly Dreamer is Deadly Dreamer.
Yeah, he's just got, he can pretty much answer anything, right?
Mm-hmm. Put you to sleep.
These are the kind of hands I love to draw. It's like, okay, I got my Ghost Engine started, got a Fran just in case anything goes wrong, and then I got the Manifest Malice. Ooh, 2 of them? Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, he's looking for series now. He's looking for Arceus, but he'll get there in time. We got tons of draws. Well, you just played the card, right? Hellblaze?
Yeah.
Face.
I like the idea. The kind of bad part is, like, in a lot of cases when you want to play Hellblaze, like, you want there to be a mono in hand.
Yeah, right?
So you can buff up mono, and then when she comes, she procs, drop the alpha drive, she does way more damage.
Honestly, I've not been super impressed with Hellblaze Demon. Like, it's only really good with mono. Because it can't target Odin either, so it's just... when I play Hellblaze Demon, I'm just like, nothing I buff really matters. It's just going to get removed by removal, and I really just want to do it on mono, and that's the only target that I really want to target with Hellblaze Demon, so it's pretty rough.
I also like it with Succubus. So
especially when you get behind the wards as well.
Yeah, so 3 wards plus Succubus, and like Succubus is buffed. Oh, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been super impressed with Hellblaze, though. I think Vera is just a better card.
Yeah. Also, Vera helps to get over Ceres.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, like, this deck really struggles to do that.
So, you know, interesting decisions in terms of deck building. Although, to be fair, Matemo did have, I believe, a 7-1 record. So he knows what's going on.
Here's the thing. We've seen all the people with the good records today just drown. Yeah.
I was just going to say, yeah.
All right. Since 1 to the Goblin, I'm not really sure why. You'd go face there instead with the Ghost, right?
Well, because next turn the other Ghost is coming out.
All right.
So you can just trade again. And then you also have 2 Manifest Malices, which is pretty nice.
For you. Detestable.
Yep, okay. Stop kidding me. Still took the 2, but it's fine.
You can just play 1 Manifest Malice and play the other Deadly Dreamer.
Yeah, I think so.
Happy with that?
I like that. You're getting a little bit of board. Also the Ghost to trade out with the droids.
I do really like the fact that the aesthetic of this expansion is so radically different.
Yeah, it's
We're in Robot Town now.
I'll say this. I watched the reveal video for Steel Rebellion a couple of times, and every time I'm like, that's cool.
That's cool, right? It's super
That's
cool.
Ooh, all right. Also, I like that she's got the lean cup.
Dreams are true bliss.
Nobody noticed that, but what's really good? What's really good? She's got like when the card is hollow, like the cup has like the wisp of like purple coming out of it. I'm like, oh, that's absolutely what I think it is.
I can't see anything else now.
Yeah.
You've ruined this for me. Why'd you say that? Why'd you do it?
Dreamer's got the lean cup, y'all.
For you. Detestable.
Oh, it's so good.
All right, nice. Gets the goal to get that extra draw.
You just play the goal and you can just play Deep Dream number 2.
Yep. That's what I'd... Ooh, Fafnir in hand.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're looking for series right now. Glow is like, where's the series?
He's kind of a couple turns late at this point, huh?
A little bit. No Arceus, no series, but He's in an okay spot. The thing is, like, against Machina Bloodcraft, the longer you take, the more time you give them to start going, Destructive Succubus, Odin Invocations,
Yeah.
Etika.
Oh god.
I think you probably just play Deep Dream here.
Yeah.
He's considering, I think, Ghouling, just to get more draw.
I get it. Like, you want to draw the stuff that, is your win condition. You want to draw to your outs, but also, I think this is a pretty good hand. He's got a Grimoire in hand. He's got a Lyria in hand. So I think that with these materials, he can also do some pretty good work. This has got a Fafnir there. So, like, yeah. I like your idea of just going with the...
Deep Dream?
Yeah, the Deep Dream.
Plus, you get a Ghost that you can Ghoul next turn anyway, so...
Oh, yeah. MS Glow is thinking hard about this. He's to the sky, his face is.
Well, he's definitely like one of those players who takes their time and thinks things through.
Wait a second. Is that Monimo playing behind him?
Why are you
Are they in the same room? Is that
No, man.
different camera angles? But
That's clearly not Shadowverse open in that window. It's Microsoft Excel or something.
it's Microsoft. What's in those glasses there, man? What prescription is that?
That's a pretty good play, though. Just going super wide.
Yeah. Puts out Fran, then the attendant.
Going into turn 6. You got a Grimoire in hand, too. Put the fear in your enemy here,
Yeah. Then again, I mean... Oh, yeah. With Grimoire, like, this is really scary, but you still turn off, right?
Still turn off. I remember when Grimoire's enhanced was 6.
Ooh,
Maybe Glow's reliving his glory days
that's terrifying.
from back then.
He's like, wait a second, it's 7? When did this happen? Who did this?
This hat has blinded me.
Guys, that was a glitch in game. My Grimoire was 7 instead of 6.
Yeah,
so can we do something with that?
For good reason.
Well, heck, now with... Oh, no, never mind. Because the Grimiore's effect is enhance, Eternal Vow doesn't even help it.
Yeah, it doesn't help it. That's what I love about these kinds of cards, too. Like when my opponent plays Infernal Gaze, and I have my Lions, and I can just play for the enhance anyway. And
It's like,
fine.
oh, fine, whatever.
It's pretty great.
Sucker.
Makes Rule and I feel real sad, though.
All right, well, Monimo's really struggling to...
He's got to make a move, though.
Yeah.
This happens to me all the time, where the timer... This is gonna be tight. Can you do it?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
no!
No, it's fine. So here's something that I actually found out a while back. When you Evo, if you click the top left, you still get to take effects.
He didn't get the damage. He couldn't clear the 3-2 with the Yaffenhar.
I'll call him and let him know right now he can do that. Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
man.
no!
So yeah, this is actually some tech that I found out on Twitter. I'm sorry to the person who posted this. I don't remember the name, but basically once you Evo, because of the animation, like, it kind of drains your time.
Yeah.
But what you can do is you can click the top left there.
I think you have to click out of the window first.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
yeah.
you click the... Yeah.
And then you can actually, like, take your turn as normal.
It's pretty cool. I saw like a highlight of it. It's pretty interesting.
Really?
Yeah. I saw it in video, and I'd never tried it. So.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't think to do that, right? Yeah. But I mean, that's like pro Shadowverse tech right there.
That is really unfortunate for Matimo, though.
And there's Saris.
Because now that servant, trans attendant rather, was able to get a free trade.
Yeah.
Instead of Matimo getting the free trade, which is gonna be a huge factor here.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough, man. In tournament, all that pressure. You also got time ticking down on you. Sometimes it gets to you.
Yeah, you just have all the options running through your head, and you freeze, and you don't pick one in time.
And that's it. That's definitely happened to me. Heck, not even tournament, just like in regular cases. I was like, okay, how do I take this turn?
Oh yeah, but it's way worse in tournaments too.
All right, because like you just feel really bad if you can't get everything out. Speaking of time ticking down.
Well, Glow is just considering, do I play the Grimoire or not?
All right, I'd keep it. I don't think. Again, it's really hard for this deck to get over Saris.
Yeah. It's really good. I mean, on one hand, you want to play it just so you get the card draw off series. On the other hand, you don't play it because you have Eternal Vow in hand. So you play the Eternal Vow, and then the turn after, you can play a bunch of zero-cost stuff and Grimoire, which is really good.
Ooh, that's the good stuff.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, wait a second. It's a pig. Hell, no, it's not a pig. Never mind.
No,
MS Glow's hat. It's definitely
It's a Slowpoke.
What? Am I a Slowpoke? What?
Yeah, it's a Slowpoke, dude.
Oh, it is a slow. Whoa! I didn't notice that.
Took you this long?
It's not apparent. I'll say that. It's not apparent.
Well, it's very fitting.
Oh, you would know that because he's your boy. I see now.
That's right. That's the reason why.
Can we talk about how good this card Metal Blade Demon is?
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw it, I didn't realize it also drew off itself. It's
Yeah.
just so good.
And then when it evolves, 6/5 stat line, and you deal 2 to something on board. Of course, he's going to have to trade entirely into the Saris here, but Glow
Tells you how good Saris is.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Metal Blade Demon, just what for a silver card? That's
Not bad,
that's
eh?
a lot of mileage, I think.
I'm coming.
Oh, yeah. Glow is like, where's Arceus, man?
Yeah, Arceus, buddy.
Where are you?
0.
Nope,
Nope, not yet.
not today. Ghost unmanaged.
Yeah. They're just all over the place, man.
Oh.
Like those darn Mysterian kids, just everywhere but class.
Everywhere but class. Ghost running amok. There's no order here.
Ooh, also, MS Glow with that nice flex. He's got the holographic ghoul with the saliva drop in there.
That's pretty gross, dude.
That is absolutely disgusting. I mean, well, hold time out. The fact that his jaw has been cut in the center doesn't bother you, but the thing falling from it does.
Nah, man. I'm used to jaws being cut in the center.
That's terrifying.
You ever play Halo?
Fair enough. Okay. All right. Okay.
Job. Oh,
Don't say that.
I love that voice line.
Right?
I want to quit this job.
I want to quit this job. Don't say that. I mean, they do a pretty good job too. That's the crazy part.
They do a pretty good job, but I'm just concerned about the employment conditions that Trill's having them under when they have to say that.
Evolve me.
everyone.
It's like literally put me on your backs. Okay, here's Gilnalese. Again, no Arceus in sight, but yeah, this is a pretty good
It's
hand.
fine, right? Who needs Arceus?
That's what I'm saying, man. Well, then again, you do have to take out Trill.
Who needs a manager anyway? You know? This is our town.
I mean, the one of Gilnalese actually doing work here.
It is really nice.
See, this is one of those situations where having the Deep Dream out like really late in the game actually is kind of a hindrance because it like takes up board space, right? You want to just pump out a lot of little followers, and then it's that Deep Dream just like every turn's like a slow crank. It's like one ghost, one ghost.
Yeah, the effectiveness definitely decreases over time. That was a really interesting play from Glow, though. Evolving the ghost and going face and not trading either follower.
Yeah, what is he seeing?
Well, he's setting up
Trying to set a lethal with Gilnalese?
well, he has Gramarye in hand. But
Ooh,
that's not enough, right?
no. I count good. I guess you could manifest Malice, because those are 0, right? So that's 2.
Oh, that's right. You manifest Malice, Gramarye.
Yeah.
The ghosts evolve also. Yeah, you're right. Glow is piecing together a game plan even without the Arceus. Who needs him?
Now who's got the slowpoke hat on?
All right. All right, you got me.
Well, let's see here. Okay, there's one ghost.
You. Detestable.
Oh, well, that was a fine Wardo.
That's kind of a hassle, right? I
That
think
is.
Massimo saw it too. It's like, yeah, I gotta put this defensive
It's
play.
like, calm down there, buddy. I see what you're doing there. Well, heck, even with the 5/5, like you can manifest Malice, trade one ghost, evolve. That's still quite a bit of damage because Gilnalese is also going to be there as well.
Mm-hmm. And you need to trade one ghost anyway because you don't have void space.
Coming for you.
For blood yet.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Fran as well.
You could curse the Fran.
Take out Trill, right? Or the bad,
Like
but
killing yet?
yeah, okay.
This makes the most sense.
Yeah, because once the armor back goes away, it gets those 2 droids. You're like, go away. Come on now.
Yeah.
I don't want to give Mademo any more droid or Machina followers.
I don't know why you put the Manifest Malice first that turn.
Weird.
That was weird.
Ooh, okay.
Detestable.
Yeah, leave those. Wait,
Detestable.
what?
Could have been one less droid up. But also, maybe he doesn't want Mono to be an out.
Yeah, that's true.
Could have been counting that, man.
I hope he is. I
On
mean,
his fingers.
On his fingers. It's not like he doesn't. I think since the beginning of this year or the end of last year, a lot of players have been like, you know, having a notebook with them, like taking notes, like keeping track of things, especially on their opponent's side, because you don't want to lose track of stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. And I love it when they do that, too, because it shows how dedicated they are.
How serious they are, right?
And even when they don't have a piece of paper with them, I love what Aka does as well. It's just like, use your hands.
Yeah, he's like, all right, 1,
counting.
7, 15, carry the 3.
It's really funny when I saw him on the webcam and he was just like, he was looking at the game like this.
My man's casting spells like
Yeah.
like Doctor.
He's got like the Doctor Strange hand symbols, but he actually is counting fairies or something. It's pretty good.
Ooh, 7-5 Trill on the board. That's gonna be.
But this is a turn where fairy comes into play,
Yep.
and Gildan Elise does 9
Oh,
damage.
my man's like, I got it. Don't even worry about it. Big
Oh,
dog.
what is that VM, man?
Oh, hey. He's like, I definitely draw an Arceus now.
Yeah, and then this is gonna be just a fairy. Yeah, Burial Rite, 2 things,
Yep. Bam, bam.
and then Gremory.
Yep.
Oh, you can even Manifest Malice in Gremory for even more. But this is more than enough.
So yeah, Grimmer with that ability to evolve all other followers on the field when you play it for the enhanced 7. Ooh.
And Gildan Elise doing 15 damage.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Pretty good.
That's a pretty painful thing.
No Arceus. Let me just say, drew all cards. He had 16 cards left in the deck.
Did not draw.
Not a single Arceus. Not even a problem. Another 2-0 sweep. Glow taking it over. Matemo again carrying the things. The old players making it out over the new players. And the people with the worst score in the Swiss round winning in the top 8.
Yeah, man. It's kind of sad. Like, all these guys are going 8-0, 7-1, and then...
2-0.
Yeah, just bam, bam, bam.
Well, that's
Goodbye.
It's a statement, isn't it? It's a statement from the old guard. Practice some more, kid. Come back next week.
Like, nice try. That was cute what you did with the little swords and your Ivy Sword, Dan. Yeah.
But there you go. And Glow from Mana Surge moving on to the next round here into the semifinals. Unfortunately for Matemo, he is out. It is single elimination. And Glow's winning $200 extra. That was a $200 money match, by the way.
Whew, haven't had many of those, I'll say that.
Yeah. And Glow's moving on, and he earned some league points, and he's trying to make it to that World Grand Prix at the end of the year, man.
Also wants that spot for the Contenders Cup for the winner today, right?
Absolutely. I mean, $1 million is $1 million.
Yeah, you'll get there. Baby steps, baby steps.
All right. I don't need this patronizing, okay?
Baby steps. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'm. It's kind of surprising. Like, I thought that with the current meta, a lot of the games today were gonna kind of be a bit long, kind of drawn out. They want to get to like turn 8, turn 9, turn 10. But these 2-0 sweeps have just been so fast.
Yeah, especially when they're playing. Like, a lot of times they're playing these off meta decks too, with the Machina Bloodcraft, the Mysteria Runecraft, and unfortunately it's just not paying out for them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, well, they got pretty far in Swiss, which you've got to speak some strength to the deck, right? But maybe just there's a couple things that just don't cut it.
Yeah.
As far as like the really scary, like Dark Feast Bat, the Shadow. Oh man, Arceus, yikes.
Sword. Speaking of the really scary Dark Feast Bat, Shadow, and Sword, the next match is going to be Sapphirus from Australia versus NGuy from Singapore. We've seen him a lot as well. Let's take a look at the deck list real quick. Oh, the bracket first here. So it seems like, yeah, here we go. TK moving on to the semifinals. Yahiko moving on to the semifinals.
That's going to be a good semifinals game.
Oh,
man.
yeah. Glow, and then going to be up against whoever wins against between Sapphirus and NGuy.
Ooh, yeah. I just want... How is it you can just be retired and then come out of retirement just like...
I don't know what this retiree thing is. I don't know what it is. He's been playing forever, since Star Wars Legends.
My man's like Tiger Woods. He's just like, oh, I retired. It's fine.
He's back. Well, he's clearly not retired. He's in top 8.
Come back and then take, the championship.
Yeah, no problem. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Let's take a look at the deck lists first between the two contestants here. Sapphirus from Australia bringing, ooh.
That is a big deck. Wow.
Remember how we said Yashiko brought every tech? Well,
maybe not every tech.
Maybe Sapphirus also brought every tech for a different class.
Ooh, interesting. He has a lot of weird things. He's got the one-off Zeta Crimson Lancer. He's got Frontline Ramparts.
Yeah, one of Frontline Ramparts, one of Gildanese, and not 3 Dragon Knights, only 2, and only 2 Latias, and only 2 Octresses. What is happening? Explain.
Dude, I'm just trying to figure out why he's got the 2 Tajis Katana Unsheathed right there. Like, does he just want more things to go face? No Quick Blader. Oh, I guess that's it is
Quick Blader.
Yeah, Quick Blader substitute. Fair enough. Okay. I just kind of assumed like the first card in the set is
it's
always
Quick Blader.
Yeah.
Well, because he's fast, he comes in first. Right?
Yeah,
that's how it is.
But man, this is
interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this plays out. Gildanese with no Lyria, Frontline Ramparts, not 3 of Dragon Knights. But 7-1 record speaks for itself.
It absolutely does. interested to see how this deck plays out. But before that, let's take a look at some of Sapphirus' other decks. Take a look at that. Oh, yes.
Ooh, a one of Diabolus Agito.
Ooh, I want to buff up that one dude. Oh, man. Okay.
I mean, it's pretty annoying to deal with, especially when it's, you know, at like 412 or 612. And then what are you going to do about it, right?
You're going to be afraid.
Yeah. You're going to get Agitoed.
Oh, it sounds about right.
Whatever that means.
Agitoed.
But I do like that, the one-off tech. And, you know, that's the thing in tournaments. We always say, in tournaments, one-offs are better than on ladder because, you know, they just have to play around it.
Back at the Rays League, they had the one-off Haste Wing Dragon Newt. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Paid
yeah.
off in spades.
That felt good.
Yeah, so again, the one-offs here are probably what going to be separates the, you know, the masters from the novices.
I will say, though, I'm not sure if cutting the third Unleash the Nightmare was the call to fit in the Agito, though. That's interesting.
It's also kind of weird because the deck only wants one Alexandrite Demon. So there's a lot of draw in this deck.
And a lot more Disciples of Lust than we're seeing here as well. So this is interesting. It's a Dark Beast Bad Bloodcraft, but it's a little bit of a different twist. All right, let's take a look at the next list from Sapphirus here. Hey!
Give me the egg. Give me the dragon egg.
Yeah,
Right here.
give him the egg.
All right, if you win this Sapphirus, you get a dragon egg, my man.
The only Doragon in the tournament. Pretty refreshing to see. Haven't seen Prince of Kakaitis this whole tournament, so...
are you excited to see Prince of Kakaitis?
I am pretty excited because I actually haven't seen him on ladder very much either.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, a lot of people have been more hovering towards, you know, Dark Beast Bad Bloodcraft and Arceus Shadowcraft. I've kind of missed my boy Kakaitis a little bit, I'm not going to lie, although, you know, I'm pretty sure a lot of players are going to, you know, come at me for saying that.
Oh, absolutely.
But I do like the addition of Draconic Core from the new expansion in this deck.
That card is wonderful. So being able to evolve, get a play point, and then recover 2 play points, you literally just go ahead another turn.
It's a 1 play point Dragon Oracle.
That's it. Just like, again, just having the ability to recover 2 play points after you get the recover is so nice.
It's so good, especially because, I don't know if you know this, if you have the Dragon Core and another Dragon Core, and then you have no play points left, and then you evolve something, it actually gains the empty one first and then recovers. So
really? So you get...
I've seen like this like cascading thing where
That's
somebody just
so
ends
cool.
up playing like 9 play points worth of cards with only 7 max play points available because it goes in that order, and it's like, this card is a lot better than it seems.
That is
and it's already
maximum ramp.
seemed really good.
Maximum ramp.
Yeah. So it ends up just it increases and fills up at the same time. It's like, okay, well, I guess I lose.
Also, lots of options here to note that to take out, like, you know, those wide boards. You got the Force of the Dragon Newt, Sneer Disdain. Yeah. Galamu as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this plays out, man. I wonder if people have been banning it or...
Ooh, I might ban this.
Yeah.
I might ban this. But before we get to the bans, let's take a look at
NGuy's decks here.
Ooh, okay.
It's the sword deck that we've basically seen the entire tournament. The interesting thing is that only 2 Ivory Swords danced instead of the requisite 3.
Yeah, also 2 Vals, which I'm happy to see less of Vals.
You really hate this guy, huh?
Dude, he's ruined so many victories for me.
Oh, that's because you're a Portal Craft man, aren't you? So he's been banished in your Destruction and Blacks and what have you?
This dude hates me. This dude hates me. Oh, Artifact Portal. Don't lump me in with those Lashino plays.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
I also ran Lashino.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. All right.
I can't hide from who I am.
Let's talk about NGuy's next deck list here, though.
Yep. This looks like a Bloodcraft that I know and have come to love.
Have you?
1 Bloodcraft deck. 2 Bloodcraft deck. So yeah, nothing crazy here. Again, Dark Beast back, got the 2 of. Got the 2 of Floros. Unleash the Nightmare, of course, included here. I mean, this is a hard deck to beat, and there's a reason people are gravitating toward it.
I mean, Unleash the Nightmare just, I think, took it to kind of another level in this meta.
Yeah. Well, again, probably one of the best cards to come out for Bloodcraft.
And last deck here from NGuy.
That's a big deck. Wow.
Another one with a lot of text in here, you know? The one of Cerberus, the one of Gilnelis.
3 fairies, yeah, 3. Wow.
One of Seraphic Blade.
I like
one
that.
of Undying Resentment. What is happening here?
Yeah, whoa.
Is that necessary?
Apparently it is.
He's got 3 Manifest Malices and an Undying Resentment.
Look, I just want to destroy stuff, man.
Yeah. No followers allowed. Not on my board.
I don't like the idea of running Undying Resentment just because Fran also uses the shadows, but I guess NGuy's found a way to pilot it.
I don't like that he's running both the normal soul conversion and the alternate art soul conversion in the same deck, and it's listed as 2 separate cards. That's really bothering me for some reason.
Hey, that's what you gotta do sometimes. You gotta flex sometimes. You know?
Yeah, you gotta show off that. You know what? I have all the cards. Okay.
I want them to see my deck.
And there you go. That's NGuy's decks. That's Sapphirus's decks. And again, another matchup. Old player versus new player. After seeing the list, who are you rooting for?
Sapphirus.
Yeah.
He's got the dragon, man. It's kind of refreshing now to see Kakaitis. That seems
Do
kind of weird.
Do you think you'd ever say that?
I don't think
if
I would
If you went
ever
back in time like 2 months ago.
You would love to see Kakaitis.
Who are you? And why do you look like me?
Yeah, right? It's like, take this egg. You'll need it.
I'm actually going to root for NGuy here. I've known him for ages. I've seen him in so many tournaments, and now he's back. He's in top 8. He's out of retirement, like you said.
Like
I want to see
Tiger
how he
Woods,
performs.
Look at this guy. So, okay, that's fair. You know, you got to root for your boys, right?
Yeah.
That's. I can't.
Well, actually,
I can't fault you for that.
I'm not supposed to give my opinion, but, yeah, you know.
Yeah. That's like the thing to do, right? You root for your friends, so that's fair.
Although I do like Sapphirus' decks, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, I just want to see some good old Shadowverse games. And may the best man win.
And some dragons. Although I'm really surprised that Dragon Ranch isn't included. I love Dragon Ranch, but looks like it didn't make the cut for today.
A lot of people like that card. I despise that card.
Why?
So much.
It's 6 dragons for.
Oh man! It's so high rolling. Because you're like, oh, I want Wind Blast. Oh, I got normal dragon.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it, right?
I want Hellflame. Oh no, it's normal dragon.
Yeah, normal dragon.
Again.
Sometimes you're just flipping those 3-sided coins. It's fine, man.
I think the best order is normal dragon, Hellflame, and then Wind Blast.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because you play the Kakaitis, and then once the Wind Blast is on the board, then you play Astaros Reckoning, and you just.
Oh, that's nice.
That's happened to me, and I'm like, come on, man.
It's like, oh, that was a good play, but
yeah.
All right, well, looks like we're still getting the players set up. I do want to talk about something that I don't think we've kind of given a lot of credit to today, and that is with the expansion that came out, guilds were also a thing now.
Yeah, that's totally true.
Dude, why haven't you joined my guild?
I made my own guild. What do you mean, man?
How do you not? I have the greatest name for my guild.
What is it?
The Struggle. Welcome to the Struggle.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not to brag. I got like 99 plus in like guild requests.
I got like
in my guild, so I feel pretty good. I feel like kind of a hot shot.
You know, that's quaint. I have 4.
Nice. Join his guild, people. The struggle. The struggle.
But yeah, like the ability to just like sit there, share decks with people.
Yeah, it's really great.
Talk to folks like in chat. It's super cool. Like it was done so well.
Yeah, you get to salt it up a little bit.
Right? Like, hey, let's play a game. Why did you beat me? You're out of the guild.
You're out of the guild. Out of here.
And kicked.
But it's really cool. You can share deck lists, share replays, and even get into private matches, open lobbies with these people in your guild.
You have the option now to actually go in and like, okay, people in my guild can take a look at this match, which is super neat.
It is really cool.
Again, I really wish that we could like shed more light on what that is, or about the guilds. But man, what a great inclusion in the expansion.
Oh yeah, I love how like every time there's like a little quality of life improvement, and then you also the Shadowverse card search got way better. You can
search,
it did. Yeah, it's so good. You can search for attack, defense, anything. It's really nice.
Also, you can do it by traits now, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
I also want to say though, dear side games, please let me win stickers for my guild. I want to win.
Oh, yeah.
I want to win stickers.
That's actually a really good idea.
Oh man, holographics. Oh my god.
The stickers in the guild are already really great.
They're pretty darn good.
My favorite one is the quick blader one that says too slow.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
What is it? The one that's Mordecai is like Ungar.
Yeah, that's really good too.
That's pretty good, man. So I'm really looking forward to what those have to offer. Like again, like the ability. I really want to win stickers, dude. If someone from Side Games Esports is watching right now, please give me some stickers. I'm trying.
You play 24/7, just get your stickers.
Dude, I would grind for stickers. People got their waifus or they're grinding for their leaders. I would grind for stickers.
What card do you want to be the sticker the most?
I want a Mysterian sticker.
Oh.
I want a Mysterian sticker.
What, like Mysterian Wormist?
No, give me like... Ooh, that's a good one, too. Takes Me Back.
Yeah.
Takes Me, that'd be good.
Takes Me Back.
I want like... Give me Anne. I was like, nice try. Just and nice try, please.
The Mysteria main in you is showing off a little
dude.
bit here.
Dude, well, I mean, ever since the expansion, we've kind of like been like put into our own little corner. We're like, all right, Mysterian kids.
Yeah, you'll rise again though one day.
One day.
One day.
When my Mysterian knowledge returns. Also, Noble Player, please. Please.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the guilds have been a really great inclusion. I know, like, in my guild, everyone's been sharing, like, the replays and their deck lists and everything. And I just kind of wish it was bigger, honestly. Like, I wish I could let in more people.
How many folks are in your guild, man?
It's 30 max, right?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You got a squad, dude. That's not,
Yeah.
it's more than a guild. That's a squad.
Isn't a guild bigger than a squad?
Ooh, you asking hard questions right now.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is.
You got your own hype man in the group. You probably got, like,
Maybe your
bodyguard.
guild's not bigger than a squad.
Dude.
I'm sorry, that was kind of a low blow.
It's fine. It's fine. You know, I got my tight circle of friends who want to join my guild.
The struggle, everybody. Join the struggle.
Please join the struggle. Yeah.
Speaking of joining the struggle, you know, if you were looking at this tournament and thinking, I kind of want to play, I want to win money, I want to win card packs, I want to get league points, you totally can. ShadowverseOpen.com for all the information. It's open entry to anybody who wants to join.
Yeah, I think we had, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I know we definitely had over 100 players enter just for the SEAO event.
Oh, yeah.
And for April. So, you know, again, a lot of folks out there, they see what's up for grabs. They want to play some good Shadowverse, and this is the way to do it.
It's actually a lot of fun, too.
Yeah, it's great. Also, if you don't know, you can join us on the Discord. We've got the Shadowverse Discord as well. Just looking at and talking to folks in the comments for the tournament section is so fun.
That's the best way to improve, too, in Shadowverse. It's
right?
just to make friends who are better than you, and then become better than them, and then make fun of them. That's the circle of life.
You stomp on them, make fun of them, like, that was cute, and then they stomp on you, like, no!
That's the circle of competitive life. And,
Pretty much.
And you can be a part of it, man. And you know what? You could, if you're good enough, make it all the way to Japan for the World Grand Prix for a chance to win $1 million US. So definitely check out ShadowverseOpen.com.
You can also come see me in Japan. Dude.
Is that as good, though, as the other benefit? I like you, East, but I don't know if going to your house is as good a benefit as, you know, winning $1 million US.
Look, I'll take the folks out. I live pretty close to Akihabara. Like, I know all the good restaurants in Tokyo. I know how to avoid all the crowds.
Go full weeb.
Dude, I know all the secret spots that no one else is going to take you to.
Man.
Like, fuck, you're probably going to go to, like, a robot cafe, blah, blah, blah. But, dude, come on.
Yeah.
I know all the hot spots in Tokyo.
You know what? I'm going to hit you up when I go to Tokyo.
You better.
Okay. Well, that was threatening.
Speaking of Tokyo, we've also got the Rage League, right? That's happening.
Yeah. And you know, those are open to international entrants now.
Yes, that is going to be exciting. I've already seen a lot of folks on Twitter talking about what they're going to do or if they plan to go. And so, yeah, like, I'm hoping to see some international folks in top 8.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to show Japan what the rest of the world can do in Shadowverse, man.
It always feels like Japan's like this really small, like, island. I don't know. It's like this island, and, like, they have, like, their own meta. And then we kind of, like, every so often, like, we kind of get a peek in there.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what's in there?
What's in the box?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And then it always feels like it's so wildly different than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see that when the international regions clash, then you get the best decks out of it because you get to see what wins in the trial block value.
Right. Speaking of winning, let's take a look at the two guys here. Sapphirus got the...
hey, NGuy's got an assist over here.
Ooh, is that allowed?
What's the matter? Petrified already?
All right, Sapphirus picking Bloodcraft versus NGuy's Shadowcraft to start off.
So let's take a look here. You know what? To be honest, I'm more afraid of NGuy's assist. Look at that stone cold face right there.
Stone cold, dude.
NGuy's like breathing. He's like, all right, I'm going to talk myself up. She's like, no.
She's running the simulations, man.
Win the game.
She sees every possible outcome at once.
If NGuy loses this, he just gets dragged off. So let's see here. We got the going up first. Sapphirus got his sword banned. That was smart. Also, NGuy got his sword banned. Thank you. Please ban sword.
We've seen this over and over again. Sword has been so strong. Even in the Euro Cup just last week.
Yeah, man. Like, not banning sword, I think, is probably one of the greatest decisions you could make right now.
It's so good. Especially against Bloodcraft, too.
Well, let's take a look here at the hands. So we're running Blood Shadow.
Pretty good start for both players here, actually. Not too bad.
Yeah, man, the wealth of resources in Sapphir's hand right now.
Yeah, right?
He's got all his Valorix in hand. Plus a Dark Feast ban. Plus, He just needs like more pings to get a Floros, and he would be set.
He just needs one more Restless Parish, and he can get one next turn.
NGuy with the Dreamer Lean Cup. Look at that holographic smoke coming. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. You can see. Look at it.
What is she drinking?
That's the lean, man.
No, it's
That's
not.
the lean. Why do you think she's going into a degrade? Anyway, so we got the again pretty good hand for NGuy. I don't like the draw of the Seraphic Blade, but yeah.
I'm really curious about what the Seraphic Blade is for, actually.
I think it's more for like Haven, Dragon that runs Dragon Ranch. If you run up against that.
Oh yeah, the big stuff, hey.
Like the temples for the Lions, Holy Lion Temple.
I guess it's just kind of good as like a big removal tool as well, but they're also running, you know, big Soul Hunters and whatever. It's an interesting tech. I'm not sure.
Again, you know, Dirty Sword has access to Vals, who gives you the Spell Bomb and the Pure Bomb.
I think your real self is showing here a little bit.
Oh, man.
How you said that sentence.
Ooh. I almost spat it out.
Dirty Sword!
But, like, those have the options of, like, either removing an amulet or a follower. Seraphic Blade has that, but it's a little bit more expensive, right? So
yeah.
Sword has access for cheap, dirty Sword.
We get it.
We get it.
Well, you know, it's just a one-off flexible removal. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Again, it's one of those things where I don't know what tech to run. How about all of them?
All the techs, man. I'm a technical player.
Although Sapphirus is pretty interesting, though, with his, I believe he was the one who's playing Agito, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder how that's going to come into play in this game as well. I'm pretty curious to see how, if that makes any difference.
You know, now, the more I think about it, the more I actually like Agito because he kind of just soaks up all that damage from the little followers from pretty much every class, right?
Yeah.
So just having the ability, like, okay, like you said, like, you know, what do you do against a 4-12 or like a 6-12?
Nothing?
Yeah, you just kind of have to, you whittle it down, right?
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Blood Pack for 2, and then he's going to drop the Parish.
Ooh,
is that enough?
Didn't get another...
I see he was going for Tarn.
He was going for it.
Bloodkin or Parish, but he didn't get it.
That's pretty unfortunate.
Unfortunately, he drew a Floros.
Yeah, he drew. It's a feeling you know well.
Yeah. Man, I'll be honest. When I first actually started playing the Dark Beast Bat, I was like, okay, this seems like it makes sense, right? You know, get my Floros out, eventually lead into my Dark Beast Bat. I would just draw Floros over and over and never Dark Beast Bat.
Yep.
Never.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Hurts, man. I'm like, is this deck still good? I don't.
Oh, but it is though.
Oh, it is.
Oh! That's what he needed last turn to get a turn 4 Floros.
What card
The
off?
order of that draw might very well change the course of this game.
That hurts. Man, to watch that. So they say that, you know, loss is a bigger motivator than, like, reward. To see that just, like, turn into dust.
I like how it goes in front of your face. It just pops away. As if, like, it's taunting you, too.
I want you to know what it could have been. And it's gone.
Every time. Every time. Also, when you don't draw a 2-drop on your turn 2, and then turn 3 you draw it, and you're like,
It's like, where's the, what's like
why
the,
do bad things happen to good people?
like the anime, like annoyed sign, like right over your head?
Yeah.
All right, turn 4 Floros, yeah.
This is just going to get answered by series, but it also trades with series, so it's pretty
not
alright.
bad, yeah.
I mean, you definitely play series this turn.
Oh, absolutely, I mean.
Every time.
Again, like that mid-game for Shadow is just, if you can count, man. Series, Val, Arceus.
Sometimes even better than that, because the Arceus is like 5 play points. Then you can play Arceus and Nickel on the same turn. And it's like,
I'm coming.
That is too dirty.
that is, yeah. Yeah. Talking about sword being dirty.
Man. Covered in mud. So, ooh.
Series trade into Floros trade the Ghost is kind of lame because you full trade everything, but at the same time, you're getting the Eternal Vow in hand for your next turn, which is really good.
Yeah.
There's no other... Well, you could just play Undying Resentment on the Floros.
Yeah, so that'll deal 4 to Floros. It's 3 shadows, right? Yeah.
It's 2.
2, sorry. And then, yeah, run the Ghost into Floros, take them out. Looks like that's not the route he's going to go, though.
Series on 5 is a hard thing to pass up on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. So about what we expected. We were trying to explore different avenues here, but you know, the Eternal Vow on 6 is just way too good.
Right.
This vow. Where's your sense of romance?
Ooh, hard 7.
Is my bond.
The pre-evolve on the floors ended up being really important.
And he draws another one.
I think you relate, yeah?
I absolutely do relate. Dude, let me actually, is he running only 2 Floros?
I think so.
Well, that's actually that might
no,
be
he's
NGuy.
running the third one. Yeah, Sapphirus is running the third one.
Yeah, okay. So he's still gonna invocate one more, but I think he's kind of running out of options. At
Well,
this point.
yeah, he doesn't have the 0 cost parishes anymore to help him out with that, so find that unlikely. Probably wants to save his evolve because he's expecting like an Eternal Vow board flood turn, so
That's true.
he needs the evolve for the Evil Eye Demon to clear.
So then, you know, if you want to save that evolve, like trying to find like things in his hand, like
Just play Floros again.
yeah, I guess so, huh? It's also nice because it puts you back up to what, almost full defense.
Yeah, true. Definitely true. Floros Alexandrite? See, this is another annoying thing about Deep Dream. It just trades Alexandrite so easily.
Right.
He's hovering over this Valneric, but it's not even nowhere near as close as how good it could be. I don't like playing the Valneric when it's not active.
Yeah, again, it feels like a waste, right?
Right.
A 1/3/3.
Is this gonna go for Sapphire?
Yeah.
Is he going digging?
Drop Sapphire. See what we got. Ooh.
Vera.
Ooh.
Not bad.
All right. Okay. Catalina. We're doing it for you, girl.
That's not too shabby.
It's a pretty good
Oh,
turn.
NGuy seems pretty astonished.
Do you think he should have saved the Vera for the next turn? You're just assuming, right? Like Arceus should be coming after the Eternal Vow. I guess it also gives you the option of just like keeping a buff Vera on board, right? And you've already played your Ceres, so it's gonna be kind of hard to get over it.
I don't know. It's interesting.
I love you down
I don't know
to
if that was
the bone.
because this is what Seraphic Blade is for.
Oh hey, that's useful.
I've just remembered what Seraphic Blade is for.
Things like this. Sorry,
Yeah,
Vera.
it's a light bulb just went off in my head. For a second.
Hush, little baby.
And there's Arceus right on time too.
Oh man, look at that.
So you have chosen.
Right on cue.
And really, Sapphirus has not self-pinged nearly enough times for anything to be impactful here.
Yeah, I think he's at what, like 5?
Yeah,
6?
it's got to be like 4 or 5. It's not close.
Yeah, Sapphirus really thinking this turn was like, what do I do? Do I drop the Agito?
Yeah, but even then, the Agito's only like a
4/9?
Yeah, not even, right? Like a 4.
Has to be 4, right? Has to be at least 4.
4/7.
Oh yeah.
4/8. And then you play the Evil Eye ping. Yeah.
You play the Evil Eye Ping first, then, right?
Well, you can't though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the
Accelerate.
the accelerate effect. Yeah. The accelerate effects.
They get you, man. I've heard some people say like, "I wish you could choose," and I'm like,
that would be pretty strong.
I would no.
That'd be pretty strong.
Yeah, because they're balanced around that, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of cards are set up so that like you can't just like play a bunch of accelerates.
Yeah, imagine you had like a handful of Celios and you just Celia, then the Sears Messenger is like, no, how about no though?
Like Latham.
Yeah, they're only at 4 here. So this is only a 4/6.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Evil Eye, yeah.
Yeah, the game plan has not been assembling for Sapphirus here.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, he's kind of.
Next turn he'll only be at 6. So the Darkest Bat's only doing 6 damage.
Ooh.
Didn't even need that though.
Yeah,
he already has the
there you
Arceus
go.
in hand.
Could've got one in hand.
That's the best thing you could have possibly milled in that situation.
Yeah.
This Agito is not convincing me. I remember last time a couple months ago, I was like, you gotta convince me about Agito, and then it never happened.
Yeah, he's like, no, well, I'm gonna stay letting you down, Igni.
I'm still not convinced.
Then you got a, oh man, 8/4.
Yeah, and you can't, well, he's at 6 now, but he can't play the Evil Eye Demon first and then the Valneric. Oof.
Because he went first, he's only got two Evo points, so you really can't use another Floros to heal up and also trade with Arceus at the same time.
I think you just have to Dark Feast bat the Arceus, which is...
That hurts. Like, once you do that, like, I think you, like...
die on the inside a little bit.
Yeah.
Your soul leaves your body. Legend has it, if Dark Feast Bat doesn't target face, you get 6 years of bad luck.
Really?
Yeah.
My man's about to have 12 years. My man's about to have 12 years. Yeah, this sucks. Yep, he has to do it. Scoop.
Come again, would you?
Yikes.
And pass. And pass, and then now we got the Eternal. Ooh.
Jeez. Well, everything is 0 except that serve I just drew.
Which is now 3, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk about a good stat line. 3.
Oh, yeah. And look how good Undying Resentment here is. We don't know anything. Probably Undying Resentment is the best card of all time.
I mean, it's pretty strong. The fact that, like, what? I think, yeah, pretty much all the Shadow decks are running this archetype. Quit.
It.
Man.
Rough.
He's got the fairy in hand for 0.
Now he gets to play his Valnrix out at least. It's a little late though.
Nothing to destroy. The storm is nice, but yeah, it's nothing to destroy.
Also, yeah.
That's pretty good.
He's going up to 9 here.
That's good. Gotta be careful.
Embrace me.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, because you don't want to leave Valorant up to keep with the drain, right?
Yeah. Actually, this actually ended up pretty okay.
Yeah.
Well, you have to trade the Valnrix, obviously.
It feels kind of awkward for both players, really.
I mean, all NGuy has to do is just full trade, and then he'll be okay the next turn.
I'll try not to obliterate you completely.
Whoop. Been art in hand.
He's getting pretty close, too.
Yeah.
Detestable.
It's detestable? I don't know if you've heard.
I'll try
It is
not
pretty
to
bad.
obliterate you.
I'm coming.
Oh, man.
Detestable.
How does Nicola turn into 2 ghosts? He's a robot.
Mind and body.
I'll
That's
try
how it
not
works.
to
Mind and body, man. Come on. Come on.
Heart and soul.
Exactly. He didn't have a soul, he's a robot.
That's an old Indian telecom ad.
Really.
Mind and body, heart and soul.
Did not know.
Then something in Hindi that I'm not even going to try and say.
Detestable.
Yeah, man. This is a turn, huh?
Oh, well, I mean,
He could have spent one of the fairies there, right?
it's only at 8, so he needs another turn, and I don't think he's got another turn.
Yeah.
Because he has fairy in hand to triple attack ghosts.
Boop, boop, boop. That's the sound of ghost powering up, actually.
That's the sound of a ghost powering up, not the robot man.
Love
No, the ghost does that.
for the
Okay.
sake of the world.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's warning stars activated.
Come.
Like, hey, dude, do me a favor. Hit this Floros for me. Dude,
I'll
come on.
try not to obliterate you.
I'm coming.
I like how the Morning Star is counting up, but it's more like a countdown,
Not
right?
sure if I can hold back.
That really is. Ooh, 5 play point, deal 10 damage. That's a pretty good card.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good.
And there you go. NGuy taking the first game. Pretty long one there.
Yeah, that was pretty drawn out, but again, like, both players kind of in a really awkward position at the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, he was close too. Sapphirus was close, but just didn't get there, you know? He didn't get enough self-pings off in time. That early start where he milled his one Restless Parish instead of the Dark Feast Bat that he drew beforehand. Like, if he just drew that in a different order, would have got a turn 4 Floros invoked out.
I think that would have changed the game drastically.
That would have really changed the game drastically. Would have put NGuy in the defensive position.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, in that game, he just had the tempo. He had the initiative the entire time, and it really put Sapphirus in a really bad position.
Yeah. He won the game 1, right? So shout out to NGuy. But it's still game 2.
It's not over yet.
Still a game 2. Calm down.
I'm calm. I'm calm.
I'm calm.
You think I'm in hysterics over here?
You're sweating it.
No.
But so again, I feel like every game we've seen today, the person who loses first game doesn't switch, and then they just lose again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bow to me,
Now it's a
fool.
mirror,
What's
and this
the
is gonna
matter?
be
Have
really
you learned
grueling.
already?
Yeah.
The mirror matchups are some of the hardest ones in Shadowverse.
It's like that with any competitive game, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, he's just as good as me. His deck is anyway. His tech is probably pretty close to mine. So the difference there is a little bit of luck and also a little bit of skill.
It's a lot about how you navigate around each other.
Exactly.
Because there's no inherent matchup advantage. And that's why the mirrors are always so grueling.
Actually, you know, we say this is a mirror, but actually, let me take a really quick quick look at the both these these Bloodcraft decks.
Yeah, don't lick the decks, please.
Hey, man. You just calm down over there.
Not today, man. Yeah, so sapphirus is running the Agito.
Yeah.
And NGuy is running more Kiss of Lusts. I think NGuy's list is more of the standard list, whereas sapphirus has got some interesting picks
Tech,
here
right?
and there. Yeah.
Yeah, so again, I guess it is pretty close to a mirror match, right?
Pretty close. It's just the Agito and some picks like Kiss of Lust. It's going to be interesting.
Also, Alexandrite Demon also different in both decks. You know, the more I think about why sapphirus only brought one Alexandrite Demon, it's kind of nice because we talked about it earlier, right? With Unleash the Nightmare, there's a lot of cards that you know, it lets you draw. But, you know, if you don't have a lot of draw in the deck, then it's okay to have more florals, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this case, he's only got one Alexandrite Demon. He's kind of taken what you said to heart, right? And he's got, what is it, 2 Unleash the Nightmares?
Mm-hmm.
And he's got 3 floros. So I kind of like the build there. Maybe that's like the true answer.
I don't really like that he has 3 Dark Beast bats. I think 2 Dark Beast bats is correct nowadays.
Yeah.
Especially like we saw that last game. He had one that was just sitting in his hand the entire time and couldn't come out.
So there's that.
Pretty drastic play. Sapphirus took a long time to think about that because he really didn't want the Disciple of Lust to stick. And he had to play a Razory Claw on a 1-drop. Not really what you want to be doing, especially now Sapphirus has drawn 2 Floros.
Yikes.
He played Unleash the Nightmare and drew a Floros after drawing a Floros.
Beautiful.
Is it though?
Unleash the Nightmare on brand.
On brand. It is Floros in the card art. You know, he's got a spooky little. He's doing a little. Ooh, bats are coming out.
One more time.
Why would you ever take that pose?
I would absolutely hit that pose.
Yeah.
If I was a 14,000-year-old vampire, I would just hit that pose all day.
All the time.
It's like a Y pose. It's not quite T pose, but it's
the next meta, dude. Let's get on the Y pose meta.
Y pose. Let's go. Yeah, I can see why sapphirus put his deck together like this, but yeah, like this kind of sucks.
Again, another 0-cost Parish or Gift for Bloodkin away from an invoked Floros this turn. He's got the 2 in the hand. Valenrix are doing nothing. And he's up against 2 Servants of Lust, which is kind of a tough board to deal with.
Yeah, this is...
And NGuy has the first Evolve with a Wings of Lust on turn 4.
That's going to be a scary turn if he doesn't clear.
Like I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch here, but I think that NGuy's got like a much better hand than sapphirus does right now. But you know, it's a mirror. Things can change.
Yeah. Also, there's dragon in the eggs, not chickens.
No.
Let me take a look here. I guess you just drop your own Servants of Lust, right? Like.
I guess. Yeah, drop. Yeah, but then you get...
Again, like you're kind of hurting yourself as far as invoking a Floros, but there's already 2 in your hand. So what are the chances you draw another one?
Yeah, right. Right. Oh, it's painful. Well, you gotta trade the bats.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of one of these things.
Servant. Rest of Parish is the play that you like?
To the friend zone.
Just Floros.
just Floros.
That's pretty rough because now Vera's coming out with Wings of Lust.
This is gonna hurt. This is a pretty powerful combo, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
No, you don't say.
That's gonna stick around for a turn. Okay, yeah.
And then you can just Wings of Lust it again next turn.
That's terrifying.
It's pretty casual. You don't have to. I don't think you have to. Although, to be fair, NGuy is kind of running out of fuel here a little bit. Meanwhile, sapphirus does have a lot more draw, and this is going to be a Floros. That's what you save the Servant of Lust for. All right, let's not get too confident here. Sapphirus is going to make a comeback.
And our Parish, there's our homeboy.
He's going to leave you alive.
I mean, the problem is he really can't.
Look how small his sword is compared to his body. It's like hovering it over his face.
Have you seen Dracula? That's a tall dude, man.
What is up with that?
You ever seen me hold a sword?
That wimp sword that he's holding.
The wimp sword.
He's not even holding it.
He's got a wee dagger. Well, so here's the thing, right? You know, when you're like you're a vampire, you can like mind control the sword, right? Vampires have that ability,
what
right?
they can do?
Look, man, don't look at me like that, Chu. Come on.
If you're a vampire, you can mind control the sword?
You're the truly
Clearly, you guys
Oh, not a full clear. Rough.
Uh-oh. 6.
Quit it!
That's nice.
Hey, man. Sapphirus is making a comeback here. He's got all the draw in the world, and NGuy is kind of running out of stuff.
Open wide!
And Valorant's active.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it?
Love
Ooh,
for the
goodbye.
sake of
That's
the
the
Lord.
thing, isn't it?
Goodbye.
I never forget.
I just unleash here.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because, again, you don't want to save unleashes for later on in the game because you typically don't have the play points to use it.
Yeah.
Also, you guys don't think that vampires can mind control swords? Have you not watched Castlevania? Come on, come on, come on.
Can mind control swords?
Have you not watched Castle?
I've not watched that. Iggy, sit down and Why are you so mad at me? Just because I don't watch your programming.
Become programmed.
Embrace me.
That was a good series, by the way. Anyway.
Yeah, I know, I heard. I heard, yeah. Yeah, no, I wanted to watch it. I just, you know, I never did.
Alright,
What do you want from me?
Evil Eye Demon coming up. Yeah, get the evolve. And first, just going to clear the rest of the board, yeah. Ooh, Bat doing work.
Pretty alright, but you know, Sapphirus has the other Valneric and a Wings of Lust.
right?
Hello!
Holy cow.
Love for the sake
This is
of
definitely one of those games you can kind of tell it's probably going to get drawn out just because both players are just focusing on clearing board and keeping board control.
For transformation.
Oh, man. Wow. Wow.
I don't know. I think NGuy's out of stuff. He needs something.
Oh, yeah, his hand is looking
Oh,
pretty
look how
bright, huh?
Sapphirus turned this around too.
Holy cow. 7, 8, 17 defense.
This is pass.
Wow.
Oh, pass.
Hard
Hey!
pass.
Sapphirus takes a game in our first set that didn't go 2-0. What a turnaround in the mid game there. Just because NGuy didn't have the resources to draw in some more stuff, Sapphirus did. End up getting his Dark Beast Bat, his Valneric, his Wings of Lust all on time.
That hurts. Considering NGuy is the one running the deck that has all the draw, and Sapphirus doesn't. And NGuy just didn't get any draw at all.
That's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles, man. And
Man,
now
that hurts.
NGuy has to go up against Sapphirus's Dragoncraft deck now.
Yes! I'm hyped about it.
You're hyped.
I'm-
Yeah, it's the only one in the tournament, man. The only Dragoncraft. Although, to be fair, you were hyped about the Mysteria, too.
Well, I've
And
been
you
along.
cursed it.
I've been along. Oh, don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Is it really the Caster's Curse?
That might be. Well, let's see. If Sapphirus loses, then it's definitely Caster's Curse. And you can never be excited about anything ever again.
Oh, boy. Life's going to get real hard from now on,
That's
folks.
going to be difficult. Yeah. No, but I'm pretty hyped, too, because I haven't seen this matchup in a long time, I'll tell you what. Even on ladder.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. As soon as the expansion came out, of course, there's like that week period where folks are just trying new things, you know, trying to see what sticks, see what's not as strong as some of the other stuff. But man, I feel like Dragon just got dropped like that.
Yeah, it seems that way, hey?
Yeah, and then even the Dragon decks now, like Dragon Ranch, Forte, they're just it feels like they're missing something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Although Atmos from Europe did make first place with their Storm Ram Dragon deck and took everybody by surprise. So maybe there's just like a thing that people aren't taking advantage of. We'll see now.
Yeah.
Dragoncraft again in tournament top 8. How does it fare?
maybe it does do really well in tournament, right? There's always that difference between like tournament and ladder, right?
Bow to me.
Maybe
fool.
Kakaitis just blesses your rolls. Well, I guess he doesn't bless anything.
Is it really
hey?
a blessing?
He's not really a
Is it really a
bless
blessing?
kind of guy. He's not really a blesser. Speaking of,
Oh wow! Wow! Don't want
out
that,
of
huh?
here. Okay,
And goodbye.
that's much better.
That's a way better hand. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get the Disciple, Dragon Oracle on 2.
he's what we call a Dragon Oracle gamer. Because means you're a good Dragoncraft player.
Just take the egg, Igni. Just take the egg.
Why do you keep giving me this dragon egg? And then I have to hold it for a while, then I have to put it back.
You don't have to put it back. Just keep it, man. Just keep it.
Just hold it during the cast.
Yeah. I thought you would be excited to receive one of those, considering how, how.
I'm not a
hyped
dragon
you-
main anymore.
Dang, you
Like
dropped
how
them like that.
you switched from sword to portal. I am now an Odin Forest main. Izudia into Odin. That's the only deck I play.
I invented that deck.
No, you didn't.
I invented Izudia.
I'm the one who I tweeted it to you.
Look at the illustration artist. It's me. I invented Izudia.
Wait, enhance. You look at zoom in on Izudia's face. It's actually just you, but with like a fake beard.
It's not Rowan. It's just me. I can rock a fake beard.
Yeah. Why not a real beard?
Man, that's hard. That's real hard.
No, I feel you.
It's all patchy.
I feel you.
My Sapphirus got a pretty good hand here.
Now, speaking of like all the ramp in the world, it's got the Roy now. It just drew that off the top. We got a Draconic Core for next turn.
Man. So then the play here, what?
Well, I think you just play the Roy ramp and then run one of these guys in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good to me.
Thought about just like getting the board with the servant, but again, you want the combo, right? With the disdainful rending. So.
You know, with all the ramp he's got, maybe he's regretting tossing the Kakaitis now.
All right.
Yeah. What if he just doesn't get it?
Give it back. Give it back.
I shouldn't have said that.
Ooh, don't say that.
I shouldn't have put that negative energy into the universe.
No. Because you've said it, the opposite will now happen.
That's true. That's true. Although sometimes when I say things, the thing does happen. Like I'll be opening my pack and I'll be like, leader. And I just open it and it's there and I'm like, I knew it. You can feel the energy in the universe, you know?
It's like, you just command the universe to just like submit to your will. You're like, leader card, yes.
You can feel it. You can feel it.
You gotta do that. You gotta do that with Philene, man.
So what else is he considering here, though?
Yeah,
Plays?
Ooh.
I think he just, yeah.
Maybe he just
you know what? If you already know what you're gonna do for your turn, maybe you take the time to think through your next turn, what your opponent's gonna do as well.
Yeah. Even like in normal games, I find myself like if I'm playing really, really quickly, sometimes I start to like just super play fast, and then when it comes to my turn, you're like, oh wait, what do I do now?
Yeah, right.
So you don't want to get caught pants down with that sort of thing happening, right?
Especially in a tournament too. There's so much on the line. Again, single elimination. Whoever wins this is going to the semifinals, and they're getting $200 extra.
I'll show you power.
Catalina's a pretty good get.
Ooh, yes it is. I love that voice line.
It's funny because Catalina's never been played in a tournament.
Yeah, right? Vera's too busy trying to protect her. It's like, no, you just stay over here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Man, all the ramp in the world.
He's a ramp gamer. Look at the smile on his face, man.
Look at his cheeks.
He doesn't have the Kakaitis yet, though.
He's got. Look at that glasses flex right there. You gotta push the glasses
push them up with your finger.
Like, he's like, well.
No, he's done half a job, but he's got a full smile. Okay, don't get ahead of yourself here, buddy. You gotta get to the Kakaitis first.
He's like, boy, I can ramp like it's nobody's business, but good God, I can't draw.
And you gotta deal with the Zvira too. This is gonna be an issue.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he might have to let this one through.
Yeah, that's rough too.
Well, yeah, because Servant of, oh man, because Servant's 2 and Draconic Core is 3, that makes things really rough. Well, hold on.
Well, Draconic Core is 1.
Oh, technically, ooh, big brains. So then, well, hold up, then yeah, maybe that's a thing, right? So
it's not enough damage still, because if you evolve Servant, it would be 2 damage, and then the rending would only be 1 damage, so it would survive with 3 defense.
So it looks like he's gonna have to just live with this 6 to face, huh?
Yeah, and even if then you had enough play points to do Sneer, it would still have 1 defense left.
If that's the case, then I think I still just want to play Draconic Core now.
Yeah, probably. He's running out of time.
On cue. On cue.
Bruh. Let it fly.
He's like, do I want to play the second the Servant because I've got 2 in hand? Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, why give them more resources for no reason?
But yeah, this is painful to look at. Like, that's 6/6 on board.
It's rough.
An azure.
Alright, generating that draw. Blood Pact, ooh, that's good. I actually like the idea of running Blood Pact because it gives you the ability to, to just draw more, keep that draw engine going. But also it's a self-ping, right?
Yeah, what it is that Bloodcraft right now is basically just a combo deck, and the more draw you can squeeze in there, the better.
That's nice. Yeah. And there's another ping.
Oh, hello.
Wow. Wouldn't it be really cool if I got, I don't know, Prince of the Underworld?
Flashback to the mulligan.
Yeah.
Where he tossed it away.
Like gray screen back to the mulligan, you just like throw it in the trash, like toss it off the boat.
Sepia tone, Vignet around the frame. All around me.
You ever thought of doing production work, man? Oh, man. Now there's 10 on board. Dark V's bad in hand. Yikes.
Kakaitis is a fickle beast, man. You toss him away, he's never there ever again.
Like, don't you ever... Oh, man.
What am I telling you? Never there ever again. This is why, legit, when I play Kakaitis ramp, when I was climbing to GM that one time, basically always kept Kakaitis in my opening hand, which seems insane, but every time I did, I'd win that game.
It's like, yeah, I definitely have
Because
him.
you just turbo to 9, and you're like, all right, there you go. I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm going to draw it.
Yeah, because I mean, what? There's only like maximum 3 of the Kakaitis in your deck, right?
Yeah.
Assuming you're not running Lyria. You definitely have way more ramp and draw than the 3 Kakaitis you have, right? So, keep one.
Yeah. People think that's insane. They're like, why are you keeping a 9-drop in your opening hand? I'm like, listen, dude, this is the only way.
Yeah, gonna have to evolve here, then drop the disdainful rending.
Is made of impotence.
Yeah, draw another card.
That's good though. He needs as much draw as he can get right now.
Nope.
Oh, screw it.
Where is he? Nope.
Wow. He tossed that card right to the bottom of his deck. Man, that's such a heartbreaker.
Oh, no. Not like this. This is how the last game in the series, you know, that regretful Kakaitis mulligan.
That hurts, man. I bet he'll never toss Kakaitis ever again.
Yeah, never again. I mean, this is what happened to me. Like, I tossed Kakaitis once, and I lost handily when he was in the bottom 15 cards. I'm like, you know what?
Damn.
Never again.
Kakaitis looking a lot like Australia right now, down under. Man.
Yeah, looking a lot like Australia. Doesn't exist.
Oh, shit.
There is no me.
Good God.
Australia's a myth, dude. You ever been to Australia?
Look, I hear that they have sharks in their shopping malls, and
Yeah,
that
that's
just
what I'm saying.
terrifies me.
Makes no sense, right?
You just imagine you just like, oh, let me go to Gap today, and just like, bam, Great White just gets you.
Somebody prove to me that Australia exists. Oh, this is like an inside joke where I pretend Australia doesn't exist. It's just the thing.
No, too late. You spoken your piece. You can't take it back now, man. Interesting. You know, we've been saying that Sapphirus has been down, but they're both on 9.
Well,
It's-
NGuy is at 14.
Oh, that's true. Unless you cannot destroy the Floros and still do damage.
Can you, though? You can draw a lot. You could play Servant Masamune, draw a ton of cards.
I actually like that idea. But
Yeah.
then you're kind of foregoing. Yeah, it's just really no, yeah.
You really need to do something. You need to draw that Kakaitis as fast as possible.
1, 2.
Know that.
Is he just going to play Meditation?
I like a meditation here.
He might need to.
Reveal your thoughts to the dragon.
Oh, no. Oh, hello.
Really? Really?
What?
No, I'm going full ham.
Is my bond.
All right, 1. That's cool. Get rid of that.
Where's Kakaitis?
Yo, dude, Kakaitis. Kakaitis is at the bottom of the deck, dude. He like he banished the other 2 Kakaitis. And he's like, I'm at the bottom.
No,
Look,
he mulliganed the Kakaitis, and then Kakaitis just went home with all his friends, with all his Kakaitis
he
friends.
kicked the other 2 Kakaitis out of the deck. He's like, no.
I see how it is. You don't want me?
Yeah, all right, I see you, buddy.
Love
Although this is kind of awkward, right?
Yeah, this is a really wide board to deal with. Maybe Sapphirus has got something, you know, he's got a point here with doing it this way. Now he has to deal with all this, and Sapphirus has the Dragoon's Command
3,
next turn.
4, 5, 6.
Maybe you
7.
don't even need the Kakaitis.
I don't even play Dragon for Kakaitis. I play Dragon for Masamune.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that looks like a rough board to go against, and he's gonna have the Draconic Core. 2,
Look at
5,
that,
6, 7. That's
dude.
enough. Yeah, that's enough.
Look at that! Where we've been talking about, oh, Kakaitis at the bottom of the deck, but Sapphirus didn't even need it at all. Masamune bringing it back. There you have it.
You know, I'd like to say
Yeah?
I was the one who believed in Sapphirus from the beginning.
Okay. Well, there you go. Sapphirus is moving on to the semifinals over NGuy. The first upset here. The new face showing up, one of the veterans.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I thought today's theme was definitely retirees on top.
Yeah.
And
Well, maybe Sapphirus is going to be the GIF of this tournament, you know? He's going to prove it to everybody.
ooh,
And you know,
he's got a long hill to climb if he wants to do that.
that's absolutely true. But I am definitely happy that Dragoncraft is advancing, especially since he's the only one who brought it. It's going to be really interesting to see how that matches up again and again and again against these other super consistent, powerful decks that everybody else is bringing.
Yeah, you know, it's important to note that Kakaitis is pretty strong.
Well, apparently not. Masamune is pretty strong.
You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. I made that mistake once, never again.
Let's take a look at the bracket. where we're at right now.
We just finished up our last quarterfinals match here. We've got, so next round is going to be Karby versus Yahiko, Battle of the Old Men. Both of them also probably like in high school. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey now. Young, handsome men, okay?
And then we got, on the other side of the bracket, we've got MS Glow going up against the new guy, sapphirus, down from under. Can I say that? Down from under? Yeah.
No, it's from down under. What is down from under?
Look,
What
man,
is that?
I caught myself mid-sentence. Look, man. I'm a Portalcraft player. Don't worry about my IQ.
Well, hey, what a stacked semifinal here. Lots of old players who've been playing for ages. sapphirus has quite the slate of competition here, especially going up against Glow from Team Mana Surge, who's been playing a lot of Shadowverse for a long time.
That's a lot of experience to go up against, right?
He may be a kid, but he's got the Shadowverse experience under his belt.
Right. Not only him, but like the rest of the team.
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially when you have a team and you're scrimming with people and you're, getting better just by that. But, we'll be back with the semifinals after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memes game. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、グラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。
王妃アイシクルネイル。
おっと、ちょうどいい箱があったもので。心配いらない。手加減はできないぞ。なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
Welcome back to the Bloodverse. I'm East, and this is my wonderful host,
What's happening?
Ignatius.
What's happening? What are you doing?
Look, man, I'm a vampire. Look, I tried to get fangs. They don't sell fangs here in Singapore, so I got the glasses, you know, keeping the sunlight out, and then I got the cape.
Yeah, the cape.
Dude, I made this cape this morning. Check this out, dude. Unleash the nightmare on them.
You look very regal, I would say. Let me say. Welcome back to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup. There's East, the vampire. I'm Ignatius. Skinworm.
Yeah, Skinworm.
And we're going into the semi-finals. We just got through all the quarterfinals. And
it's been a crazy day so far.
yeah, for sure. We took a look at brackets so far. TK making it over Arceus in the first quarterfinals. Yahiko over JackOfQueen. Glow over Matemo. And Sapphirus, the newcomer, making it over veteran or retiree NGuy.
Yeah, well, at this point, maybe he is really retired. Maybe that was the whole
That was the
whole
last one.
steal, right? Yeah, he's like, this is it. But yeah,
That would be a shame if that was true.
right. Hopefully, he comes back stronger, right? But yeah, today has kind of been a story of the old men, or the old guard, like
Showing the new kids how it's done.
Yeah, laying down the law. They're like, look. All these robots out. I'm pretty sure I can live forever now. So, Machina just dropped. Machina expansion just dropped. I'm pretty sure I can live forever now as a robot. Clearly, these women have souls, so maybe I can do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
That's exactly
what it's about.
That's why.
But Sapphirus, though, maybe he's going to be the success story today. Well, let's take a look at the deck list of the next game here. It's going to be TK up against Yahiko, and TK is running that Swordcraft deck here with the 3 of Ivory Sword stance, that 1 of Cyber Cannoneer. We've seen this before.
I like Cyber Cannoneer. We talked a little bit about it off stream. He's kind of like the Buffalo Bones of Sword, right?
Well, he's exactly Bewitching Succubus. Like Cyber Cannoneer is just Bewitching Succubus, but for Swordcraft.
Oh,
it's the exact same effect.
Same thing. All
and
right.
it summons droids instead of bats, though. That's the thing.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
And it's it's really good in Swordcraft too, because Swordcraft is a board-based class, so it's seeing a lot more play, a lot more airtime than I think Bewitching Succubus does. But
yeah,
there you have it.
See, the next deck here from TK, it's gonna be the Bloodcraft.
Yeah.
Is that a real vampire accent? What do vampires?
What do you mean? Is that a real vampire accent?
I actually Googled this last night. What does a vampire sound like?
What do real vampires sound like?
Look, man, inquiring minds want to know. But anyway, there's not much to be said about this deck. We've kind of seen it kind of across all the contestants here playing today. Again, I got the 3 of Unleash the Nightmare. 3 of the Evil Eye Demons, 2 of the Dark Beast Bat. I think here the difference has really been the spread, right?
Yeah, this one has 2 of Floros instead of the 3 that we've been talking about. Like, which one do you want to go for, right? Because you run the risk of drawing the Floros with your Unleash the Nightmare, but at the same time, if you draw the Floros with your Unleash the Nightmare, you want more in the deck. So it's a weird balance that you have to take into consideration when you build the deck.
Right, that's absolutely correct. Let's see the last deck here from TK. It's going to be, I believe, that Shadowcraft. This is a deck list that's been making wind all day, or
Is that the same?
Making wind. I think that's it. I just made wind.
I did not need
so
to
there's
know that. I saw the flutter of your cape for a second.
But yeah, interesting to note about TK's deck list is he's actually running 2 of the Cerberus.
Yeah, 2 of Cerberus, 3 of Cereus. That's the spread that a lot of people have favored here. But the one thing that's interesting about Shadowcraft in this tournament so far is how varied the lists have been, despite being the same archetype. We see lots of different techs here. Maybe not so much there. Different spreads of how many Cerberuses you run. Do you run Fafnir? Do you run Stygian Warden? It's really interesting to see. So I'm waiting for the Shadowcraft mirror where those are really gonna shine and be a huge impact.
Yeah, those decks they're all they're all very different, but they all have the same game plan. Like, I want to get to 5, 6, 7 Arceus. How am I gonna best do that?
Right, exactly. And TKarbyP has been doing pretty well with it so far. So let's see how he moves on from here.
So let's take a look at his opponent Yahiko's decks. Now Yahiko running some pretty cool stuff from earlier on. He's running, of course, the Swordcraft list, this dirty. Only 2 of Val's. I'm okay with that. So
I don't know why Val's of all cards is your least favorite card.
Dude, how many times have you sat there with a 5-3, a 6-3 on board, and Val's just like, "What's up, brother?" And he just drops.
Is that what he said?
That's exactly what Val says.
Let's look at Yahiko's next list here. He's also running a Bloodcraft list as well here.
That was an awful vampire accent, by the way.
I wasn't even trying to do a vamp. I was just saying words, man.
You were bad at the vampire accent.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, not a whole lot from this deck. Actually, are they actually running the same exact Bloodcraft deck? Hold up.
Well,
3, 3, 3, 1. Okay, no. Karby's running the Disciple of Lust one
yeah,
up.
and
So,
this one
okay.
is not. This one is just running Kiss of Lust, which actually I think is Disciple of Lust has kind of fallen out a little bit because if you're not going first, it's a lot worse. But if you do go first and you have that down, it becomes a huge threat. So it depends. I think the one love is a pretty nice, nice stretch from KarbyP there. So, but you know, again with Bloodcraft, with Shadowcraft, it all comes down to the little individual choices that each player makes.
Let's take a look at the next deck list from Yahiko.
Oh yeah, this is the last one, the Shadowcraft with the 2 Fafnirs. Again, very different, despite being the same kind of deck.
It's got the one of Lyria, also got the one of Gilnalese in here, which in the past Shadowcraft has been known to run, right? He's also got 1 Serb, and then 3 Saris. A little bit different from what Darby was running.
There's a lot of text, is what it is, right? Like
yeah.
one of, just to have a card for every situation.
And sometimes that's exactly what you need, right?
Definitely, for sure. Especially in tournament play. So here we go. It's going to be KarbyP from Team Disastra versus Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights. Who do you favor after seeing the deck list yet again here?
This is... it's tough, but... Whoever runs Blood first.
You think so?
I'm on brand, man. I'm on brand.
You got to do that. You got to get a good one on camera. Pull the cape up.
Hold on. Let me get, this is totally not a trash bag. Just calm down.
Yeah, I know it's not a trash bag. It's a very nice premium vampire cape.
This is alpaca.
And
you bought this.
And not a trash bag.
I'm feeling whoever plays Blood first. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
And then I want to unleash the nightmare.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I was hoping you'd do like a.
I can do.
Can you do that?
Oh, I definitely cannot. I'm too tall for this. I'm not even gonna try after that. I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, that's the magnificent billow of a trash bag in the wind. You know, you don't need to be in the studio to see that. You can see that, you know, on your city streets. Really.
Hey man, what do you know about these arts and crafts skills, man? Come on. Pay respect where respect is due. What about you? Who do you got for this game, man?
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with KarbyP here. I think I like his builds a little nicer. Yahiko's got some of the crazy techs with Shadowcraft. But I think KarbyP has really nailed down what he wants to do here, and I really like the way he built his Bloodcraft as well. So I'm gonna give it to Karby. But again, you know, all I want to see is some good old-fashioned Shadowverse. Best man win.
Sounds like a good time, yeah. So looks like we're gonna get started in just a moment here, but
it's tough. The players have to decide what to ban.
Yeah.
They're getting ready for the game. They're getting psyched up.
Ooh, the bans are always rough, right? Again,
Sword.
I'm all about banning Sword, man.
That's the thing.
So here's the thing, right? Not even Shusaw's like slicing in the background like he has 2 katanas in his hand.
Peak weave.
Right? He's Lancelot, right? That's what he is. He's Lancelot.
That's what he is. No, I think you're right. I think Swordcraft is one of the strongest decks, very consistent, and is very good against Bloodcraft as well. So if you're the person who banned, you know, Bloodcraft from their side, and they banned your sword, and you're playing Blood against their sword, it's kind of a rough time.
Yeah.
So you got to think about your lineup strategy as well. Not just in the game, but also just overall the entire set, how you want to tackle it.
Yeah. Ooh, the matchup, I just feel like a lot of things right now, especially Shadow and Blood, for Shadow, if you don't get Saris turn 5, I think it's really hard to deal with the board that Sword can build. And so it sometimes almost feels like if you can't draw enough, then you just lose out in that match.
I think Sword is a good ban. And we saw before, you know, when you banned Sword, you tend to have a better time than if you didn't. So
yeah, I'd say that.
Let's see a little bit of that. So here, the game is finally coming up here. We got KarbyP from Team Disastra versus Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights for the first semifinals game. Who's coming out on top? Blood Mirror. You said who plays Blood first.
Come on, man. Shoot, did you tell these guys?
And they both banned Sword. There you go.
They listened to me. I'm proud of them.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of them.
They just want you to root for them, man.
Please root for me. Ooh, unleash the night. Yeah, keep the unleash. I'm going for KarbyP. Karby's, that's my man right there.
He's caffeined up. He's got the energy, man.
Oh, man. Talk about product placement. Oh, man. Yahiko's got the waifus. He's like, no. The real waifu. that mermaid on the Starbucks cup.
Yeah, green's my favorite color.
Is that true?
No.
Oh, okay.
Red's my favorite color.
My man. Fist bump. There we go. So, yeah, first hands here. Karby's hand looking a little rough, not going to lie. He keeps the Unleash the Nightmare, but yeah, up until turn 3, what do you really do?
I like how, like, just literally seconds before this, you were talking about how great KarbyP is for keeping that hand.
Look, he kept the one card that mattered most.
It's I mean, to be fair, it is kind of the one card that matters most. Unleash the Nightmare might be one of the most powerful cards that Bloodcraft has in its arsenal right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Yahiko's hand, he can't really do much now. Just kind of, you know, take this turn slow. Got the Servants. Turn 2, turn 3 are going to be really good.
This is definitely an onion cheap level play. Take your entire turn 1 to think through your future turns.
All right. I think we saw a lot of that. Well, even last year at the World Finals, like people would just like they'd wait that entire clock out for that turn 1.
They're thinking about like, what am I doing turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. They're planning out their entire game plan.
And even if you're not, you know, sitting there and like putting the turn out, it's a good way to just calm your nerves.
That's true as well. You know, this is a high stakes environment, right?
Yeah, like again, every one of these games that they're playing is a $200 money match essentially. Right? Sure, you ever bet $200 on a money match before? No. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's scary stuff, dude.
I kind of just like Servant of Lust here. Get it on the board.
Yeah, just get board presence.
Do a little bit of ping damage.
Because then based off of what your opponent does next turn, you can kind of like pivot on either the Blood Pact or something else, right?
You could also just play Blood Pact here, but then you're giving your opponent initiative.
Yeah, I wanna take the initiative, especially in a mirror match.
Yeah. And you're going first, so taking initiative is pretty important. It's your one really huge advantage over the player going second.
Oh, absolutely. You don't want to like give up going first to just draw a card, right? You could have just gone second.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, pretty good answer to it though.
Yeah, that'll do it, huh?
He's gonna go Alexander for Blazing Sapphire to draw one.
Yeah, considering what's in hand, I think I would want to draw.
Yeah. Next turn's probably going to be an Unleash the Nightmare, and then turn 4, Blazing Sapphire plus something else, I would imagine.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Turn 4 could be a potential Floros Invoke invocation, just because he's got, what? Gift of the Bloodkin, that's 1. He's got...
He needs another 0 cost, right, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking for either another Perish, or excuse me, a Perish or another Gift of the Bloodkin.
I found that Perish Floroses are far more powerful than Bloodkin Floroses.
Go on.
Because you draw cards afterwards. Drawing cards is pretty good in a card game.
Ooh. Yeah, you know. I guess that's kind of like, you know, the engine of the card game.
That is, yeah. Kinda, right?
You kind of have to draw cards to play them in. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm glad you see things my way. So what you'd expect, this is going to be an Unleash the Nightmare, I think, pretty much automatically.
Yeah. Nightmare Slam?
He could also play Blazing Sapphire and try and get the last words to proc as soon as possible, so they can get a Floros out as soon as possible. It's a consideration. I don't know if I like it. He could play Blazing Sapphire plus Kiss of Lust. Actually, I like that better now that I think about it.
Really? I guess it is.
Well, you deal with the Servant that way, and you make it so that the Blazing Sapphire last words procs earlier, so then you have a higher chance of it counting towards the Floros in a later turn.
It's also going to heal you just a bit, isn't it? Yeah. That's the more I think about that play, the better it seems.
Yeah. I'm just so used to seeing Unleash the Nightmare, and I'm like, yeah, I'll play that.
Yeah, just slam down on turn 3, like, yep.
That's
where my bats at?
That's why I'm here, and not there.
Speaking of all these bats, I'm really kind of surprised no one's tried out like a old Blood King deck with the
Oh,
bats
I
again.
have.
Have
I
you?
have tried it, yeah.
Really?
There's too many wards and too many heal in the current meta. You play
Really?
Old Blood King, and they play series, and you're like, oh, I guess I lose.
Fair enough. All right, yeah. It's one of the decks that I first tried to build. It never was really successful, but I had a lot of fun playing it. I had a lot of fun piloting it, but I'd love to actually see the bats come back. You know?
Yeah,
Not the bat, but the bats.
Yeah. No, I get you. No, the deck is super fun, but it's not its time. It's not its time.
Not yet.
Well, as long as series is in play, it's not its time.
Yes.
Give it another year.
Give it an old 365. It's fine. So turn?
Pretty interesting turn.
Turn 4 for Yahiko here. Do you just...
Do you just Blood Pact?
Yeah.
I think you might just Blood Pact. Try and get something nice.
You've got... probably want to save both the Viras, though, right? So if you don't draw anything with Blood Pact, then what do you do?
That's awkward.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, you could just play a Vero, but you know it's just gonna get traded into. So what's the point?
Exactly.
I think you just pass then.
Yeah, Yeah, he's thinking about it. You look at him. Heavy thought.
Yeah. Yeah, just pass.
Yeah, he was kind of banking on the Blood Pact, drawing 2 cards. One of them he could actually use for the other 2 drop, but not gonna pay off, unfortunately.
Not this time.
Ooh, and there's the Perish.
And that's a Floros.
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Yep, that
Blood
is.
Pact, Razor Claw, or Servant if you like. Well, can you play Servant? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think you still can. Yeah. Yeah, with that board space. That's pretty nice.
See KarbyP.
Well, he sees it.
There's one.
Bloodkin.
This is gonna be a nice board. 2, get the draw.
Imagine he drew 2 Floroses there.
Oh man,
Just imagine.
that would have been comedy and tragedy at the same time. Like,
that would have been pretty good.
he just dropped the floor. Like,
It's happened to me.
wait for it to invoke. Wait for it. It's coming, right?
That's why my paranoia is gonna make me just play Razor Claw instead of Blood Pact
Yeah,
on
right.
that turn because I'm like, I'm not risking this.
It's like, no, 3 face. Yeah, okay.
Tough board to deal with, eh?
Yeah, this is a good board you want to put up really early in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
'Cause if you're Yahiko, you're just like,
You could like evolve your Floros into their Floros and play a Kiss of Lust, but they still have the advantage. You develop to nothing, and
Yeah.
you're down 1 Evo point.
Like you're trying to like reduce tempo, but like even then it really doesn't do much.
You could evolve the Vera into the Floros, play Kiss of Lust, and then float 2 play points. That doesn't sound very good either.
Ooh, that hurts.
You could.
It's always really rough, I think, when I'm going first and I think about having to spend my first evolution point on defense.
Yeah.
Like, well, I only got 2 of these. And I'm supposed to use them on offense, right?
Yeah.
If I use them on defense, I feel like I'm already behind.
Absolutely. Sure, you lose the initiative going first, and they have more draw, more board presence, more cards in hand. It's pretty rough.
All right, okay. Are we going to get the draw here? That's kind of nice. Alexandrite Demon to
just keep it going.
Yeah, replenish the source.
He's also still got an Unleash the Nightmare that's been in hand since turn 1 that he hasn't played yet.
Ooh, I like Unleash the Nightmare, Alexandrite Demon.
Yeah. Well, he would mill a card if he did that.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I didn't take into account how many cards he had in hand.
So maybe Unleash the Nightmare is Servant of Lust, so you don't mill a card.
Like,
yeah. Or you could just. Yeah, I think Servant of Lust is best here.
Go ahead and drop that servant.
There
we go.
I still have no idea what he says, by the way.
Ooh.
His vampire accent's so thick, I can't understand what he's saying.
I don't speak vampire. What's wrong with him?
What is he saying?
Is he a vampire? I thought he was just French. That's pretty close, right?
I can't believe you said this.
If anything, that's a slight to vampires.
Wait, stop digging the hole! Stop digging the hole!
I would love to be a vampire if I was French. We love you guys out there in Europe.
Let the record show I've said nothing. I've said nothing incriminating except to Australia.
Latham. Latham. What now?
Stop. Just stop. You've gone to a place I can't follow you anymore.
He walks his own room. All right. Ooh, okay. A little late to the party, but those servants are going to be useful.
A little late.
Yeah, it's fine. Where's that old Blood King, man? I'm telling you.
He's going to get a comeback.
All these bats?
I mean, Karby seems like he's in a pretty nice position here.
Yeah, this
That was a
pretty
pretty
good.
awkward turn from Yahiko, that turn.
It feels like the last 2 turns have been really awkward. He had to use an Evo point to evolve Floros to trade, and then he's just like spending a resources just to try and clear the rest of the board. And it's kind of rough.
That's the power of an invoked Floros, man.
That's for sure when you don't draw them.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
I guess if you're KarbyP, then this turn is really, you're mostly concerned about getting as much mileage and as much damage to face as possible, right? This is kind of like a free turn for you, so you need to punish somehow.
Yeah. True. Then do you play Vera, Evolve, Razor Claw Face, Wings of Lust to Vera? Then you have a 6/6 Vera. Oh, Valnarik's active.
Oh, hey, what's up, Valnarik?
That's pretty nice.
Try and stop me.
Open your ears.
Yeah, now he has Valnarik, Wings of Lust next turn, which is really good, as we know.
Yeah,
as we know.
Ooh. I saw the last match. I see.
Trade?
He's like, do I trade? Do I just full clear? Give him nothing?
I think just give him
Yeah.
nothing. 'Cause you don't want to be able to come back somehow with some, fancy Wings of Lust play or what have you.
Right. You should definitely consider like, this turn, like, get as much mileage out of the turn as possible, right? Keep them as far behind as you can.
I think so. And what do you do now? You play Servant of Lust, Evil Eye Demon, Evolve. Then these Veras were in your hand since the beginning. You haven't used them. You haven't spent an Evolved on them.
Man, Yahiko just... He, like, sat back in his chair at the beginning of that turn. He's like, man, what am I doing? Yeah, shaking his head. He's like, this is not working out.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what do you do here? Just clear the board, but then, he has...
You're just playing not to lose.
Valnarik. Yeah, exactly. You're playing not to lose is not as good as if you're playing to win, right? Reminding you that there's $200 on the line here in between,
No pressure,
5th to 8th place to 3rd and 4th place.
No Jupiter-like pressure. It's fine. It's okay.
I'd be panicking, dude.
Yeah, right? Evolve the Evil Eye Demon. 2nd Evo point spent on defense. But it does give him some board presence, right?
Yeah, the thing is, this is just going to get Valnarik'd, though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's how it happens, man.
That's how the cookie crumbles, huh?
Yep.
You can just Valnarek even. Go all face. That is good.
Yeah, I like that.
Valnarek is pretty good. Could also Valnarek, Razor Claw face, Evil Eye Demon the other one. Evolve the Valnarek face. That gets a lot of damage on the board as well.
Yeah. Well, we know Valnarik's coming down regardless, right?
You could do a lot of things, but yes, Valnarek is always happening.
Play the easy stuff first.
Valnarik's yellow, Valnarik's on the board. That's how it goes.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I don't think Yahiko's own Valnarik is active either, making things pretty difficult. Maybe it will be next turn if he plays the Servant of Lust.
He hasn't invocated anything.
Yeah. Invocated, I like that, thank you.
You're welcome.
You're enabling me.
I'm happy to do that. And then, ooh, okay. Pull ahead a little bit further.
There's a lot of ways you can play this turn. It's kind of an embarrassment of riches for KarbyP, and I think this way works out just fine.
Man, it's so unfortunate. Yahiko was like all smiles earlier today. He's looking rough right now.
The mirrors are always rough. And then, if Yahiko then wins the next game, it's going to be a Shadowcraft mirror after that, too.
Ooh. Well, when you both ban Sword, it's like, yeah, okay, I get it.
Embrace me.
You gotta, yeah, it's impossible not to play a mirror.
So Servant Valnarek? Is Valnarek even close to active here?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, not yellow, that's for sure.
If it ain't yellow, it ain't.
Mellow?
Yeah, I was trying to,
Yeah, it was a good attempt.
I was not a poet in my past life.
It was a good attempt.
Was it though?
Come again.
Yeah, not what you want to be doing at this stage in the game.
Embrace me.
So we know he's at 7. So the Dark Beast battle only does 7, and that means it's already over, right?
Yep.
Valnarek, Wings of Lust.
Goodbye.
And there you go, KarbyP takes the first game of the series against Yahiko of Team Twilight Knights. Disaster is still showing they're one of the top teams around, man. And, in that mirror, KarbyP really showed that off.
That was impressive. He had a great hand. He played it well, kept his opponent behind, That's why I'm a Bloodcraft main.
You just told me you were a Portalcraft main like
Look at me.
an hour ago.
Do I look like a Portalcraft main to you?
I don't know what you look like.
Look, if I had some fangs.
What are you supposed to look like?
I'm supposed to look like a vampire. Don't you know, Igni?
Going to the next game here between
Come on,
KarbyP
man.
and Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights.
Igni doesn't enable me.
Get some fangs and I'll be in your corner all the way, 100%.
You guys hear that? Send me some fangs, please.
P.O. Bucks. Ooh, Yahiko switching it up.
Oh,
going-
really?
Diving ahead first into another mirror.
Yo, double? That's interesting.
And we got both Fate leaders as well. You know, it's a true mirror over here.
I like the fact that Yahiko is like, all right, you know what? I'm going to change it up. And then when he does, it's almost like a big brain play, like an alpha dog play. Like, okay, I had the choice not to play the mirror, but I played the mirror, and if I beat you, that kind of puts you on tilt a little bit, right?
Is that what it is?
I think so. It's like when you beat a guy with his own stuff, you're like, oh, no, he didn't. Oh, no, he didn't.
That's why you hate Octus so much.
I can't claim to have played Octus before.
How differently you've changed since becoming that, you know, innocent-eyed Swordcraft main a month ago. And you're like, Sword is the worst. I'm a vampire and I play Portalcraft.
Look, it's just Vals, man.
Character development.
That guy is rude. That's exactly what it is, right? In the East timeline. All right, so taking a look at the turns here, man. KarbyP's hand, beginning looks great again.
I mean, they both look pretty okay, but, you know, Deadly Dreamer. What'd you say? Couple lean?
Yeah, it's a couple lean, man. And I think that's the, is that the hollow one? Oh, maybe not. The hollow one, you see the smoke coming out of the cup.
Nah, it's not. It's not the animated version.
Poor flex right there.
Yeah.
Poor flex.
There's actually nothing in that cup. Oh, hello.
Now, look. Yahiko did the same thing. He's like, hello.
That's a flex.
That's a flex right there.
You played your non-animated one?
He's like, bruh.
What are you, poor?
Bruh. Someone's cleaned on the Millionaires Club yet. Come on, man.
Deadly Dreamer comes out.
Yeah, what else is there to do on this turn, right? Yeah. Because you know that's what Karby wants. So he wants to trade.
So this is getting traded in, and then we're going to play Deadly Dream.
Yeah.
Or Deep Dream, rather.
I don't see why not. Because Karby also gets another one to face.
Man, if I ever go to sleep and ghosts start popping out of me, I want you to, you know, call somebody.
Pour the cup of lean down your throat.
Oh, that'll make it worse. How do you think we got into the situation in the first place?
The ghosts got worse. Nah, man, they got better. Yeah, I don't. I wonder what he's thinking about. He's like, maybe he wants to just manifest Malice, Ghost, and then go face for the 3.
Yeah, save the 2/2 body.
Yeah, that's actually it. I actually like that play.
Ain't bad.
Because next turn, Yahiko's going to have to try and clear board, and I guess he doesn't have to, but try and clear board, and that's when you get the Dreamer for 3 next turn, but I guess you float a play point after that. Yeah, I just want to, I trade.
Dreams are true bliss.
It's nice to get the Deep Dream out as well, because it enables your Ghoul next turn. And then you can spend the remaining 2 play points on something else. So then you can play your Ghoul on turn 4 with something else instead of waiting, you know, to play the Ghoul and the Deep Dream at the same turn.
All right.
Makes sense to me. Although I do like Karby's composure in this tournament so far. You've noticed how he's always taking his time.
Like, what do you think about this turn? Right?
But he's never run out of time. Oh, he didn't do the 1 damage though with the Ghost.
Ooh, maybe a mistake, you know. Sometimes you're just playing a little too fast.
Yeah.
Maybe we got ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, he was deliberating up till that point, but then I think maybe he forgot that the Ghost comes out on fanfare.
It's all that caffeine, man.
Yeah.
What are you? Oops. Oops. My bad.
There's the emote.
I've definitely done that a couple of times. You know, you're just playing fast, playing all your cards as soon as possible. And you're like, oh yeah, I could have definitely just gone face there.
Never made a mistake in my life. That's
fist bump. You fist bump me. Why did you fist bump me?
I can't. That's a lie. That was a lie. That was a blatant lie.
The fist bump was a lie, too.
The problem is that whenever I make a mistake, immediately after, I'm like, what have I done?
Yeah, it's like, more.
It's not like it hits me after the game. It's like, oh, I could have done this differently. No, I'm like, I do it, and then I'm like
immediate regret.
what am I doing?
Immediate regret. Like, that's instant feedback right there.
Yeah.
Like you look at the phone, like the computer, look at your college degree, and you're like, I don't deserve this.
Now, this goes in. I imagine you Ghoul and then you Nicola.
Yeah.
Looks good to me. No Sliva this time, thankfully. You know,
Man.
KarbyP is looking out for me, right? No animated, we're all just Sliva going around everywhere.
KarbyP out here. All his regular cards.
Yeah, no lead on
Oh,
that.
but man, did he draw some good ones.
I'll try
That's
not
about
to
the
obliterate
best you
you
can get
All
coming into turn 5 with series.
That's insane. Like he got the rest of the curve for the. Wow.
You thought a 5-play point series was good. Have you seen a 3-play point series?
Yes, I have.
How'd that feel?
That was like maximum flex.
Yeah.
That's like when Popeye like eats spinach and just gets like mega strong. He takes an anchor, just punches it into like it's like clothespins or something. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean, when Popeye eats spinach, he's unworldly. Didn't he pull like the sun closer to the earth so that he could like go out in the day or something? One of the cartoons.
Are you kidding? For real?
Yeah, for real.
I watched him punch a clock, like a big grandfather clock, into a bunch of like, bedside table clocks and wristwatches. That's pretty impressive, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's actually what I'm aiming for at the gym right now.
I'm not done until I can punch a larger clock into smaller constituent clocks.
That all tick on time. Ooh, Yahiko's hand, he can clear, but I guess if...
Just Malice and Nicola.
Yeah.
Thing is, you're going second, and you're just doing what they're doing, but one turn slower.
Yeah. It's kind of shows, like, look at the defense differences from the leaders.
love you down to the bone.
This works too.
Okay, I like this.
Get a little bit more out there.
Hush, little baby.
That's gonna get answered by series, though.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the ghosts don't do thing to series.
For you.
I mean, it's actually pretty good because series gets also traded in with the gray.
Oh, hey, there's a thought.
But you still play the series.
Yeah, you definitely do.
I don't think you ever don't.
Again, immediate slam down of series. Get that Eternal Vow in hand so you can reduce the cost of everything else. So, like, we've been talking about using those Manifest Malices, the Arceus before. No, save it. Wait till they're cheaper.
Just leaving the Lady Grey up even. Not even caring about the opponent's life total. Just keeping series healthy, not letting it get down to 3 defense. And then just having it be up.
I guess if you're, your in-game plan is Arceus, you want to just put Arceus down and then drop all the little followers that explode into ghosts and then just go face. A 3-4 is not really bothering you much.
Yeah. And I mean, this is actually pretty good for Yahiko, though. He just has to trade the 3-4 in, and then he can play series and trade his series into their series. And the clash on your turn activates first. Shadowverse interaction.
Yeah, that's right.
The clash on your turn activates first, so their series would be destroyed. So I think I imagine you trade the Lady Grey here. Or do you not? You just equal trade series and run the Lady Grey place. I don't think that's right. Yeah, this is correct. Do this, then you keep your series healthy here.
Yep. Bam, there you go. And one to face. Now, if you're KarbyP, how do you, like, climb over the series? I guess you can 2 Manifest Malices, but what you want to do is play Eternal Vow first, sorry.
Yeah.
Eternal Vow first. Manifest Malice. That'll put it down to 4 or to 2. Can you just climb over 2 somehow?
Yeah, you just evolve a follower, right?
Oh yeah, you spin another Evo point, that's right.
So you can Eternal Vow, Manifest Malice, and then you can just evolve Nicola. You don't even need to use the second Manifest Malice.
Oh yeah. Then you also burn Nicola. That's nice. That's actually really nice.
Oh wait, no, you can't evolve Nicola because it doesn't have enough health. But you can evolve Lady Grey. So you...
Isn't Nicola at 4 now?
Does it have defense?
Oh yeah, defense. Yeah,
so
good point.
Eternal Vow, Manifest Malice, Lady Grey. That'll do it.
Might be the play.
And what else do you do, right? You want to get your Eternal Vow out because you want your 5-play point Arceus next turn.
Yeah, because that's gonna be the turn you go off. And I mean, Yahiko hasn't even drawn his Arceus yet, so.
The miracle of love.
Let's see it.
All right, Karby, come on, buddy. I believe in you.
He just passes.
Wow.
That's
really?
also a play. Well, next turn you can evolve the Arceus
For
instead.
you.
I mean, there's 0 anyway. You evolve Arceus. Yeah. Okay. This is exactly why CarbyP is down there, not yet.
I think both ways are fine, but this way probably is better because you can serve the evolve point here, and then you can take up the series with then the Arceus lives. So
Detestable.
Yeah, I mean, it also gives Yahiko the free Eternal Vow, right? You just pop that down and...
yeah, I think either way was fine because with Arceus down on the field, you have 0 cost Nicholas anyway. You had ghosts for days. You didn't have to worry about whether or not you can trade or not.
And there's Yahiko's Arceus.
Yeah, and you leave series up for 1 turn less.
This is actually really nice because I guess this is where Serb comes in handy. You get that wide board.
Lots of interesting little decision points in this game that I think both players are going to take a look back and see like what they could have done differently here.
Yeah.
Well, you passed last turn to play Arceus this turn, right?
So you definitely slam.
I would assume so.
You just with your fist, like you tape the card to like the bottom of your fist and you just like hit the table, right?
No, this is a digital card game.
So you tape your phone to the bottom of your fist and you slam it down on the table.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
All right.
That'll
okay,
do.
Yeah. Can I borrow a phone?
Have you been playing Shadowverse with real cards this whole time?
Hey, look, man. I mean, we got the packs here.
Yeah, it's true. It is true.
Yeah.
The other play is just playing a bunch of 0 cost stuff and then evolving it with Gremlin. I think you just play the Arceus.
But I mean, you're also burning fuel that Arceus can use, right? So it doesn't help that Yahiko's at full defense. His leader's at 20.
Come, I'll love you down to the bone.
Isn't this a wonderful program?
Let's
Yes,
get
it
that
is.
one out first.
All right, yeah, get Arceus out. That's nice because
the curtain's rising.
then it puts the ball in Yahiko's court to get rid of Arceus. Once he gets this clear,
Huh? Are we done?
I'll try not to obliterate.
Which you can pretty easily do.
and
Detestable.
he is. I like he holds on to one of the Manifest Malice. Wait, what?
Did you run out of time?
I don't think he did.
It seems to me like he ran out of time there. He didn't do the trades or anything. Did he just...
I don't remember seeing the clock ticking down like that.
That's true. What was up with that then? Interesting. Did he
Shit.
just not trade so he
He's
didn't...
shaking his head, did he?
That couldn't have been right.
Yeah, I don't...
Isn't this a wonderful program?
Please tell me he didn't just throw the game.
Karby,
Oh, man.
what's your 5D chess move here?
Curtain's rising.
Okay, one.
Darling, I'll be home soon.
I mean, now Yahiko's in a pretty good
Would
position.
you?
Yeah, like that was like a quick turnaround. He's excited. You think?
Yahiko's got his
Yeah, I saw him like.
heart in his throat.
Yeah.
I don't
look,
know.
Look at it. He's scheming. He's got the hand rub.
I
He's like,
really
"Alright."
don't know what that play from CarbyP was. Did he just run out of time or what happened?
Yeah, when your opponent's at 20, like full defense, like. And now you're staring down Arceus.
Oh, yeah.
And next turn, all the things proc. All the things.
All the things, yeah, no kidding.
And
Man, I don't know about that.
even if things somehow don't go the ghost route and just like don't work out well, like he's just got a Fafnir in hand to just like drop.
Hafni's a pretty big body, too.
That is a massive body.
And it also costs 7.
I'm
It's an
coming
eternal vow.
for
Oh,
you.
It should be 6. Or it should be 9 now, right?
Yeah, but it will cost 7.
Oh yeah, once he slaps down.
I'll try.
And I think he will, too, because now Arceus is already activated.
coming
And he's discounting a
for
lot in hand.
you.
He's got the Nicholas and stuff.
So I had to keep track there. So it looks like he actually played a little bit in a different order, right?
I'll try not to
Played
obliterate.
Ceres, Arceus, Eternal Vow.
Yeah, he played Cerberus instead of Eternal Vow on turn 6.
That's
And then he
right.
played Arceus on 7.
A special
Ooh.
gift from yours truly.
It's a pretty good play.
Okay.
I'm coming. Detestable. Detestable.
That has a lot of damage.
Detestable. Detestable.
He's just racing. Oh, no, he's trading.
Okay. All right.
But he's got to trade this one, right?
Yeah. He can't afford to
Come
take 8.
again, would you?
The question is, well, maybe Yahiko's a turn too late here. You slam down Eternal Vow for 6, and Grimoire is. I mean, the most you can do is what, 5, 6?
Yeah.
mean, he's got nickel in hand.
The
So
miracle of love.
You're not doing a lot here.
it's unfortunate. I'm trying to think, is there anything in hand that can erase some of the ghosts once he's attacked? But I don't think there is.
Yeah, he's looking for stuff like Ghoul and Soul Conversion. No such luck. Nicola. And that's it.
Wow, interesting.
I'll
I
try
still
not
kind of
to
want to know what happened in.
With KarbyP's turns? Yeah, they're very
Yeah.
unusual.
I'd love to sit down. Someone asked him on Discord what happened there. You guys probably be able to do it before I did. Or before I can. Yeah, it almost feels like.
I'll try not to obliterate
It's just a ghost trace now, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Detestable. Detestable.
Well, KarbyP needs to assemble 11 damage here. No other Gremmaries in hand.
He's got Nicholas, but yeah, again, he really can't do.
Well, he can
I'll
Nicola,
try not to
Nicola,
Oh, you get rid of.
I'm coming.
and then you get the
Detestable.
Forbidden Art.
Detestable.
That's not enough damage,
try
right?
not to obliterate you completely.
I'm coming
Two.
for you.
Nicola, Forbidden Art is not enough damage.
Wow, so it's. I don't remember which dog it is. I think that's. Was that's right hand? Coco?
That's Coco.
Yeah.
Detestable.
So that's at. Do you actually leave that on field? Because it's kind of like taking up board space, right?
Actually, doesn't really make Yeah,
Detestable.
also it heals Yahiko if you kill it.
That's right. Get
So-
the +2 to leader.
Why do it, right?
Look at that cute dog.
It's not enough. Karby only has 4 more damage in hand right now.
Detestable.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's trading it.
That might be gamed in.
Detestable.
Oh, wow. He actually does it
try
anyway.
not to obliterate you
I think Yahiko should be able to take this next turn.
Detestable.
Yeah, 1,
Detestable.
2.
I'll try
That
not
extra
to
1
obliterate
damage
you
here.
I'm coming.
And then next turn, Yahiko can play Nicola, Forbidden Art, and that would be it.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yahiko's looking pretty happy, man.
Nick. Wow. So that game was really awkward.
Really
after-
interesting. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, KarbyP's turns just didn't really play out.
Time for a do-over.
You can just do this plus Nicola plus Gremmarie as well.
obliterate you
I'm coming.
And there you go. Yahiko's going to take the second game in the set.
Power up.
Ghosts going in.
Coming. Detestable. For you.
Damn.
Detestable.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what KarbyP was thinking at that game. It was really interesting what some of his turns I wasn't really understanding what his line of play was. But in the end of the day, Twilight Knight's Yahiko came out on top.
Well done to him. So that's going to bring the series to 1-1 now. So then what? Now Yahiko has to win with his Bloodcraft deck.
And KarbyP has to win with his Shadowcraft deck.
So I am a fan of whoever plays Bloodcraft last.
All right. Well, you changed your tune.
No, I'm still on character. I'm still on brand, man.
Well, you have to say things in your vampire voice then.
Oh, excuse me. I hope blood wins. That's all I got. That's all I got.
It's a vampire in a few words.
Exactly.
Great. Perfect.
Please watch Castlevania.
One day.
Please.
One day.
So let's get into the last match here. Excuse me, the last game of the match. Ooh.
See what their opening hands are like. KarbyP playing Shadowcraft yet again up against Yahiko's Bloodcraft.
What's the matter?
Ooh.
Petrified
1 second.
already?
くだらん戦いだ
What's in the box?
She says that what a miserable fight.
Is that what she says?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. Just toss away that one guy, and then you got kind of Stu going.
Yeah, nobody likes that dude. Nobody ever wants to draw him.
You're literally cosplaying as him right now.
Man, if I had... Look at that cape. That cape is pure leopard.
That cape is actually really baller.
This is alpaca.
No, it's it's literally a garbage bag.
It's alpaca. Don't destroy my fantasies. Wow, double Fran in hand. Turn 3 will be great, but yeah. Before that,
I thought you were going to carry the rhyme scheme there. Double Fran in hand. Turn 3 will be great, but it's a bit late.
Dark Beast Battle
Bit
8.
Yeah, there you go.
No, we really jigsawed that together.
Yep. We're professionals, by the way.
Well, yeah, again.
Oh, you saved the Parish and the Gift Bloodkin, right?
Yeah, that's...
That's your Floral Shield right there.
Alexandra Demon can help, but you usually can't bet on the Sapphire.
That's your Floros Flakes.
Floros Flakes!
You gotta pull them out with them.
Count Chocula, Floros Flakes. I absolutely.
I would eat Floros Flakes, man. Restores your defense as well?
Dang. Make it happen.
Yeah, make it happen.
Please. Floros Flakes?
If you're listening to this, any cereal manufacturer?
Please. Kellogg's. You know any other cereal manufacturer?
That's the only one I know.
All right. Kellogg's, those people who make those big old bags of cereal that you never get on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what I'm talking. The one that has nothing on it. It's just like a blank bag.
Like there's Fruit Loops and there's like wheat hoops.
Yeah. I don't trust it.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Let's go wheat hoops.
I can't get behind you on your wheat hoops.
Oh man, no one gets behind those things. Tastes like sawdust. What are you talking about?
It is. It's reconstituted sawdust. Just add milk.
Well, Kirby's at turn 3. He's got one of the Frans.
I think he just played Fran attendant. Trade the thing.
Okay, yeah.
So you have chosen.
Why are
Makes
you
sense to
letting
me.
me live?
Drop the attendant?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, Darkfee's bad in hand for Yahiko, so he's got the end game in mind, but
He has to get there first, eh?
yeah, turn 3's awkward. I guess you just drop the Sapphire, right?
Do you need to play Evil Eye on the 3-2?
Oh, yeah.
Here's the problem. KarbyP has no other 2-drops that can get destroyed. So
Yeah.
if this Lady Grey evolves, it's going to summon a 3-2, which is really good.
So what, next turn you do Gift of the Bloodkin, Perish, Evil Eye, and then Servant, and then you invoke your Floros. So it's fine. Like he took the damage up front, but then once all that stuff happens and Floros comes onto the
Wonderful
field,
bone
you
structure.
can trade Floros into something and heal up.
Yeah. It's also not too bad to...
You can also evolve that Floros. Ooh.
Is there a way to do it without playing the Evil Eye Demon? I guess you could just play Wings of Lust to get the Floros out.
Gonna go for the
Into the turn though, right?
Yeah, it's end of the turn. It'll come out and you won't be able to evolve it.
Or do anything, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking that I've seen the Cerberus in KarbyP's hand. I'm like, do you need a clear for that?
Good point.
We'll see how Yahiko tackles this. I think he's imagining that series is going to come out on 5, as it always does. How do you deal with that as well, coming into the next turn?
Yeah. Maybe you hold off on the... Yikes. I guess in that case, maybe you hold off on invocating Floros, and then you use the Sapphire. So
To invoke Floros, yeah?
Yeah. So
sorry, invocate Floros.
yeah, there you go. So yeah, you just hold off 2 turns. Sapphire will finish up, and then it'll the countdown will end, and then you'll lose 2. Gift, Perish, and something else. Servant, anything's fine.
But what's KarbyP thinking about here now?
Yeah, man, he is under intense pressure. It seems like.
I'll
play
try
with 2
not
drops,
to
or?
obliterate you completely.
Play the Nicola.
Just 1, interesting. Gonna float those last 2 play points.
Now, yeah, definitely you can invoke a Floros here, but...
Do you want to? That's the thing, right?
Because Series is coming out next turn. You can make it so that Series would have to equal trade with Floros at least. Well, no, actually, no, you can't, because you can't... Because you could... Yeah, KarbyP could trade off his 1-drops as well, and then just get a free trade with the Series, right?
That being said, I actually like the idea of KarbyP dropping that second, dropping the Lyria. Just because, then you have that wider board, you can go face a little bit more.
Yeah, or you could trade and get your Series to free trade as well.
Yeah.
You could do Razor Claw plus Evil Eye Demon to clear as much as possible. That actually works.
I kind of wish he would have saved that for Series.
Go forth and course your blood.
2.
Yeah. Bloodkin.
Yep.
And then Floros evolves.
Yep.
We'll rip you to pieces.
See, I don't know.
Get rid of, Lady Grey.
It's alright though, but
Darkness,
yeah,
I'll
it
be
can be
home
even.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, perfect knowledge, we can see what he has in hand, but I mean, you should be expecting Series turn 5, right?
Yeah, I think so. And this Floros is going to go down pretty free. The bat goes into the Floros, you evolve the series. The one thing is that you can't deal with the Servant of Lust that way, but I think that's fine. Just trade with the other bat and you're fine.
Yeah.
Get a free series up,
And
3/6.
Get your Eternal Vow for next turn, and then you're just waiting for Arceus.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, you definitely run one of the bats into the Floros, and then you play the series and evolve into it. Best way to deal with that guy. Alternatively, you actually do have the Fran in hand as well. If you wanted to, you could Fran's Curse.
Oh yeah, that's a consideration. I forgot. He had two, and he's only used one up, right?
Yeah. Although generally, I feel like series is one of the best cards that you could play here, especially when Yahiko doesn't have that many answers.
Gonna go for the kill yet?
Ooh.
Oh, making some space just to play Cerberus.
Cerb. Man, Cerb. Down but not out.
Not a bad line either. I think there's a lot of ways KarbyP could have played this turn. Again, KarbyP's been getting a lot of these turns where he has lots of different options. They're all fine. Like, they're all fine plays. Which makes it difficult for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the situation you want to be in, right? Where you have all the options. You're like, how do I forecast that?
Is my bond.
He's left with 2 doggos on board.
Back to the friend zone.
The cape comes off.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all. You know I'm a Bloodcraft main.
So, Mr. Bloodcraft main, what's Yahiko's play this turn?
Yeah. Well,
it's tough, hey?
I guess you want.
Ooh, what? Yeah.
It might have been a trick play from Karby's end, right?
Hey,
so
there's
another Floros. It might have been a trick play from Karby's end. He's like, okay, I don't play Saros on 5, so he thinks I don't have it. Then I drop her on 6.
I think I'd rather just play the series.
Yeah, right. I get it, like, right. But I'm trying to, like, yeah. Again, he's got a lot of options in hand, but right, evolve the Floros.
Open your ears. These fists cause no pain.
All right, does it hit the Floros or not? Oh, it doesn't.
Oh,
that's gonna make it pretty difficult for
for
the series to come down. So this might just be like another Fran, and then curse it.
He really wants to get this Saris out on board before.
To be fair, he doesn't have that many
clear board.
He doesn't have that many cards in hand as well, though. So the Eternal Vow isn't that valuable right now.
That's
Maybe
true.
He's trying to wait on it.
He also doesn't have Arceus.
I'll try not to obliterate you completely.
Okay, looks like that's what he's going for. He wants to just hit some draw.
What's in the box?
Oh, okay. You can double down on that if you want, but no. Looks like he needs to go for the Attendant. He's got 6 shadows, so Attendant's going to get bumped. Oh, to bump. Oh, excuse me. What's with the curse? Excuse me. Wow.
Feel like killing yet?
Just switch to that nice. Doesn't use up shadows, meaning that he still got shadows for Big Soul Hunter if he so desires. Is he running that?
I don't believe he is. Let me take a look.
He's also got shadows for the Forbidden Arts.
Looks like he doesn't have it. So, again, Darby is running a pretty tight Bloodcraft deck. Oh, excuse me, Shadowcraft. Wow. Actually, he does.
Yeah, he runs.
He's got the 1 of, right? Yeah. Oh, excuse me, 3 of. Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, man.
Whoa.
Saving those shadows. Pretty nice.
Meanwhile, Yahiko's trying to draw on his own terms. Ooh, okay.
He's double Alexander, right?
Next turn, if I don't have what I want, I'm going to draw it.
I think I just like the series here now. I don't think it gets any better. You could also just play the Cerberus. Cerberus plus Deadly Dreamer. That's pretty good too.
The longer that he like Karby waits to play Saris, the more chances it has to be taken out by Valneric, which I don't like.
That's true. That's definitely true. Plus, Yahiko still has another evolve point if he decides to play, say, Evil Eye Demon. Of course, he doesn't have it in hand, but KarbyP doesn't know that. I'm thinking
for this turn, well, you got 7. I think from last turn we saw that he wants to draw, but yeah, I think I just slapped down Saris. Because as far as getting to your final game plan is concerned, like it seems like he's still waiting for that, but he just hasn't drawn the Arceus. And I mean, you want to get down, you want to start the plan so that when Arceus does come, you can just more quickly just play him, right?
Yeah.
I'm interested to know what Darkbeast's bat on Yahiko's side is at right now. He's invoked 2 Floros, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, he has.
So he's at least 8.
And he's still saving his evolve point here, too.
If he draws another Darkbeast bat, it's going to be terrifying.
Valnerics are active as well.
Oh, yeah. So definitely over 7.
He's looking to do as much damage as well. It's hard to clear this without the Evil Eye Demon.
Yeah.
Of course, that was pretty risky from Karby, honestly, doing that play knowing that he still has an Evolve left with Evil Eye Demon in the deck.
That's a good point.
He gambled on it.
As you wish.
It's working out.
It definitely is. He's putting himself in a situation where as soon as he draws Arceus, like, that might be the end of the game.
Yeah, Yahiko's got really not that much defense here. Of course, he does have 3 Valmerics and a Wings of Lust in hand.
Yeah, right? So things could change.
I think he's doing okay. I kind of like just Valmeric phase.
Yeah.
Because you were close already to the amount of damage you need. You just have to hit face that your Dark Freeze back can get more.
There it is.
And you might want to save a Valmeric for, say, Ceres, but
Love
you have
for
the
the
third
sake
one in
of
hand.
Yeah, so yeah, you are.
Yeah, so it's fine.
Are we done?
Come.
Things are looking good.
Face.
Next turn, you can do Valmeric, Wings of Lust plus Evolve, and restore a lot of defense to yourself.
That's nice.
Embrace.
Ooh, 3-5. Draws Nicholas. Man, Karby really looking for that Arceus right now.
Yeah, right?
He's running a one-of Gildenlees, is that correct? Am I wrong?
That's true. He is running one of Gildenlees, which is why the Lyria will also pull a Gildenlees out of his deck right now. Nice. Not exactly useful when you don't have Arceus active, though.
Yeah. Just trying to think of like any options he has. Okay.
Stygian Warden
I'll
on the
try
Nicola.
not to obliterate you
Bam.
completely.
We're one Balnaric. Now what about the other one?
It's kind of tough, right? You can't even evolve that Nicola because it'll become a one attack follower, even if you evolve it.
Oh, that's right.
Because of the effect.
Man, I remember one of the earlier games when I first played Nicola. I'm like, okay, he's at 4.
Try not to obliterate
So
you
even if he comes onto the field, I can pump him up.
Doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work. It's
Doesn't
like
work.
comes out as a 4, drops down to 1,
Stays as 1.
and then you're like, okay, let me just put this these Wings of Lust on him. It's like, yeah, he gets the wings, and he's just like still like this like little just dude.
Yeah. Can't even evolve him either.
What have I done?
Yeah, any buff. Well. Because his attack is set to 1. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I thought it was just like drop down to 1. No, it's set.
Yeah, it's set. If you evolve him, it becomes a 1-3, and you're like, oh.
Well then,
Yep.
this was cool.
It was not cool.
It definitely wasn't. Yeah, you drop your second Balnaric here.
Well, you want to restore some defense too, I think. You play the Wings of Lust off the 3-5 Valmeric.
Actually, yeah, that's fine too. So here's the thing, right? I've got Dark Beast Bat in hand. So let me get as much damage to face as possible this turn so I can assure victory next turn.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's the
9.
game
and then-
plan.
yeah, that's it.
Valmeric to the face, and this series has been sitting in KarbyP's hand for a while.
Yikes.
And no Arceus either.
That's so unfortunate. Played so well into that one really strange turn.
Yeah, right?
And then, feels like he got good hands. He just kind of had trouble putting it together.
Mm-hmm. And I think Yahiko's going to take advantage of that. You know, when you slip up even a little bit in these top level competitions, it's a huge disadvantage to you.
Yeah, it is. You be able to punish your opponent is really important. Oh, that hurts. 8-9. What you gonna do, big dog?
Big Soul Hunter?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But you know, next turn is going to be a Dark Bat. So if you're not taking down Yahiko now, you got to do it pretty quickly.
Yeah, so he needs to. If he can't clear the second Valnaric here, he needs to go up in life a little bit. I don't
So
think
you have to play Series plus Big Soul Hunter.
Oh,
Evolve the
yeah.
series.
Yeah, this is the turn that series should go off.
He'd be up to 12. I don't know if that's enough. I think the Dark Beast Bat is really high up at this point.
There where it's at.
Dark Beast Bat's currently at 11. Oh! Well, hello.
Wait, what?
Let us make out a
Does that save him a turn? Yeah, I think it does.
That might just save him a turn. Are you kidding me? Another one-off situation?
Well, he's got Razor Claw.
Yeah, but he doesn't have enough play points to play it next turn.
But yeah, so then, yeah, I guess it does save him a turn unless he can.
He just needs a.
Well, no, Razor Claw won't even work. No, it's 3. Okay, so he had to do something after.
He needs Gift for Bloodkin or something. Uh-oh.
Wouldn't that be?
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let me put the gate back on. Hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh, Yahiko, he's one off.
Oh, not like this. Okay. Get rid of Nicola. Draw some cards. Oh, God. Pour that lean cup out, girl.
This is.
How old are you?
What's at the top? Oh.
Oh.
Ouch. painful.
That hurts.
My bones and all the Valnrix are gone.
That hurts.
An
Oh, really? He's not even gonna go for it.
Oh!
There it is.
It
That
was
hurts.
one draw deep.
That hurts. No, man, just draw the other card. You can do that, right? You can choose the card you're gonna draw.
Yeah.
You just you smush all the cards out and then you just draw.
It's out of his sleeve.
Whoa, 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 buddy. This is an electronic card game, Igni.
I deserve that. So what do you do now?
If you're Yahiko, you close that window in the back because it looks hot over there, man. Philippines is roasting right now. Good lord. I guess he's just drawn to his ounce, but
Yeah, you don't want to go down too low now because you want to be alive on your next turn.
that and Sirius is just healing up.
And if he leaves anything up, Lyria Gilnelis is going to be kind of an issue. But I mean, KarbyP has to win this turn, right? Essentially.
Yeah. Face, right?
I think he has to.
Quit it!
Oh, really?
What?
Well, he's going to take it out with the Evil Eye Demon now.
Ah, I
But-
see.
This is really delaying the Dark Beast bad right now.
Won't you?
Well, next turn he still got it, right?
And he's going to heal up, so that
It's
might
at
delay.
13 now. And he's got
okay.
2 more procs in his hand. Well, that worked out well.
I forgot that, Dark Beast Bat could do more damage if you just did more stuff. That, pinged you some.
Well, the thing is that he got really great pulls with those Blazing Sapphires at the end there.
Yeah, he did. Good on him for holding out. See,
Oh,
look,
yeah, he really is closing the window.
close the window, big dog, please.
It is very hot in there.
My man's got the towel, the face towel.
You alright?
Big dog, come on. Oh no, maybe turn on the AC. I don't know. Better he changed the towel out. He looks like a coach. Like he's got like a boxing coach. He's like put the towel over his things. Like no, I'm not throwing it in yet. My fighter's still in it. My fighter's still in it.
How hot is it over there? What is happening?
It is roasting.
It
man.
is summer.
There's 2 blazing sapphires on the side of the field. Man. He doesn't even want to see. He's like, all right, just don't do anything this turn. Don't do anything this turn. Don't do anything this turn.
Well, I mean, yeah. If KarbyP can't pull out this turn, I think Yahiko's got this game, right? Gift for Bloodkin, Blood Pact, Dark Beast Bat.
He's got it. KarbyP's got to know that it's like in Yahiko's
I'll
hand.
try
All right.
not to obliterate.
Weird
Again,
flex with Nicola.
3 Arceuses in the bottom 22 cards.
Yeah.
Gimme!
All right.
Hey, Yahiko is feeling very relieved.
Look at that.
There you go.
Oh, double gift to the Bloodkin. Just insult to injury right there.
Yep.
He's like, no.
Didn't matter in the end anyways, okay?
He's like, this is enough. My man is feeling it.
And there you go. Yahiko now
congrats to that
advances to
guy.
the semifinals
All right.
over KarbyP. Unfortunately for KarbyP, this is a single elimination tournament, so he is going home. I mean, he's at home.
Well, he's turning off the can. It's
Going,
fine.
he's leaving home.
Yeah, there you go. He's going outside.
He's going
Whoa.
outside.
Oh, I'm a Dark Beast Bat.
That's terrifying. You took off the cape, but you've become a Dark Beast Bat?
That's when I really unleashed the nightmare on you.
That's not okay. Well, there you go. Congratulations to Yahiko there for moving on.
Yeah.
To the grand finals, actually.
It's kind of weird when you're playing 2 guys that, or you're playing 2 guys are playing that you kind of know. It's like, who do I vote for?
You know?
In your case. In your case.
Well,
Me-
I can't. Well, I'm here, so I don't give my opinion.
Oh, okay. Well,
Completely impartial.
in Vampire Land, I was just playing I was going for whoever voted for blood first and voted for blood, or who went for blood last.
What's Vampire Land? Is that France?
Pretty close. It's actually really close.
There you
Just
go.
around that area, I think.
Here's the bracket. Yahiko making it to the grand finals here, up against whoever wins in this next match. Glow versus Sapphirus, an old tournament veteran versus a newcomer here from Australia.
It wouldn't be a Shadowverse Open unless we had at least one of these matches, right? The old guy, the new, or the old guard, and the new folks going off in like a really high pressure situation.
Oh yeah.
Right before grand finals. I kind of expect that at this point.
Yeah. And I'm excited to see who comes out on top. I believe we do have deck lists for the 2 if we can refresh ourselves on what's coming up next. Again, it's going to be Glow from Team Mana Surge up against Sapphirus, the newcomer from Australia.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at Glow's deck list, or Sapphirus' deck list, whoever comes first. There you go.
Yeah, my magic's a little weak these days. But
Well, you're a vampire.
old vampire magic.
There you go. Here's Glow's Swordcraft deck list with that one Zeta Crimson Lancer.
We didn't really get to see it go off yet today. So
Yeah, not really. I'm actually pretty excited to see how that throws up. Or it's probably just going to get banned.
Ooh,
Next deck
if
list.
he's smart.
The next deck list from Glow, I believe he's playing, yeah, Darkfeast Bad Bloodcraft yet again. It's the list.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even from last game, like, there's not much we haven't already seen, right? Well, he is running the Disciple of Lust.
Instead of the Kisses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, over the Kiss or the Disciple?
I kind of like one Disciple and then like 2 Kisses. That's what I play.
That's nice. A little bit of both,
A
right?
little bit of both, because I do like it when I go first and I just play the Disciple and I just win.
It's like when you're eating breakfast, you got the eggs and the grits, or like the eggs and like the bacon. They kind of mix it.
Like sometimes, usually they have an answer, but when they don't have an answer for the Disciple on turn 1, it's just like, okay, thanks.
Nice, yeah, cool. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that extra one. Thanks, Floros.
And then the next deck list from Glow here, Shadowcraft.
Yeah. I mean, again, the things we've pretty much seen all day. Even the Lyria tech. I mean, I thought that would have been kind of far and few between, but it feels like a lot of people are running the one of Lyria and then the one of Gilneas. Because, you know, in the past, Gilneas has kind of been a staple of the Shadowcraft deck. With a lot of the cards like Ceres moving in, it's kind of hard to make space, but it's good to see that Glow made room for at least one.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, he still found the room also to still include 2 Corpse Worm Fafnirs, my boys.
Ooh.
So I like this build a lot. Let's moving on to Sapphirus' deck list now. Let's take a look.
I believe his is going to look pretty similar. We've got the big Swordcraft board here.
Yeah, lots of 1-ofs in this deck. Very interesting text with that one Frontline Rampart, that one Gilneas in Swordcraft as well.
Yeah, that's so
Zeta
weird.
as well. And you know what? He's been doing really well with it, going 7-1 in Swiss into the top 8 now. So interested to see how this goes. Or it's gonna get banned. Next deck from Sapphirus is Darkfeast Bad Bloodcraft deck. Again, he's the one running the one of Diabolus Agato, which I haven't really been impressed by. But you know, you never know if it's gonna make a huge comeback.
You know, Diabolus Agito is one of those cards that always kind of just like, I would only use it to pull ahead, right? Because if you're not really doing well in the game, you know, you haven't really pinged yourself or pinged your leader very much, he's not really going to do much.
He does have Rush at least, but then he's easy to trade into after you trade with him. Though the best way to play Diabolus Agato, I feel like, is don't trade him. Just play him and then evolve him and you have like a 6-12 or something that they can't answer, and that's the best way to play Agato.
To this big buff zombie just like flexing on the other side of the board.
Yeah, man.
All right, so let's take a look at Samus's last deck here.
It's the one we're all excited about.
Yes.
Again.
The Dragoncraft?
Tell yourself a month ago you're going to be excited to see Kakaitis Dragoncraft.
How many folks out there even have dragon eggs?
Just us, I think. We're the
yeah.
only 2. You know, 1 each for each of us.
I have 2. How many do you have?
Okay. Well. Anyway, again, with the new Draconic Core, the ramp is so strong in this list, going all the way up to Prince of Kakaitis. Or maybe you don't even needing the Prince of Kakaitis, just play Masamune, as we saw the last time Sapphirus was on screen.
Yeah, don't even need Kakaitis. He's just there for the intimidation factor.
Yeah, he's just there to look cool, you know? He's actually just a big softy on the inside.
Big softy? I don't think he's soft at all.
Well, there you go. That's Sapphirus up against Glow. Now, I really like Sapphirus' decks, but, you know, I'm kind of cheering for Glow here. Not only is he a fellow Indo brethren, but he's also...
Indo bro?
Yeah, I've also known him for a long time. He's been playing a lot of games, so I'm rooting for Glow here. Who are you going for?
Dude, how could I not go for Sapphirus?
Yeah, I was going to say.
How could I not go for Sapphirus, man? It's refreshing to still see some of the old, like the old remnants of Dragoncraft kind of still, like, keeping pace in this meta, and so I'm a fan.
Yeah, no, for sure, yeah. And he's been doing really well with it, so I actually want to see him go all the way to Grand Finals, ideally.
Exactly that. Yeah. Ooh, for the bans, I mean...
You banned Sword.
Yeah, you definitely banned Sword. Especially because in Sapphirus' case, like, you're running Dragoncraft.
Yeah.
And so you're either ramping or drawing. You don't have time to like deal with those 1,000 little knights that are attacking you, right? So... yeah, it's a pretty strong case for ban Sword.
Plus, we've seen, as the tournament has went on, more and more people have started banning Sword.
Yeah, well,
as we started, they're like, oh, I don't know what to ban. Halfway through, it's like, we're just going to ban Sword every single time, and that works out okay.
I mean, I went in Discord chat last night, and I was like, y'all are crazy if y'all don't ban Sword. Maybe they take that to heart. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, advice from East, you know, from the struggle.
Join the struggle. I'm telling you, join the struggle, my guild. We are very selective. However, accepting members. Also, some of the deck lists in there are insane.
Yeah?
I like the fact that you can, in their guild, you can actually see all the past deck lists that have been like put up into the guild.
Yeah, it's really cool, right?
It's like, for example, my buddy, he had a Machina sword deck list like 2-3 weeks ago. And I was like, man, I wonder what that was. Went back in there like, oh.
There it is.
I can find it. Yeah, there it is. Fair enough. Also, Johan, very cool card.
Oh, yeah. Especially with the Stampeding Fortress and all.
Stampeding Fortress is backbreaking in a lot of cases, man.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Yeah.
Early on in the expansion, it was everywhere.
As seen by my discombobulated spine, I'm aware.
Actually broke my back in real life. You lose in the game, you lose in real life. That's how that works.
Pretty much. I'd expect that.
The players getting ready right now. Glow again versus Sapphirus. They're thinking about what to ban exactly. You got to really take your time and think through how you want to get your lineup to line up against their lineup. Your lineup to line up against their lineup.
Ooh.
I need to, like, buy a thesaurus.
What are you talking about, dude? You're like a walking thesaurus.
What do you mean? I said the word line up 3 times in the same sentence.
You use more SAT words today than the actual test, man.
No. Thanks. Is that a compliment or you being disgruntled?
I'm a little disgruntled, I'm not going to lie.
Well, you used discombobulated 2 sentences ago.
That was because I've heard that word on like a cartoon, I'm sure, somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. But today, again, let's remind the folks at home who are watching, like, what are these guys actually playing for, right? So what, first place, well, so again, total prize pool for today, around 4 Gs, right?
Yeah, $4,000 US total prize pool.
That's a nice chunk of change to walk away with, especially when you live somewhere in SEA or Oceania. Like, that usually, like, trades, like, the conversion is probably in your favor.
Oh, yeah.
So, first place walks away with $1,000. That's kind of nice to put in your pocket. You ever just, like, slipped $1,000 in a bad boy?
Never.
Yeah.
Can't relate.
My pockets have never been that blessed. Yeah, don't know what that's like.
And second place wins $600 USD.
That's pretty good as well. I mean, it's not. It could be 1,000. Whatever.
It could be 1,000. Look at this guy.
I could just win instead of taking second place. You know what I'm saying?
And third and fourth get $400 USD, and fifth to eighth get $200 USD, and just having the webcam up gets you an extra 100. So good on Glow and good on Sapphirus here.
Amen. Different angles, but we'll take them.
Yeah, different angles. That's what it's all about, man. Variety's the spice of life. You know what I'm talking about?
Look, man, the computer behind Glow, there's nobody there now. I think he was actually playing Maremo first game.
I don't know.
They actually had the real life handshake.
I don't know if that's a theory that holds true. I think somebody was just looking at their spreadsheets or something.
Oh no, man.
For the quarter.
The quarter? What the hell? It's the new year, man. What are you talking about? Anyway, looks like we gonna have a blood mirror first up, huh? And as suspected, ban sword.
Yep.
Ban sword.
It's about what you'd expect. This part of the tournament, I mean, early on, the first couple of games, people weren't really banning sword, but now they are.
Yeah, this ain't Europe. Come on now. Ban sword.
Wow.
No knights, man. Come on,
What is up with you against Europe today? Calling them vampires, accusing them of doing that bands.
That's the French.
What are you doing?
Look, man, that's just how it is. Ooh, turn 1, you draw Dark Beast bad. Okay.
I mean, it's not a bad hand. You got the Servant of Lust, you got the Parish. And Dark Beast bat in hand isn't so bad, right? Like, you have your win condition in sight.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's been a lot of games today where, turn 7, turn 8 comes around, and the stuff you're looking for is not there, and you're just like, if only I didn't throw this card away at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, right. I mean,
if I didn't just mill this card, and then he decided to kick the other 2 copies out of the deck and just go to the bottom.
Just play Masamune, man. What are you talking about?
Good point.
No problem.
I mean, not a bad hand on Sapphirus' side either.
Nah, he's got that all-important Unleash the Night, man. It's a real mirror match right now.
Ooh, this is an interesting one.
I think you might want to play the Blood Pact here. Maybe you're looking for more stuff to potentially Floros on 4. Thinking about it.
I might be in the Servant of Lust category. Again,
yeah, I think so, yeah.
He went first. You don't want to burn off that advantage for drawing cards.
We talked about this last game as well, right?
Yeah,
like it worked out pretty well. He's thinking about it. I like it. Talk him through the game with yourself.
Well, actually, there's actually a pretty good case for the Blood Pact, I suppose, because
you want to try and invoke Assassin's Blossom.
Exactly, but even then, if you don't, like, if you don't get, if you don't get a Parish and a Bloodkin, You're probably gonna have to wait till turn 4 anyway.
Yeah, true. But I still think that the servant, I think it outweighs that. You know, go first. You want to take advantage of your tempo here.
There it is.
Go forth and course your blood.
What's the next play? Ooh.
I'd slam it down.
Yeah.
I'd slam it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, unleash the nightmare.
I think the Razor Claw on the servant into running into with the servant is not bad either. Though.
Okay.
You maximize your heal this way while dealing damage
Damage, right?
and not giving them any cards in play.
Ooh, 1, 2. Nope, still at
This
3
is gonna
at
be
best.
Unleash.
Oh, that don't want to draw that guy.
Oh, but you got Agito though. That's not so bad. I
Yeah.
mean, it's kind of.
Yeah, he's
I don't know. Is
He
it good?
hasn't done much work today, that's for sure. Ooh, okay.
This is a Floros for sure. Oh no, it's not.
One,
One
2.
pair is short.
Yeah.
I got overexcited for a second.
So close. So close. That's fine. You're voting for Glow, so, you know.
I think you Wings of Lust in face here.
Yeah, I think so.
I like it.
Let these bats. No, not
Hold
the
up.
bat. Not the bat. Wait, whoa.
No.
Really think this turn through Glow. Just
I think that's a display error. You know,
Oh,
sometimes
really?
it shows them like attacking the thing.
thing, and then it's
It
yeah,
actually just
something
goes face, and you're like, what happened here? But Glow is thinking about it for real.
Yeah, he really is taking time. He's like, okay, do I just take this bat out, or do I just go face because I've used Wings of Lust?
What's the argument for taking the bat out?
Smaller board. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine, dude. This is. See, playing the Wings of Lust kind of like shows your intention, right? So you pump up your Servant of Lust with the wings so that you can go face.
I think so.
So the fact that he's like kind of wishy-washy about it now, I don't like that look.
You don't like that hat?
I like the hat actually. I love the hat. I want it. Give me that hat.
Give me the hat.
Quit it!
Well, you decided on it.
It's like, yeah, you went for it. Arguably, I think the right move because what? It's turn 4 and Sapphirus is already 13.
Yeah, right? And like, what are you going to answer this with? You know, an evolved Floros into that? It's like, okay.
Now that you say that,
Yeah, you're back up to 18 that way, and you have 2 bats on the board, but I think you can answer that more or less okay.
what, 2, 1?
Glow is thinking things through.
Yeah. Actually, now looking at Glow's hand, I don't really. Doesn't feel like he has much.
Well, he has the Unleash at least to draw into more stuff.
Yeah.
So that'll do him.
Oh, Sapphirus really taking time to really think about this turn.
I think no matter what he plays, it's gonna. Well, he could
One,
Vera evolve Wings of Lust and have it survive the trade. Is that worth it? I don't know.
Yeah, especially on a turn where you're not going to try and indicate Floros.
Yeah.
You probably want to save the Vera, right?
You do also get a Vera out that way, though. And that survives till the next turn that they have to deal with.
That's true.
Which is not too bad. I think he's going to go for it. Otherwise, anything else evenly trades.
Yeah. At the same time, though, you do want to get your health back up, dude. I guess this kind of serves the same purpose.
Oh,
Ooh, interesting. Yeah.
Well, that works.
Wait, what? Wow. 2?
3.
Not enough, huh?
Well, that works well.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I didn't see that line right there, but that's, yeah. It's like, well.
And Glow really doesn't have a whole lot in hand, hey?
Yeah, again, his hand doesn't really look that great. He's got the Unleash, but if that doesn't get him anything, oh, you don't want that guy. Man. Yeah, you can see him, head in hands. He's like, I drew Floros. Darn it.
He's on brand.
He's
For
got
both players, actually.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Wings of Lust, the bat. Yeah, I
These are really awkward uses of Wings of Lust. I think Sapphirus played that last turn really well. And Glow is going to struggle from that.
You really might just have to hold this 4 to your chest.
I want to see this Agito do work, man. Sapphirus is hovering over it like,
Yeah,
I'm
like,
going to do it.
Please, please.
I'm going to do it.
Again, I think Agito's really good in those cases where you're like doing well and you just want to pull ahead. This might be a case.
This might be your case, yeah. I mean, how's Glow? If Glow can't deal with a Vera right now, how's he gonna deal with a 6-12, whatever it is?
That's for sure. That's kind of like the test, right? You're just kind of like testing the waters. Like, can you deal with this 4-4?
No.
All right.
All right.
6:15. Let's do this.
The number keeps going up every time we say it.
Yeah, right.
634.
Ooh, that's a big number.
Shall we intertwine?
All 34 pings, or all 30 pings have been played on Vera turn.
This is a weird.
Yeah, what?
Weird turn.
Restless Parish, 0-1. Huh?
I mean, he didn't have much else he could do.
Yeah, I get it. It's just awkward.
It is very awkward.
At the end of the day, like, he puts himself in really dangerous territory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sapphirus might be inclined to clear this. Can evolve a Floros over it.
Yeah, this game is actually run really fast. Like, this is only turn 5 for both players, and already down to below 15. He's like, let me just check this. Is that 3? All right.
That's only at 3. So that one's
Ooh,
at 6.
that one's got some spice on it. That's for sure.
Is that what it is? What worries me is that Glow is only 1 away from activating Valneric, and that might turn things around.
Ooh, yeah.
He has the Razor Claw in hand already, which is pretty nice.
He looks like he's thinking about it, huh? Does Sapphirus really just want to slam down Agito? I don't know. That's a 4-5, right?
Yeah, it would be a 4-5. So he could trade with that and trade with Vera and then go for 3-1. That's not very good.
Mm.
It's a little awkward. I'm really not impressed by Agito lately.
Yeah.
People keep trying to convince me Agito is good.
Cool artwork, though. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Well, time is ticking down now. Looks like that's what he's going to do.
Here he comes. You got to make a move.
A solution at last.
It's a solution, man, but I don't know how good it is. Wait, what?
That one is gonna get self-pinged at the end of Glow's turn.
Ah.
But I still don't know if that's worth it because you're giving Glow a ping.
Yeah, for 3, right?
Yeah, and this Evil Eye also takes care of both followers here, no problem. So you could Gift for Bloodkin, Evil Eye Demon, and go face for 3. You take 2, you'll be down to 8. Is that too low? You don't have any restoration in hand other than Floros.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried. I might just drop Floros and evolve just because.
You could drop Floros, evolve it over the Vera, and then Evil Eye Demon the Agito. And that'll work. Agito's only immune to destruction, not damage, I think. So, should be fine.
The problem is if when you evolve the Floros, he's not gonna get taken out by the Vera.
Right.
He's gonna stick around. So that might be a case for Cyrus to be like, no, actually I'm just gonna ignore Floros so you don't heal up. But again, Cyrus is pretty low in life
I don't know if
right?
you can ignore a 7-attack Floros.
Yeah.
Bold to ignore a 7-attack Floros.
Gotta have big britches, man. Gotta have big britches.
I like that though. I like what you said. Like evolve the Floros over the Vera. Yeah, I think Floros evolve here might be a good play. Just to have that in place so that you can heal up turn after. Or you could just do this plus Evil Eye Demon. Yeah, this is the other line.
Yeah, just evolve with Evil Eye Demon.
You saw him hovering over Floros for a little bit there though.
Yeah.
Truly evil ones here.
Woo!
Quit it!
Going down to 8.
Ooh.
I don't think he has to be afraid. You know, Sapphirus
little
only
neck and neck.
self-pinged 3 times, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't think he has to be worried about Valmeric. So, should be okay.
At this point, I'm more worried about the turn counter than anything else. Because if nothing really changes, then Glow just wins, right? Because they're both kind of waiting for Darkfeast's bat, and I think in Sapphirus' case, that might be a mistake.
Yeah, true. So what does Sapphirus do this turn? Evolve the Floros into the Evil Eye Demon, and then play Servant of Lust?
I think that actually is the route.
And then Servant of Lust gets Valnerict and Floros, then Darkfeast's bat. And Glow accesses Darkfeast's bat.
Wow, he really
first.
pings himself, huh?
It's dangerous.
That is, it's big britches.
It's a dangerous game. Suddenly you're on this britches trade.
Yeah, man. Gotta fill them pants.
What are britches?
Pants.
Why don't you just say pants? Are you like an 1890s
That's not how
pioneer?
That's not how the phrase goes.
Open your ears.
You say big britches, not big pants. That just sounds weird.
What's the difference?
IQ.
Yeah. Well, got me there.
That's an SAT word, man. You can
Well,
take that one home.
I didn't know you were around when the time America was founded as a nation.
Hey, look, man, I'm a vampire.
I guess that's
Came
true,
over
yeah.
from Europe.
That's true.
Let's see
Love
here.
for the
Yeah.
sake of the
Valneric,
Yeah.
Floros. Don't need to do anything fancy. All to the dome.
Come.
And you access Darky's bat first, so I think you're doing pretty okay.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think if the game just plays out through the turns, then yeah.
Glow's gone into a prayer position.
Oh, he's like, don't answer my board, don't answer my board, don't answer my board.
It's like, don't triple racially claw me.
Just.
Don't triple racially claw me, please.
Well, he's got one in hand. You can. Let's see, Valneric over Valneric. Oh, does he have? Has he pinged 7 times? Sapphirus?
No.
Ooh,
Not even close.
Never mind.
4 times.
This game might be over then. Yikes. Well, Evil Eye Demon. He's got an evolve point left, so Evil Eye Demon.
Evil Eye Demon Evolve will clear.
But he heals up Glow.
And then Dark Feast Bat happens. Or not even Dark Feast Bat. You'd want a Valneric that turn and then Dark Feast Bat the turn after.
Yeah, he's kind of stuck. It's one of those like damned if you do, damned if you don't situations, right?
This is a tense mirror for the first game of the set.
Yeah, who?
I mean, a lot's on the line. Again, it's a $200 money match here.
Oh, that's for sure.
$300, I'm being told.
Are we sure about that? Can we count the numbers again? Count the numbers. I mean, if side game's throwing a little extra into the pot, that's fine.
Well, they get 100 for the webcam.
Oh, true enough. True enough. True enough. Well, let's see here. Yeah, it's. Wait, what?
Yeah, you Valneric this. It's because the Dark Feast Bat is currently at 8.
Ah, I see.
So you Valneric this, and then next turn you have lethal for sure.
Yep.
And their Dark Feast Bat is nowhere close to 10.
Embrace
Yeah, that's rough. Versus Perish. Razory Claw, too. So that's 7. Yeah. This is. Yikes. No Evo points left for Sapphirus. Yeah, he's on. Might be out of fuel here.
So the play here is Servant of Lust, Razory Claw, Dresses Perish for the Nightmare, and commit Honorable Scoop.
That's one way to go out.
That's one way to go out. You know, on your own terms.
He's like, no, you won't kill me. I'll kill me.
That's kind of Bloodcraft in a nutshell.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
If I can't kill you, I'll kill me.
Yeah.
They're thinking it through. Is there any outs here for Sapphirus?
Yeah, he's really just thinking. Again, this could be your final turn for this game, so you better make sure it counts.
Mm-hmm. It's at 4. Nowhere near close.
Yeah, he's gonna play those out, right?
Gonna answer this.
To the friends
No
of-
evolve points to deal with the Valneric, though.
That's rough.
Demonic, angelic, commanding.
That's Medusa, by the way.
And cross your blood.
So I've heard.
Love for the sake of the
I like how when you click the card, like puts a reticle on them, it's almost like someone's like a sniper trying to take them out.
It's Volts.
Embrace
It's
me.
come for you. And that's a big bet.
Ooh, scraw!
That's not a bad noise.
Yeah, bad.
We've been over this.
That's pretty close to a bad noise if I've heard one.
So Glow takes the first game against Sapphirus
Yeah.
in this set. In the mirror match, starting off really long and grueling mirror matches, as they
that's-
tend to be.
That was a tough, intense one. That's for sure.
And Glow ended up on top, just through the way he built his deck, the way he played it out. Sapphirus though's got to run it back, got to win with both decks, right? So it's gonna be. Do you think that he's gonna switch up, or do you think he's gonna stick with Blood here?
I think he sticks with Blood here. Like we saw in this game, like Blood went off pretty fast. I think he still has the ability to do that, and I think that's how you keep up with Shadow. Then again, Saris is really tough to deal with.
Oh yeah.
What's
That's
the
the truth.
matter?
All right, so it looks like he's gonna stick with blood this time.
I love how the story mode map is now one of the stages you can play on.
I'm waiting for the alley in
I love it.
in this from Steel Rebellion. It's really cool.
I'm still waiting for the hill from Asunia.
Ooh.
The hill that Luna met
Yeah,
Nicola on.
that's right.
That's a really good stage.
It is
too.
good. It's a
I'm-
grassy field.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that it's
Ooh.
not been in the rotation now.
How they not gonna bless us with that?
But you know, once they leave Iolan, then the alleyway will come in. You have to wait a while for it to get an
Yeah.
alleyway as a stage.
It's fine. I'll just hit the hard 360. Drop and give me 365 and just. It's fine. Yikes! On the mulligan there, Sapphirus did not get what he wanted.
Ooh yeah.
Yo.
Turn on Disciple is okay, but Glow answering with turn one Grammary is about how that goes.
Yeah.
Kind of a rough start with Sapphirus. He's obviously hoping for stuff like Alexandrite or Blood Pact or Restless Parish.
Right, so I think Sapphirus going first here has kind of decided how he's gonna play to his outs. Like, 1, 2 is like, look, Grimory and Vera both have great effects, but look, I went first. I need to just go first. Go forward.
Yeah. I think the Disciple goes face all the time though, because they will always answer it. They cannot leave it up. It's too dangerous.
Exactly.
So I think that was correct. But now Sapphirus has an interesting play here. Do you answer this or do you just go first? And a really
yeah, it's awkward because if answering it just presents another problem.
Passing turn 3. Pretty rough.
Ooh, Manifest Malice. I mean, there is some consideration for actually getting the Ghoul out and then burning the last one on Soul Conversion. Get like maximum draw. I guess this works too.
Well, I think Glow just saw that Sapphirus didn't have a play turn 3, and it's like, I'm just going to keep anything alive and just keep smacking in the face.
That sounds about right. Just take your gloves off and just whap whap.
Yep. That's the noise?
Yep. It's a powdered glove.
I love your Foley work, by the way. Can I just say.
I'm available for birthday parties.
So if you're Sapphirus right now,
I'm praying for an Unleash the Nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah. Or Blood Pact.
Ooh, that would be nice, yeah.
Blood Pact drawing into another like Servant of Lush. Would you let you invoke Floros on turn 4? That would turn the game around.
Yeah, and then you could. Well, I guess you couldn't drop another one, but turn after.
So that's what Sapphirus is hoping for. I'm really hoping to see the dragon come out this set.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of rooting for Sapphirus right now. I'm not gonna lie.
So you've turned tail, huh?
I mean,
you old Benedict.
I'm unbiased, you know.
Arnold Benedict? Yeah, Benedict Johnson. Who's that?
Who's Benedict Johnson?
Don't you know the legend of Benedict Johnson?
Is it Arnold Benedict or is it Benedict Arnold?
I think it's Benedict Arnold. That's weird though, right? I think it might be Arnold Benedict. Arnold Benedict sounds correct, because I know Arnold's a first name, but I've always heard Benedict Arnold.
I think it's Benedict Arnold, dude.
Yeah. Arnold Benedict.
How long has it been since he took U.S. history?
Dude. Dude. Who? Sophomore year of high school. Oh boy.
Still a really awkward hand from Sapphirus here. What, do you just play Floros or?
Yeah, Wings of Lust is not the draw. I guess you need to play Floros.
Not much else you can do.
Yeah. MS Glow already spent that Manifest Malice he got last turn, so.
I think if you're Glow, you're feeling pretty happy with what you're seeing.
Wow, straight to face. I was like, no man, you have to answer this. Oh, no, never mind. I'll just answer it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll answer it.
Well, he might evolve the Ghoul here to deal with the floor. He's taking notes, by the way. Keep in mind.
Look at that. He pinned that one real well. He was pleased with that.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Glow, I'd be pretty pleased right now. Sapphirus has had a really awkward set of early hands here for this game.
Oh man, you ghoul your ghoul? We must go deeper.
Too many ghouls.
And then evolve.
Oh, it's hideous.
I've never seen the evolve for ghoul. Holy cow.
Yeah, I've very rarely seen it, so I got surprised as well.
That is frightening.
He crawled out of a deep,
fart.
dark swamp.
He crawled out of a fart, man. What are you talking about?
These hands for Sapphirus.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
He's like, really, game? Really?
Unleash, Alexandrite, Blood Pact.
There's so many options. Actually, let's take a look at his deck list really fast and see if he's actually got it in there.
So he's got one Alexandrite only,
three blood packs, and only 2 unleashes. So he's running quite a bit less card draw than a lot of other Bloodcraft builds right now.
That's rough, man. He's getting punished for it. That's the problem.
That's the thing. That's the thing. You might just, I don't know. There's no good play here. You just pass turn 5. It's pretty painful.
You just float 5 play points.
What else do you do?
Is painful, dude. Yeah, I mean, fine. Like, Glow has nothing on board, but look at his hand, man. Yeah. Like, even if you, so we can see Glow's hand. Sapphirus can't, but just, I always get a little antsy when my opponent has, I don't know, 8 cards in hand. Like, something in there's got to be good, right?
Right, yeah. That's why drawing cards is good.
Yeah, yeah. It's the intimidation factor.
That's the reason. Although Glow is going to mill a card. Watch him mill series.
Wow.
Ready for it.
That's a desperation play, and if I am MS Glow, I am definitely picking up on that.
Shall we intertwine?
Wow. Ooh. Wow.
Give yourself come.
I mean, it's a 6/7. It's kind of hard to deal with. I think Sapphirus took his time, or it's a 6/6 rather now. But Sapphirus took his time and made the best out of a bad situation here, which I can definitely commend him for.
Yeah. Ooh, Mill's a Fran. That guy could have been pretty useful.
He has a Fran in hand. So.
Oh, well, never mind. Milled nothing important.
Yeah, so it's fine. He has Malice and Fran. Plus a
to trade into the bat, and then Fran's Curse?
Deadly Dreamer Evolve.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I like that. And this is rough. I guess if you're Glow, you're like, okay, he's only got 1 card in hand. It definitely can't be Unleash the Nightmare, right? It's definitely not
Unleash the Nightmare.
Oh, that hurt. Oh.
Wow.
I feel like you jinxed him on that one, man. Unleash the Nightmare. No, you're just going to draw the Florist.
Well, in a way, I unleashed the Nightmare. By some definitions.
That's rough, man. That's so heartbreaking. Imagine you play through a grueling Swiss round, and then you win your first top 8 match.
Oh, that's the way he built his deck too. You got to set yourself up for this kind of thing, right? We got the only 2 Unleash the Nightmares in the deck, not enough Alexandrites as well.
Yikes. So, yeah, this is one of those situations where you're probably like, okay, did I do something wrong? But then you look at your deck and you're like, I think I did.
I think cutting an Unleash the Nightmare is a bold move.
When you just draw the Florals outright anyway.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Although, don't get me wrong, this was very unfortunate for Sapphirus. Either way.
You didn't get to see the dragon either, man.
Let me weave you a lie.
How's this
Wow.
for transformation?
I don't know how I feel about just evolving the Florals right there. If I see my opponent evolve a Florals, I'm like, okay, he definitely has nothing in hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he just hoping it sticks?
Ooh, it's not gonna stick. That hurt.
Yeah, a little bit.
You definitely slam Sarah's Eternal Bound, and everything in your hand just gets cheaper. You've got an Arceus there. Is that right? Or is that Gilnoise? That's Gilnoise.
Oh, you don't even need to, right? You can just deep. You can do a lot of things.
Oh,
you can
yeah.
curse.
Why are you letting me live?
Interesting.
You feel like killing me after
That looks fine.
you finally
Yeah,
did
back up to
it.
19, so you're down but not out.
I want to see Sapphirus bring this back, man. Okay.
Like I could feel your soul escape your body with that. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
This hurt. This is painful. Yeah, you can see his head. He's like
And that
slow
gets
shake.
that gets free traded by Ceres too.
Yeah.
Because of the ghost from Deep Dream. Oh boy. My bones.
They are breaking. Like my heart.
Like my heart. The music is swelling, but
it's something, man.
my heartbreak is also swelling. Something's swelling.
Do we have some background music like violin, like something slow? Whew. Get like a Chopin.
Yeah.
Something, something slow. Yeah, I guess you don't have a choice, man. It's unfortunate. Almost every turn. I see every turn from Sapphirus has been awkward.
Has been really worse than awkward.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, and there's Arceus.
Well, this looks like an Arceus evolved to me. Or you could just trade and evolve the series also. Glow is just laughing.
The Gouda grin that Glow has right now. Man, he's like, this has been a great game.
I mean, if I was Glow, I'd be pretty happy, but I'd also be pretty upset that, this is unfortunate.
Man. Again, consistency is a part of the thing, right? A part of the process.
That's the thing, man.
You want to build a deck that's consistent, put as much draw as you can in there.
Unleash the nightmare. Please.
All right, yeah.
Who trained you? Time for a do-over. Let us make our eternal vows.
Well, this works fine, right?
I'm just confused why you... it's fine, yeah.
It's just a body. And Sapphirus has no evolve points and no way to answer anything.
Yeah.
And a Darkie's bat with what? 2? What's happening? What is this?
You know the worst part about all this? He's been drawing all the firepower in his deck. And so, if this game goes later, he's going to start drawing all the draw, and it's just going to give him cards to draw more cards.
Is that the third Floros he drew?
Ooh, I think it is. Because he's at 19, right?
So he played one at 4. This is the third one.
Getting confirmation from Chu that my man has not invocated a single Floros, doesn't even plan to invocate.
And he drew all of them.
That hurts.
Glow taking a huge chug of water.
Victory gulp.
Victory gulp. I'm upset, man.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Sapphirus is thinking, like, what do I play? And the answer here might actually be Darkface Bat.
It's got 2 damage on it or something.
Here's the thing, right? If you drop... It doesn't matter what you drop, actually, because no Evo points. But if you drop Floros now, you're already at 19, right? So if you're figuring out a way to live as long as possible, and he probably is, then you drop Floros once you can actually recover more than 1 health.
Dropping Darkface Bat on a fairy, I would leave. I would just quit. Dropping out in the series.
That makes sense. It was on 4, actually.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm coming for you.
No.
Man.
Oh no.
The entire staff here just like shaking their heads.
No.
This is heartbreaking, man. I hope Sapphirus,
somehow pulls through.
Does something. Like, can he draw like a Seraph or something like that?
An Egyptian god card.
Can he Seraph or not Seraph, but Seraph. Draw a Seraph. Can you draw Heavenly Aegis? I don't know.
Isn't this a wonderful program?
Man. Arceus feeling it.
Isn't it a wonderful program?
Where's your sin?
Trade into the Dark Beast Bat. Yep. 1.
Come on, Sapphirus. Make a miracle happen. What is happening?
Again, the deck was cut into 2 pieces. Cards that draw, cards that do not draw. The cards that do not draw part was just put on top. This is why shuffling is important, my man.
And it's also on his turn 9, so he can't even use it for the accelerate anymore.
I'm pretty sure Sapphirus has drawn 9 cards this whole game.
Yeah. Well, we can see how many cards he has left.
Oh, you're so right with the brain play.
He's drawn 13 cards, and
he's drawn 2 extra cards. That's 4. Sorry.
I like that Sapphirus is kind of taking this in good spirit. He has a nice little smile on.
The fact that the camera is still in one piece is whoo boy.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Yeah, this is whew. Yeah, y'all are feeling it out there. We know. We know this hurts. This hurts. This is like one of those situations where the people watching just get murdered instead of the person actually playing. Because, like, man, to watch something like this happen.
Weave you a lie.
I'm coming for you.
Like, staring down Arceus, you gotta be like, I don't know, man.
I mean,
like, no. You're gonna take me down to 18.
I'm coming.
We're waiting this out. We're doing this all.
Okay, so Gilney's gonna come up and just buff the whole crowd. Leave Floros alone.
And that's lethal.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the worst.
Ouch. So there you go. That's the second semifinal there. Glow taking it over sapphirus 2-0.
That was, oh boy.
The first game was real nice. It was real close.
Long,
the second game
out.
was
also long, but drawn out. It was a torture.
It was pretty rough.
That hurt.
It was pretty rough. You know, congratulations to sapphirus making it this far. You know, his first showing coming up top 8 here in the SVO. So congrats to him. Unfortunately, he's going to be leaving. It's a single elimination tournament after all. And MS Glow is advancing to the grand finals up against TK Yahiko.
You know, Yahiko's been in great form all day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And these are two guys who are part of established teams, been playing a lot of Shadowverse, a lot. So, you know, I'm not really surprised to see some of the strongest players in SEAO come up and rise to the top here.
Yeah, this month has definitely been dominated by the old guard. You know, the folks who's got the teams on their backs. They've had like the tried and true, like tested decks. I'm not surprised. That's what I want to say.
A little bit of a shame that you know, sapphirus couldn't show off his Dragon Craft all the way to the end there. But you know, congratulations to Glow winning an extra $200, $300 cash over his opponent there.
Some nice
money
money in my
webcam
pocket.
on and all.
Yeah, right. And yeah, man, that's just so heartbreaking. I hope that sapphirus takes that in stride.
Yeah. I hope he comes back next month because he did so well this time around too with his great record and everything.
Yeah. So again, shouts out to that guy. If you guys see him in the Discord or in real life, just pat him on the back like, nice try, man.
Real life.
Hey, if you're watching from down under, say something nice to the guy.
If you're down,
buy him an ice cream, something.
If you're down from under, buy him an ice cream.
Down from under. But well, so we're gonna move on though. So again, nice job to sapphirus for making it this far. But Glow's gonna move forward. We're gonna have the grand finals: Yahiko versus MS Glow. Excuse me, TK Yahiko.
TK Yahiko versus MS Glow. Grand finals finally coming up here. Who's going to be the champion of the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup? But before we jump into the next game,
wait a minute.
Got a bit of an esports video for you guys. Take a look.
Because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memes game. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner.
Millionaires Club, man.
I'm trying to get there too, man.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Next time.
No, you're stuck here with me forever.
That's a pretty good consolation prize.
Oh. Anyway, moving on to the grand finals here. It's going to be Glow from Team Mana Surge up against Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights, 2 old vanguards of the Shadowverse competitive scene. Been playing a lot of Shadowverse.
good to see that those folks who are doing all that work are out here in the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I'm excited to see who comes out on top here. And we've seen their deck list. Let's take one final look at their deck list just to recap it before we go into the grand final matches here. So here we go with Yahiko's deck list, that Shadowcraft deck list with a lot of techs. Turns out it's been working out pretty nicely for him.
Yo, tech for everything. That's the future meta. Tech for everything.
That's it, man. Just one-offs all the way down. Don't even put Mierabate in there. Just put one-offs all the way down.
You don't like Jerry? Yeah. But, yeah. It got the one of Cerberus, got the one of Gilneys, Lyria, 2 Corpse-Worn Fafnirs. This has been a deck that's kind of been surprising because it does so well.
Yeah,
we've just got all the one-offs.
We've seen this do so well throughout this entire tournament, and also never banned.
Yeah, right? I mean, well, let's take a look at Yahiko's next deck list here. Oh, never mind. That's not the reason it's not been banned. Okay, never mind. Again, tried and true tested. Bloodcraft, running with plenty of draw for good reason.
Yep.
All the Alexandrite demons, all the blood packs,
all the Unleash the Nightmares, and no Agathos.
Ooh.
I feel so bad.
And then the final deck list here from Yahiko. Yes. The reason blood has never been born, or excuse me, not born, been banned.
Yeah.
Here,
this is the one.
That scary swordcraft, got the Ivory Sword Dance, the Leons, just, man, ambush, face,
and inexplicably your least favorite card, Valse, for some reason.
Dude. I'll reach into that card and just grab him by the scruff of his neck. Man.
But that's Yahiko's deck list. Let's take a look at Glow's once more.
And yeah, Glow also running the Swordcraft here with a very, very similar build. I think the only thing he's running differently is what the
Zeta.
Yeah.
Still haven't seen that in action though.
It's unfortunate. I kind of want to see the reason they brought the one text, right?
Well,
the
we never will.
Wow. Anyway, taking a look at Glow's next deck here. This is going to be again the Bloodcraft, and again nothing crazy about this one, folks. So yeah.
3 Alexandrites, 3 Blood Packs, 3 Unleash the Nightmares, and then all the way up the ladder until you get the Dark Beast Bat, dealing 20 damage to the enemy leader.
Not 4.
Not 4.
I'm just twisting the knife at this point.
Yeah, we need to stop. We need to move on.
All right. So his last deck list here from MS Glow. We've got the Shadowcraft deck list, of course, running that Saris, 3 of, no Serbs. Interesting.
It's a lot more focused of a deck than Yahiko's is for sure. Yahiko's is kind of all over the place with all the one-off tags. Glow is like, this is what I want to be doing. These are the cards that I need to do it. Let's just go with this.
It's we kind of talked a little bit about Yahiko's deck, but this actually isn't too different. He's still running the one of Lyria, one of Gilneys, 2 Fafnirs. It's pretty close.
Pretty close. Just there's a lot of little text here and there that Yahiko's including that Glow opted not to do, just for consistency's sake.
Yeah. Again, also got that one off of Stygian Warden. So, ooh, this looks like these decks have been These decks are pretty similar. Who you got it?
Who I got? I mean, I got to root for my guy, man. I got to root for my guy Glow from Team Mana Surge.
Really?
My Indo brethren. I keep saying, man, got to rep the hometown.
That's fair. I think Yahiko's finally closed that window, so it's not as hot in his room anymore. I'm sure he's at maximum waifu on the cam. Something tells me. And I think today he's been in really good form.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. He's played very well the entire time throughout this entire tournament. Had a great record in Swiss as well. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in the top 8.
Right.
And now it's up against, 2 vanguards of the Shadowverse competitive community in the Southeast Asia Oceania region. All I want to see right now is some really high-level plays, and hopefully that's what we get from them.
Yeah, absolutely. At the same time, like Yahiko, he's playing essentially a mirror match. So if you're in good form for the day, like you're making the smart plays, really playing to your outs, and especially in a mirror match, that's what I want to see.
Oh yeah.
Right, because then I know that like the skill there is really what's like your skill is high for that time, right?
Absolutely, that's definitely true. Especially in the mirror match, like you said, there's no matchup advantage or disadvantage, so it all comes down to the individual player's skill and how they draw as well. Although to be fair, Glow hasn't been a slouch this entire tournament.
No, that's true. Yeah, he's. Whew. Yeah, some of the plays he made, even last game, like, wow, that's an interesting line there, but they work out in the end,
Work
right?
out really well, yeah.
He's probably reading 2, maybe 3 turns ahead. Yeah.
as you'd expect from a Shadowverse player. And I don't know if you noticed with Glow's webcam as well, he was noting stuff down on his notepad. And every turn he was noting something down. So that's really the mark of somebody who's very attentive when he's playing the game.
No, absolutely. Like maybe that's something that I want to try to be more conscious of, especially like thinking of things like, okay, he's played this, so he probably has less of these in his deck. He's done this many pings to himself. I probably should kind of note that down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. It's also good training if you want to like get into the tournament series. You're taking a look at some of the stuff today here, and you're interested. You want to join in. Start taking notes. Play a little bit more. Consciously, a little bit more seriously. Join the Discord. Come take a look and come talk to us. We're always welcome to new folks.
Yeah, and I mean, it's called the Shadowverse Open for a reason. It's open to all of y'all to come compete. ShadowverseOpen.com for all of the information, and then come follow Side Games Esports, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, all the socials.
Oh, I wanted you to go the whole list, man. I thought you were doing it.
That's all the socials, right?
Instagram.
Do we have an Instagram?
If we don't got an Instagram, I'm making the Instagram.
You're gonna run the Side Games?
I'm gonna run the Side Games Esports Instagram.
All right. Well, look out for that.
Yeah.
But again, the best way to get better at the game is to compete and to make friends who do compete as well. And definitely check it out at ShadowverseOpen.com. ShadowverseOpen.com. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Before I don't know what happened to me there.
Flubbed. Yeah. There we go.
There it is.
Production got us on point. But yeah, a lot of my friends, I've gotten them into Shadowverse. They're really enjoying the game. They love the story mode. And yeah, competitive series is also a great part of that.
Absolutely.
So then, let's take a look. I think we're still getting the folks ready for the game. Looks like we're still getting them queued up. So give us just a moment here. But during that time, so let's see. I'm trying to think of the league point standings for SEAO right now, right? I think from today, do you think Yahiko's on top now?
I think Yahiko's, yeah.
Because he had a really good showing in February. And so now, yeah, he's in grand finals now. Taking a look here. Ooh, that's a... Chu is trying to show us the league standings for SEAO right now, but I don't have glasses on. Igni, help me out, big dog. Hold on, let me get my glasses. Let me just... all right, let me take a look here now. Let me just...
Do those work? Are those prescription?
These are absolutely prescription. These are the ones that get dark in the sunlight,
Oh, I see. That's a lie. You're a liar. You're a liar.
I'm a dirty liar.
You know how I know? We're not in the sunlight. We're in a cold, dank room right now.
Dank.
Yeah.
That's a word to use. Yeah. It's not that dang. The wood's still dry. You're fine. But there we go. So we've got a nice view here.
Popo is on top. But Yahiko's number 3 right now, and with a top 8 finish here, he's
definitely gonna skyrocket
he's gonna go into
to
the number 1,
right?
Yeah.
Well, hell, if he wins today, he also puts him into the Contenders Cup. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True.
Ooh, and then we got right now at the top of the standings we've got Popo. Then we've got DB Betrayal.
Betrayal.
Oh, excuse me, yeah, Betrayal.
No, it's Betrayal. I'm just messing with you.
Okay. I remember we talked about it. I'm like, wait a second, am I just saying it wrong?
No, it is Betrayal, but he spells it Betrayal, so I don't know what he expected.
Teach this man.
Yeah.
You're the guy with the SAT words.
No, what?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, he just took out all the vowels. Save space.
Oh, yeah, it's like the old internet name. Like, okay, gotta put my internet name in.
Backfired though. Now everybody calls him Betrayal, and by everybody I mean me. I call him Betrayal.
It's just
the only thing
everybody
that
matters. Yeah, the most important everybody.
Yeah, well, Yahiko, if he gets to first place on the standings here, that's gonna be a huge lead then for SEA. Like for him to be an SEAO and be able to get potentially to the World Grand Prix now.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I know that he's been pretty much consistently competing every month, and so he's accumulating those points. And to take first place when you've already done so well already this season, it's really good. It kind of gives you a little bit of cushion, especially at this point in the year. It's already April, so about a third of the way done with the year. Yeah, 12 months. Yeah, that's a year. Yeah. And I really had to take a second to do the calculation right there. I was like, wait a second, is that actually? Hold on. Yeah, but yeah, it's nice to have that cushion, all those points just kind of accumulated this early in the season.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if, like you said, if he's top of the leaderboard and is in Contenders Cup, then that's a pretty good place to be.
Yeah, that's. I wonder if he's going to Rage.
Ooh, that's a consideration.
That'd be
too.
interesting.
Yeah.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The Rage leagues are open internationally now. The winner of the Rage leagues gets a straight forward to the World Finals for Japan. Is that correct?
I believe so. The winner and the runner-up.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's pretty nice, dude.
Pretty nice. Although it's not, it's a pretty tough competition too. Literally thousands of players.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I get that. There's so many people there, but man, like I don't know. If I was like in Yahiko's position, I'm serious about Shadowverse. I really want to like do my best. Like I'm going to Rage League.
You go to Japan? Imagine winning Rage and being top of SEAO leaderboard and getting into the Contenders Cup.
Yahiko.
It's a little much.
Yahiko, just give me like 2%. 2% if you win. The other
You're already negotiating. Don't get ahead of yourself. He still has to beat Glow in the finals game here. Bloodcraft versus Bloodcraft and sort of.
Oh, of course, dude. I'm not trying to see Vals. That guy's a scumbag.
I don't think that's the most powerful card in the deck, but
I think that's an annoying enough card.
yeah, it's fair. Look at this. What a cast of characters here. Got the Slowpoke hat. Got the anime
waifus,
plushie.
Which Greya? Is that Greya?
I have no idea what that is. Chusan would know.
Chusan, who that?
Who's that?
Chusan nodded at us. Like he gave us a dirty look. Never mind. We've asked too many questions. It's like, how dare we not know?
So the first turn from Glow is looking pretty good because he has the Disciple in hand.
Oh yeah.
And he has the Alexandrite as well, which is pretty nice. Although Yahiko also still has a lot of draw. He's got 2 Alexandrites and an Unleash the Nightmare.
That's if you're Yahiko, that's a pretty good position to be in.
Definitely. But he's got to find some way to deal with this Disciple. Yeah, I think you just play the Alexandrite.
Yep. Get that draw engine going.
Actually, you could just play the Servant of Lust here because you're most likely going to play Unleash next turn anyway, and then you can play Alexandrite plus
good point. Good
Sapphire
point.
on turn 4.
So yeah, you get the immediate draw, right?
And this way it doesn't get free traded in by the 1-drop. So you have an answer.
Oh yeah, that's a. I actually like that.
This makes a lot more sense. If Glow gets Evil Eye Demon, it's gonna be really nice for him.
Oh, it is, yeah. To just clear that entire Unleash the Nightmare plus the rest of the board, huh?
Oh, I mean, even just next turn, he can just ping off the Servant of Lust and go face. The Disciple remains unanswered.
Ooh, you just keep discipling away, right?
Yeah.
Dark Feast Bat's gonna use that to its full advantage.
It's really quite good. Plus, Floros will tank the Disciple as well.
Well, that is a thing, yeah. Luckily, no one's drawn that yet.
Don't jinx it. Why did you say that?
Dude, Dude, come on.
All right, watch us unleash the nightmares about 2 Floros. I'm here for it.
I do a victory lap around this room.
Why are you rooting against Yahiko here, man?
What are you talking about, dude? I'm half vampire.
Yeah, you want the Floros in hand.
Exactly. Those are my homies.
Let us intermingle.
This goes face. Right?
Yeah, I did.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
For real? You kind of forego him having to clear that, right?
I'm not sure what that's about.
That was a weird turn, huh?
What's the consideration? There's got to be a reason. What's the consideration?
Yeah, I'm looking at his hand. I don't see it. Yeah, I just don't see it, dude. I'm not really sure why he did that.
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
Because even if he like waited next turn, Evil Eye Demon could just get rid of it, right?
So out comes it. Yeah. That's a lot of guys to deal with. And no Floros drawn. I think you're starting. I think you're onto something when you say everything I say the opposite happens. I should take advantage of that somehow, I think.
Absolutely.
As you wish.
Oh, there's Evil Eye.
Yep.
Back to the friend zone.
Man. Yikos. Spoiler riches right now. All those Valnerics in hand, all those Viras in hand.
Yeah, and still got a card draw for days.
He's got doubles of almost everything.
Yeah.
Flex with that
If only this was poker.
Well, got to question how his hand got that big. And there it is, like we talked about before. Man. His hand is, now he's got a full house, dude.
Is that what it is?
Full house Valneric Evil Eye or Valneric Vera.
Yeah. That's a pretty nice hand on Yahiko's side. Although Glow's hand's pretty good too. Next turn he's got 4 play points. He gets,
Ooh, definitely double.
That's a good one. I do like the Vera here. Free trade.
So Vera
Wings
wins
of
a loss.
Lust.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's so backbreaking on Triple.
It's just it's painful, dude. Look at this.
Yeah, here's a 6-6 that you can't actually do anything about.
Have fun.
Have fun. I'm having fun.
Ah, there it is.
Had to happen eventually. Huh?
There it is. Yeah.
He's gonna weave you a lie.
Well, I've already weaved the truth, my man.
Oh damn. That's deep.
That was a proverb flex.
I don't get it.
Let's see here. So, I mean, you could answer back with your own Vera, but even
Not really. How do you answer back with your own Vera? It doesn't.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't answer. It's just you just have another Vera on board that they have to worry about, right?
Yeah. You can't even clear this Vera with a Floros.
Alexandrite, and then
Ouch.
yeah, you have to hold that 6 to your chest.
That's not so bad because you have the Floros to recover from that.
That's true. So you'll evolve. So the turn after. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So play for the turn after Floral's going up, right?
Yeah.
So then maybe your job now is just to build a big enough board.
Yeah, to set up.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. I think you're right.
Gaze into the crystal.
Oh, it's a ruby. Interesting. That's kind of fine, I suppose.
Well, I think he has enough draw.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, my hand's big enough.
Yeah, and he's another Alexander in hand anyway.
Man, he's got his hand just like going down his entire arm.
Didn't even evolve the Vera here. I like that. That's fine.
Yeah, this is good.
Evil Eye Demon though. He's gonna full clear.
Oh yeah, it is. Ooh, that's gonna do work, huh?
Yeah.
So quick 6 to the
Bloodkin, Evil Eye, 6 to face. Oh, no Evil Eye.
Servant? 2?
Forth and cross your blood.
Go for the accelerate for 3, right? That's 3, right?
I never forget.
Oh, that's 4. Excuse me.
Yeah, because of the pop of the sapphire.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Open your in these fists, Cosmo.
That went well.
Ooh. Oh, Glow's starting to run away with this.
Man, it's both riches there too. I think either line was fine. But this is better, I think.
Yeah. So this is what you didn't want to happen as Yahiko, right? So now his board is even bigger, and just clearing Vera is not enough.
Yeah. Now you got 2 problems to deal with. Weaved a lie.
Yep. Well, he has the option of just evolving one of the... No, he can't because he's to evolve Floros. That's rough.
What is the lore behind Floros, man?
He's a vampire, dude.
This weird vampire man holds a weenie sword, comes out when you hurt yourself enough. What is that?
It's like he smells blood.
Oh.
It's a vampire, dude.
What's he weaving lies for?
He's a vampire? He's a bad dude?
Back to the
I can't get
friend
behind
zone.
this. I don't understand.
That's typically what bad dudes do. Yeah, evolve. Wait. All the forest back. Take out the Floros. You take 6 again to the face?
No, he's got the Ruby.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, that's right.
So Ruby destroys Vera. Bat, quick bat.
Ah.
Quit it!
Alright.
Back to the beginning.
Although Glow's Valorant's got to be getting close at this point. Yeah, they're active already.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Oof. That's a pretty nice unleash into...
Into Valneric? No. Well, I guess you can go face, right?
Oh, you might do, yeah. Because you just
Doesn't
set
clear,
up for the
but...
Dark Feast bat next turn. If you Valneric evolve and then Dark Feast bat, that would set up...
Pretty good. Yeah, because Yahiko's already at 11.
Yeah, it's getting close. Dark Feast at 8, right? Oh, was it 7?
7.
Okay, so it's 1 off.
Right, there's Valneric.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this would be setting up lethal if he evolves this and goes face.
Yep. And that's what he's going to do. Play your ounce.
Give yourself to luck. Come.
And it's also not even tradable with Floros, so he can't
Oh,
evolve
yeah.
and recover.
That's rough. Oh, that helps.
This went well.
Alright. He still only has 7 health, though. He has to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know what Yahiko's Valneric is at right now. I don't think it's anywhere close.
I feel like he's pinged a lot, though.
Yeah, you think he's close? No,
3.
not even close.
I take that back.
Your feelings are wrong.
They're definitely wrong. I feel nothing. I feel no pain.
Alright, you're getting too into your vampire persona right now. Not a whole lot Yahiko can do. I mean, he can evolve the Vera to but if he evolves the Vera now, he's not protecting himself against Dark Beast Bat on turn 8, so...
Ooh.
And his Vera gets answered by Valnarek number 2.
And he, okay, yeah. Get all the pings off now. Razor Reclaw. No, Razor Reclaw.
You can raise... Yeah, I think you have to... You can Kiss a Lust the Valnarek and then run your Vera into it.
Yeah. That helps. Little heal.
Again.
Yahiko has 3 Valnareks that are all inactive.
That's so unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. He's at 5 now.
The problem is, the rest of his hand is, with the exception of Floros, is all pings to leader.
Wings of
Wow.
Lost with
Are you
Valnarek
kidding?
on turn 7.
That's unfortunate.
Ouch. That's an ouchie.
2, 4, yikes. Well, that's fine, because he can't go face, so.
No, you can. Because Vera's still.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Just clear Vera. Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, wow. The BM. Glow. That's not good form. Hello.
Man, look at Yahiko,
And this is lethal. Yep. GG. Ouch.
That hurt.
Embrace.
Bam.
Oh, you're the worst.
That hurt. That was painful. Ooh.
Glow, what are you doing, man? What's
Man.
up with that BM?
Man, he's like, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Thanks for this W. You can have this L though. It's,
Wow.
it's a nice consolation
Wow.
prize. Let me just hold this L.
No. No.
Just take it. It's fine.
But you know, both players played pretty well. They both played the best they could with what they had, and Glow
Both good
came out
hands.
on top. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Yahiko didn't have a chance to actually get those Valnareks
Yeah.
going. You know.
You got all the Valnareks in hand, and then no way to actually play them out.
Yeah.
You know?
It's kind of unfortunate that. Well, I guess it's actually pretty fortunate that Glow's disciple got pinged off early. Get rid of that Servant of Lust, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that was the right play.
There you go.
Let's take a look at the next game here. Ooh. I love the little like thing where like some of the artwork comes up. You get to read like the flavor text for it when it comes in.
Yeah, I love that. Because sometimes it's cards that I've never seen in my entire life.
Right?
I'm like, what is this?
What is this? Right? And then like my only gripe is like the flavor text is so long, and it loads so fast.
Yeah, that's true.
I was like, okay, let me just.
Yeah, because the flavor text is like a tome of.
Yeah, it is.
In the ancient days,
Yeah, right.
the last shadow dragon banished the evil gods from this plane. Excerpts from.
And 100% loaded to the game, yeah, right?
Oh, some of them are pretty short. My favorite flavor text in the whole game is Tribunal of Good and Evil. It's an old Havencraft amulet, and the flavor text is Objection.
That's it?
And that's it.
Beautiful.
It's so good.
Beautiful. Oh man, that's good. What's it called again?
Tribunal of Good and Evil. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look. Let me see.
Oh, that card was amazing back when it was a thing. I miss it. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Psy Games Esports, just.
Do you know Moria and Chromium?
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine if it was 4 play points.
Okay.
And instead of drawing a card, it also destroyed an enemy follower on Fanfare. Yeah.
So it's like just 2? Just.
Yeah. It's really good.
Good God, for 4?
Yeah.
That was definitely a Lego, right?
No, it's gold. Oh, it's so good.
That's
All the stories I could tell. Anyway, moving into this.
worth its weight, that's for sure. Man.
This grand finals game here. Yahiko's got Shadowcrafts now up against Glow's Shadowcrafts. Going, again, doing the same thing he did last time, going into the mirror deliberately here.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe he likes the mirror match better than the Bloodcraft matchup. That's weird.
Yeah, maybe he does, and then he's gonna force it to go into a Shadowcraft or into a Bloodcraft Shadowcraft match afterwards too.
That's kind of nice, I suppose.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Glow. Not like this, man. Not like this, Glow. Ooh.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Okay. He just went through a tunnel. Right? He's in a mobile home.
He's in a mobile home.
He just went through a tunnel. Don't worry about it.
Got satellite internet. Like, mom's like, hey, we're going to a tunnel. Like, all right, whatever. Man, okay, turn 1 fairy.
See, the question is, what brings better luck, right? The Slowpoke hat or the anime girl?
Oh, man. So here's the thing, right? Yahiko has been here twice
That's right.
because of the waifu.
It's proven.
Glow's only been here once, but Glow might take it. He's one up, right? So
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
I think this is going to decide it. After this match, everyone's going to go out and buy either a Slowpoke cat or an anime girl. That's how you win.
ooh, where can I get a Slowpoke at?
Don't you live in Tokyo?
I do live. Look, man, it's actually hard to find stuff in Tokyo. You'd imagine you. Chew, don't look at me like that. You'd imagine you just like, oh, let me just go to the Pokemon store and just find this hat. No, you got to search for like 5 Pokemon stores. Man, come on. It's hard.
I can't relate. Every time I've been in Japan,
Come to Tokyo.
I've been to Tokyo like 4 times.
I ain't never seen you there.
What
I ain't never
that
seen
means
you there.
I've never been.
I've been at the gate almost every year.
Every day of my life.
Just chilling. Where's Iggy?
No, I can't disappear yet.
I
Ooh.
like this.
Yep.
This draw.
Yeah, Glow's hand is just all draw. Look at all those ghouls. Just
They're all there. The floor is filled with saliva.
oh god.
Oh, it's cut in half. Yeah, I hope you like that mental image.
I
there.
got socks on right now, man. Come on. I will say this: when Ghoul came out, I wasn't a big fan of the card, but I mean,
I'll be
it's
home
hard to
soon.
pass up drawing two.
It's literally just Demon Eater.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if it eats a robot, it gets stronger.
Also, the evolve comes out of a fart. Man, that is ugly. Yeah, that's fine. Like that's
Why
the
are you
intended
letting me live?
purpose. But man, that is ugly.
How does it get stronger when it eats a robot?
Maybe the teeth like harden or something. It's like, you know, when you like punch sand, like your knuckles harden.
He powers up by doing that.
Maybe just like eating metal powers up bone. I don't know, man.
Yeah, man. You are what you eat.
Actually, he just like gets like he like takes all the robot parts, just like puts them on
Clicks
his.
them on.
He like licks the backside of the robot part, just like sticks it on his skin.
You know how mental images I asked for today?
You're welcome.
Oh,
You are very
never
welcome.
thanked you, not even once.
Okay, nice. Evolves the Lady Gray here.
Little baby. Don't.
It's another lady. I love when that happens.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
This is a nice board by Yahiko. That ghost is gonna phase out, but that's fine.
Glow's hovering over this Fafnir. I would too. He is a very beautiful specimen. Oh, he's got a. Was that an animated Fafnir?
Ooh, hard flex. That is. Ooh, hard flex.
That's kind of a flex.
Oh,
That's
let's see.
kind of a flex.
Just we got to get to turn 9. The problem is it's only turn 5.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, you could play a turn 7 if you play series and then
Oh, that's right.
a Vow.
So maybe not too much longer. Now he does have Ceres in hand, so that should be the slap down, right?
I was gonna say, yeah. Speaking of playing series,
You just patty cake, Ceres down.
yeah. No, this is a digital card game.
Same thing. Again, put the phone on your hand.
Onto the ground. This hits the auto-vault one. Yep.
Smart, yep.
Back to full defense, by the way. And series is so good.
Ooh, draws the Fran, and that could be useful. Get the curse off on the Ceres.
I think he's just gonna play series.
Oh yeah, he might just play his own. Fair enough. All right, yeah.
Trade the Lady Grey and
On
then
the,
play
on,
series.
the, on the other side of the hand, he could just.
He's got 2 series in hand.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's gonna
Power
keep
up.
the Lady Grey up.
Interesting. I like it. I like it.
Wonderful bone structure.
No, okay. He wants to keep his hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I think this is better.
Where's
I'll
your
be home
sense
soon.
of romance? You'll accept me.
Slap yet. So Yahiko's Clash going off first means that he gets to take out the Ceres without getting beat up.
It's one of those Shadowverse interactions that you learn as you play the game. Oh, hi. Hello.
Double Ceres, double sides.
Of
Yep.
love.
He just passed. Wow.
He's like, hey, balls in your court, dog. Oh man, for real? Third Ceres?
Here we go. This is the game.
This is
You
definitely.
played Eternal Vow, and then next one you played double series.
Ooh,
Of love.
that
Where's
is
your
that is a
sense
flex.
of romance?
Well, Yahiko seems like he's in a pretty good position here.
See, the issue here is that Yahiko went second, and so they're both playing for the same game plan, and it's good that Yahiko's getting damage down. Ooh,
That's
Fafnir.
it. The animated
Interesting.
Fafnir.
Look at those animated meteors.
It's so good on turn 7. Like, you think it's a bit slow on 9, but it's still even good on 9.
Yeah.
Then you play
Just
on 7, and it's like...
Just Ragnarok everything. Just
And Arceus can't even... Like, he runs up into the Fafnir and explodes.
pretty much, and still doesn't do enough.
He has ways to, you know, get more ghosts out here, but
Feels like
still
the curtain's rising.
trading an
Come
Arceus
again, would
and an
you?
Evolve point.
Why
Ooh,
are
yeah.
you
Go
letting
for
me
the
live?
curse. Yeah, look at the curse here.
Come detestable.
Double trade face.
Detestable.
I like it.
Interesting.
Detestable.
Was there any reason? I guess he could hold off on using the curse until there's something bigger that he needs to, but he leaves that on one damage
Isn't
face.
this a wonderful program?
Woo boy! There's a guy. There's a reason to save curse.
Yeah, right. Well, series is also a pretty good reason.
Yeah.
Let us make our eternal
Series is gonna explode. Oh no.
Re-evolve, I like this
Oh,
because
that's
he
right.
saw that the
That's fine.
Spinus played last turn.
This vow is akin to a miracle.
That's nice. Like, how do you get over that? And you get the 3 heal every turn? That's nice.
Fafnir.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Just, just get those things that are made.
I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot, what you just did there. Yeah. That's the official flavor text for Fafnir, actually. I don't know if you've seen it.
Gibberish.
Yeah.
You'll accept me, won't you?
You just got exploded by an undead dragon, lady.
You got accepted. You got accepted. Well, Big Soul Hunter's kind of nice.
Big Soul Hunter's really nice here. Arceus.
For you.
Big Soul Hunter.
Yeah.
Detestable.
Needs 6 channels, right?
Sorry, not Arceus. What am I talking about? Nicola. See, they come with such a package
Oh,
deal.
man, yeah, right?
that I
It's
keep
just- They're both dudes.
Coming for you.
And this is a Big Soul Hunter. Have I ever seen one?
Yep.
Big Souls. That's where it's at.
She's right, though.
That's pretty good, right? Do you like that?
Absolutely correct.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally, some recognition. Welcome to the House of Unrecognized Talent.
How cool would it be to actually be the voice line for one of the cards, though? Oh, dude. I go bonkers. I can do all kinds of voices. I'm like the evil dudes.
Yeah?
Oh, you want to do a Fafnir?
Yeah, do your best evil dude voice right now.
Oh.
I will destroy you.
Whoa! Damn, bro! That's pretty good!
I've been practicing. Big Souls, yep. Did them ghosts come?
I thought I had a good evil dude voice. Yeah, you just like, you know, now I don't want to do it.
Yeah. Alright, so now it's this really awkward war where you're just like trying to throw ghosts out faster than your opponent.
Yeah, it's Ghost v Ghost.
Yeah.
I mean, double series though. Pretty good.
Hey. The problem is series won't explode into ghosts.
Yeah, but you also heal up every turn 6, and you win the Ghost War.
Oh, you do win the Ghost War.
And series also does as much damage as a ghost.
An evolved ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, she's not evolved. That's right. Fair enough. Actually, yeah, I see now that you mention it. Double series is...
Double series seems pretty good, man.
Oh. Double series. Pink, pink.
Double series. What are we doing? What is this?
Wait, is he thinking about doing Lyria?
Lyria... Gilmoli?
Rescue everyone.
I don't know about that. I think you just... Well, you could just do this in a double series. Nope.
You just... Wait, what?
Well, I mean, it's pretty nice to have Gilmoli on board, though.
I guess in his eyes, he needs to get ahead in the war. But maybe that forces him to be a turn late.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a turn that you always have access to, right?
Also, Fafnir deals with this. I guess Fafnir would have dealt with double series, too.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
But I think this is a Fafnir, man. This is like a Fafnir to me. I'm not letting a Gilmoli live when he's about to, like, potentially... We know he doesn't have a fairy in hand, but he might.
All right. He's got a big hand, too, so...
So I think this is a slam down on the Fafnir into a bunch of Ghost Boys.
To obliterate
He's got the option available.
Detestable.
Two, yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, he's hovering over that. All right. Unholographic Fafnir, still doing work.
I'll devour your innocence.
Oh, yes.
Do you know the original Fafnir? Just his effect was only fanfare, deal 2 damage to all other followers.
Dude.
That was the original Fafnir.
Being Skinworm is garbage.
Skinworm is garbage.
I want to be a corpse form now.
Get me out of this flesh prison. It's only limiting my power.
I'm trying to cast Meteor on my opponent's board. Oh man, Glow is cheesing real hard right now. He's like, please, got the hands up in prayer. Here's what's kind of awkward. What are you doing against this?
Try not to obliterate.
Right? That is.
How do you answer Fafnir? Oh, okay. There's one way of doing it.
He's got more friends where that came from too, so it's actually all right. But it's pretty annoying to have to run some ghosts into Fafnir when you really want to be, running those ghosts somewhere else.
Yeah. But again, the heal from Ceres is actually really nice. You don't get to play the second one this turn, but yeah, this is definitely gonna answer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Curse, get rid of that one.
Run 2 more ghosts in.
Yep. Where's that Nicola?
Run this one in, and then run the ghost in, and then play Ghoul on the last ghost.
Ooh, look at you.
Or not.
Or just double Nicola.
That's fine.
Detestable.
Yahiko's winning the war, man. That series.
Yeah,
really bringing it back.
That +3 to heal. Yeah, look. MS Glow's hand over his mouth now. Completely changed his tune.
Yep. Especially from the confidence of last game. Oh, wait, no. He has Fairy in hand, though.
Ooh, does he have something to...
Calculating a lethal.
Yeah, it looks like with Fairy in hand, like, I don't doubt it.
No Gramarye. He's got Gilmelise. It would have been great if he played Gilmelise the last turn. This time, it's a bit trickier. I don't think he has 13.
Really?
Wait, so he can...
2... Fairy... Because Fairy's going to explode into 2 ghosts as well afterward, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to drop 3 on the board.
Well, you can't drop 3 on the board because you need the space for the Archeus.
Oh, that's right.
So you can only drop 2.
2. That's 1, so that's Fairy now.
Archeus, I imagine. That's not really useful right now.
Yeah, get rid of Arceus. It's fine. And then... Oh, what?
You don't get rid of Nicola because it doesn't actually get the last word's proc when you get rid of it.
That's right, that's right.
So you get rid of Arceus and you get rid of... It's time to decide what else to get rid of. And even then, it's only doing 6, 7, 8 damage. +1, 9 damage.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah.
And he's also not dealing with the series as well.
Time for a do-over.
This is 9 damage?
Isn't this a wonderful program?
Fine.
Detestable.
Uses the Nicola as well there, though.
He realizes he probably needs to take out...
Detestable.
No? Fine.
Oh, there's no way for him to take out the series here.
Detestable.
Ooh, that's rough.
And I think Yahiko is just won the war.
Yeah.
He kept the Ghoul there to get rid of the series potentially.
Ooh, interesting.
So we can push 6 now.
Nice. Nice
Heads
work
up.
on his end. Yahiko's feeling like, yes.
Yep. Series face. Ghoul the series. Etika. Or you can just play,
a bajillion ghosts.
the Forbidden Arts as well.
Oh, yeah.
Coming for you.
Ooh.
Ouchie. That's an ouchie.
Where's your sense of romance? Detestable.
And there you go. Yahiko takes the second game of the series, bringing it up to 1-1. His strategy of intentionally going into the mirror works every time. I just realized it's because he has all the techs in, so he's like really confident going into the mirror.
Maybe the techs are for the mirror? You think
maybe.
so?
Maybe. I mean, it seems as the strategy is working so far. He's done it twice now on camera.
Man, that's interesting. Like, he built a deck that beats the mirror.
Seems that way, yeah.
That's super cool. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Like, that was really, really thought out, really well played Shadowverse right there.
Yeah. And now he's going into a Shadow versus Bloodcraft game for his last game of the series.
Now, he has to be careful because he didn't win with that first off.
Yeah.
So he's got to kind of pick up the pieces, come back, shift his focus back to a different style of deck. But he doesn't have to play the mirror for the finals, right?
Right.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Oh, I love this. The finals going to the third game. What else could you want, right?
Yeah, right. Just good Shadowverse. Like, both players getting all their strong stuff. You get to see like both sides or both people be strong, and then okay, last game.
Yeah, that's who actually comes out on top here.
Right.
So here we go. Glow from Team Mana Surge up against Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights for the final game.
Ooh, I still got my money on Yahiko.
Yeah?
All
I was going to ask you if you changed your mind.
I still bet you this one dragon egg.
Yeah, well, I bet you this one dragon egg.
You can't bet the egg. That's mine.
Well, you gave it to me, remember?
Oh, I did.
Earlier in the stream. Transfer of ownership has occurred here.
That did happen. You can prove that in a court of law.
There's
That's fine.
a video evidence actually.
Someone here is walking away with 2 big dragon eggs, though.
Oh yeah.
Who meta production?
I don't think we can take this.
I'm an ass. I can't walk through airport security with this. Holy cow.
What's the matter?
Here we go, the final game.
So let's see
Shadowcraft,
it.
Bloodcraft.
Ooh. All right, I've been part vampire today. Yahiko, don't let me down, man. Twilight Nights, Yahiko, doing so much work these past couple months.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the second time he's been on the top 8 this year.
Yeah.
And he's been grinding. He's 3rd place in the rankings, but he's going to shoot up to 1st after this for sure.
Yeah, I think regardless of what place he gets, he shoots up the 1st, right?
Oh, and keep in mind that the money on the line here is actually way more. The delta between 1st and 2nd place is actually quite big. 1st place wins 1,000 USD, and 2nd place wins 600.
That is a pretty big delta. I like the word you used, delta.
Okay. Are you gonna make fun of me for using SAT words again?
Dude, that's tight. That's a good word to use.
Thank you. I use that word all the time. And people are always like, "What do you mean? Do you mean difference?" And I'm like, "Yes, I mean difference." Okay, but delta is one syllable less. Any effort I can spare throughout the day.
So, like, when you have lethal, do you have omega? Is that a thing? Like, do you
I don't think that's how that works.
Really? You don't have omega?
I don't make the rules, man.
Oh.
I just partake in the language.
Ooh, nice turn. Turn start from Glow. He's got the Dreamer out.
I think Dreamer is probably the best 2-drop in the deck, along with Lady Grey.
I think as far as curving out, I think this Dreamer for sure.
Yeah. I was going to say Fairy, but Fairy's only really good like turn.
Yeah, turn like 10.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
It's a 10-drop. Does that count?
It's a 10-drop, yeah. It's a 10-drop that recovers 8 play points.
Yeah, it's in the... yeah, pretty much.
Like in spirit, that's what it is.
Also, you basically get the cost of like triple all your monsters. That's fine.
Yep.
Could I interest you in a
Alright, looking at Yahiko's hand, he's got Gift, Perish, Blood Pact, and one more turn.
Glow is really capitalizing on his tempo here.
Yeah,
Just starting off with his playing 2 Dreamers, not even trying to go for value with the Soul Conversion or the Ghoul or anything, just going face and trusting that Yahiko can answer this as effectively.
Yeah, so it's really unfortunate that Yahiko's beginning hand, even after the mulligan, was Gift, Dark Beast Bat, Perish.
Ooh, and that's a good draw. Manifest Malice off the top, too.
Convert one of your ghosts.
Oh, you could just do this in Deep
one of your
Dream
dreamers
as well.
Yeah, Deep Dream, right? You definitely just Deep Dream.
Yeah, this was okay. I think I would have also been okay with just playing Manifest Malice and going face for 4.
Again, you want to get all that damage off at the beginning of the game, right?
Yeah, face for 5 even.
Because he'd have been
at 9
under,
defense.
yeah, under 10. That's crazy. Can you imagine, like, turn 4, he's like,
Yeah, exactly.
Also, it's kind of awkward. Well, Yahiko has the Vera now, but, like, not having Vera and you have to, like, invoke Florus or, like, ping yourself enough to get Dark Beast Bat up. It's kind of rough when you're already at 12 health on turn 4.
I think Yahiko actually has to choose between invoking Floros or playing Vera at this moment. Because if he plays Vera, he can't invoke Floros, right?
Let me see. 2 for the Evil Eye, Perish, Blood
Pact, and Gift for
Blood Pact. Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, if you'd have to choose between the 2.
Yeah, that's... Well, you'll get the Floros out. You might end up...
You'll get the Floros out, but you'll be at a very low defense total.
Yeah, and he has the Deep Dream out, so he's just going to keep generating ghosts each turn, so that's like a small ping. If I'm him, I'm thinking, okay, so turn 5, what does Glow want to do, right? He's probably got a Ceres in hand, and he's probably just going to drop the Ceres, and that's it. Right?
There's no Ceres in hand, fortunately for Yahiko there.
Yeah, so it looks like he goes for the Vera play, but it doesn't really work out for him.
Yeah,
I guess you drop the Sapphire? No?
He's going to go for Madness Revealed and try and recover to 20.
Ooh, there we go. Okay,
I like that. Just completely negate the aggressive start that Glow had there.
Get rid of all that, man. I don't even care about all that. I don't even care. I just shook it off.
I'm coming.
Alright, let's see the Stygian Warden get rid of this Vera.
Yep.
I think so. How else are you going to get rid of the Vera, right?
Yeah, because you don't really have much to get over it. And they look like that's what he's going to do.
I like it. Ooh, Fafnir, no!
No! I guess his A Shadowcraft, you're not really going to use in the Fafnir for much against Bloodcraft, right?
Bold move, Glow. That's bad luck. That's 7 years bad luck.
Bad juju. You destroy an undead dragon. That's
It's the animated one that you destroyed.
Ooh, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that one.
That's not okay, man.
That
was a crime.
It is a crime. More vials, though.
That's true. That's true. I always vial my animated. People always get mad at me for it.
Dude, I 100% agree with you.
Thank you. Finally.
100% agree with you.
Somebody agreed.
Dude, I'm trying to get 30,000 vials so I can build some decks.
Yeah.
Chusan agree?
Nodding. Yeah.
Let me weave you alive.
Finally.
There's Floros.
People who understand.
Not like those heathens. Look at that. Can you imagine being a vampire just like murdering this poor bat with a flaming sword?
With a flaming sword?
That bat never had a chance, man.
Let me weave you alive. The bat's like, I think we both have pretty good evil voices. We should team up.
Team Evil?
Yeah, Team Evil.
I'm about it.
I dig it. Now let me get a trash bag and make a cape for myself also.
Hey man, that's copyright. That's right. Every time someone does that, I want a nickel.
I don't think you can do that. You can try.
Detestable.
Oh yeah, just gonna try and trade into to Floros best he can. Oh, okay, puts him in range for a man who has malice. Just trade the ghost into him. Yeah. Nice.
You can do number 2.
Is my bond.
Or you could just do this.
Okay, yeah. Evolve Lady Grey.
That's a great thing with Shadowcraft is that you have so many options every turn. That you never feel like you're powerless, and I really like that about that class. And another deep dream. Glow is doing some kind of gesture. Seems pretty happy.
Man, hitting them prayers, man. It's Easter. He's like, ooh, okay. Now he's only pinged himself what, 4, 5 times, 6 times?
It's not a whole lot of times.
He's actually not that far from Valnor, considering he invoked Floros and then he
6 times.
Yeah, because remember he hit himself before when he procced Vera.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So now Valnir's gonna come out.
Love for the sake
That's real nice.
Yeah, get rid of something.
Darling, I'll be home soon.
Yeah, just go face. Don't mind that guy.
Don't mind him.
Don't even touch him, actually.
How is this ghoul the same strength as a fairy?
As a human, you mean?
No, as a fairy even.
How is a human the same strength as a fairy?
I think the Imperial, I think we've been over this. The Imperial Royal Guard in this game are really bad.
I mean, they have a shield, so the Heavy Knights are 1-2, right?
Yeah.
But it's regular guys just 1-1. Same as a ghost, apparently. That makes sense, though, right? Dead human, alive human, kind of the same.
That makes sense. I don't know, man. You ever try to punch a ghost?
I have not.
I can't do that. So
I tried. Oh, we got Ghostbusters this one. Ooh, evolves that second Lady Grey.
Hush, little baby.
Ooh, gets the Dreamer, man. If you're not sick of Ghost, if you're as Yahiko right now, man.
It's gonna go on forever.
Wonderful bone structure.
Ooh, okay. Looks like Glow is just trying to build a board here.
I think that's correct. He already has a second Gremlin in hand. He gets the card draw
that's
now.
Right.
Extra body.
I don't think Yahiko can keep up either. Because what, he drops a Valnoric, that's 3. Unleash the Nightmare, so that gets him another bat. And then evolve the bat over and just, trade into the 2-2 and the 3-2. Lady Grey and Deep Dreamer Lean Cup.
Deep Dreamer Lean Cup. I don't think that's her name. I also don't think that's what she's drinking.
Bruh.
If your cup of lean looks like that,
you did something right.
I'm a little worried about it.
Absolutely not.
Nah, man. She's got the Danny Phantom Therma. She's capturing ghosts in that thing.
They're escaping, my man. That's the problem. Yeah, you Valnor, get rid of Lady Grey. That's fine.
Darling, I'll be home soon.
Do you unleash her? Nah, he just wakes up lost.
Okay, that's fine.
Come.
Face.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
That is interesting, especially since
Grimry's about to come out and wreck your life.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe he's like, oh, he just played Grimry. He definitely doesn't have another one. That's fine. I think that decision might prove a mistake later on.
Well, I mean, even if he does play Grammar, he has to trade too, right? It's not too bad.
Oh, yeah, good point. Because nothing, even if it evolves, nothing is going to just take out this Valnor.
So instead, just play Gildan Lease. That's way better.
Oh, hey, and he will.
Yeah.
Yes, he will. One, two, yeah. Run the ghost into Valneric, and then yeah, the Dreamer face.
I just realized that when you run Gremory into an enemy follower and she dies, she says, "You're gonna die," and then dies. You just saw that coming.
It's like, wait a second. Wait
Hold
a
up.
second. Ooh, really neck and neck here. Both players pretty much similar life. It's turn 8 too, so a lot of things are still about to go off.
And Valneric off that Unleash is pretty nice too.
Ooh, yes.
But not dealing with the kill Unleash is kind of tough.
It's kind of a weird spot. And so here's the cool thing, right? If you're Yahiko, you feel kind of good because your opponent Glow hasn't dropped his Saris yet. So he's like 3 turns late.
Yeah, and no Arceus too, right?
Yeah, so you've got to feel pretty good about, okay, he hasn't played his game plan, so something's probably wrong on the back.
Yeah. That's true, and Yahiko made his game plan progress really well. You know, he got the Valneric off on turn 6. His bats are really beefed up now. He's got a gift for Bloodkin in hand too. And this board that Glow has to deal with.
And there is Saris. He already had one in hand, I believe, yeah.
You can just run both followers, then...
Problem is Saris can't evolve.
You can just play Fafnir.
You could just play the dragon and just...
So, as I've learned today, attack first and then play Fafnir.
Yeah. At that point, yeah, doesn't matter what... yeah, because Fafnir will hit Gilneas.
But then I think you lose to Darkfeast Bat. But, well, you'd be at 13. Darkfeast Bat would be at... It's close though, isn't it?
Yeah, this is... Yahiko's got a good bit of ping too, that's the thing. Because that Wings of Lust has gone off, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, and he got the Valneric off on turn 6 too.
So he's in this really weird predicament where he needs to take out the Valneric, but he also needs to put out the Saris to heal.
Yeah, it's at 8.
Ooh.
That's close. So if he...
Gifts of the Bloodkin, so 9. Yeah. And if Valneric stays up a turn, that's game.
I'll try not to obliterate
I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this.
I mean, you heal a lot with the Gilneas this way.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the drain from the Gilneas is going to help out.
So you trade the Nicola, you trade the
Ghost,
and you, I think you even trade the Gilneas. Really?
Whoa. All right. Interesting.
It's going to be a close game, though.
Yes, this is the kind of finish you want to see, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, bringing him down to 11. Play gift for Bloodkin. He's down to 10. Darkfeast Bat is at 9. He's 1 off.
Well, you play Gifts of the Bloodkin. He's at 10 then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's at 9. He's at 8, right? 8, excuse me. He's at 8 right now, so he'll be at 9 then.
He'll be at 9. Glow will be at 10, and Yahiko will be 1 off. I think Glow spent that entire turn looking through the played cards list and counting the damages to make sure that this is the safe line of play, that he could push 5 there.
This is a tight one.
And that's exactly what you should be doing, you know?
Yeah,
props
absolutely.
Props to Glow.
Yeah, that's what made the difference, and yeah, props to that man. Take that Slowpoke hat off, though, man. You're more of an Alakazam at this point.
Let's draw.
Okay. Vera might... no Hell Evolution points, though. But the Wings of Lust is nice.
How are you dealing with this Gilneas if you're not
Shall we intertwine as you
trading?
4, 5,
You don't have enough, though, to
6.
trade.
Yeah,
Are you leaving Gilneas up? Hold up. Does Glow have it?
Your Glow has it. He did the dab right there.
The dab. Yeah, he has Fairy in hand.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow! Leaving Gilneas up?
that's so unfortunate. I don't know. Yeah.
Glow just held up a note there. See you in SG.
Woo! Woo!
Wow! You know, if Yahiko played the Ruby there, he would have been able to clear that Gilneas, but...
He is feeling it. Yahiko is distraught, man.
Wow, Glow is jumping up and down.
He's
so
healing it.
happy. He did it.
Man, look at that guy right there. He's gone. He's left.
He's gone. And that's it. That's the grand finals. Glow from Team Mana Surge taking it over Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights in a really intense final set there.
I mean, that's how you want to see, like I said before, like, you know, right down, neck and neck to the finish line, and then just That's it. One
That's
guy
it.
pulls ahead.
Man, congratulations to Glow from Team Master. You know, congratulations to Yahiko as well for coming this far too.
I mean, again, regardless of how Yahiko did this game, he's definitely at the top of the leaderboard right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So he doesn't get the spot for Contenders Cup, but he's got the leader point advantage.
Yeah, and he's still got a chance to go to that World Grand Prix at the end of the year for the chance to win $1 million US.
That's where we're looking to go.
So here's the bracket for the tournament that we've just been through. We see Glow making it all the way to the top of that championship title.
Congratulations to him again. With the Slowpoke hat, maybe that's the play.
That's it, man. Everybody go out and get yourself a hat. You know?
Get yourself a hat. Doesn't matter what kind of hat. Just get a hat.
And you know, that means Glow is winning $1,000 US plus the 100 from his webcam as well, and a whole slew of league points to help him progress through, you know, the rest of the Shadowverse Open League.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Like, it feels like today everybody kind of won in a different way, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because Yahiko made it to the top of the leaderboard, and Glow got a spot in the Contenders Cup coming up as well.
So, you know, everyone kind of came out with something that was really useful for their future in competitive Shadowverse. That's what we're looking for, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. And, you know, I'm just happy that I got to see some really great games of Shadowverse played.
Absolutely. Same here. You know, had a good time today. Glad I got to see minimum sword. Didn't want to see any vowels.
You've really turned around. You've 180'd from the person you were a month ago.
Dude, I watched the Euro Cup. I'm like, oh, man, this is a problem. All these swords just coming at me. I'm like, no, please no more.
Please no more.
But, you know, I think that this, if I had a word to categorize this month's Shadowverse Open for SEAO, definitely
oh, here we go.
Vampires.
Well said. Well said. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup. I've been Ignatius.
I've been East.
Make sure to check out Side Games Esports on all the socials: Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Discord. Make some friends. ShadowverseOpen.com. You can join the tournaments as well.
Make
Win
guilds.
some money.
Make guilds. Join the guilds.
Join his guild specifically. He needs people. Join his guild.
That one almost seems pitiful, man.
But yeah, ShadowverseOpen.com. You can join the tournaments too. Win some money, win some packs, win some league points. Maybe you'll be in the Millionaires Club.
Ooh, looking forward to that.
But again, thanks for watching. Thanks to production. That's been it for this tournament. See you guys next time.
Thanks, everyone. Take care. See you.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Side Games Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to ShadowverseOpen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner.
Gotta work out more. Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.